나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤 미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난이 노리는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 내 알바가 아니지 그래서 the boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴로서 저렇게 잘 봐날 멍청한 애들이 여기 차고 넘치니 바가게 선이 목소리 내못 가
느리게만 보여 눈이 핑 돌아가는 놈들을 한 곳으로 모여 잠위 라 머리 위로 투 그래서 이걸 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 거 올려 넣어버스 하늘 위로 떨어지는 나를 느끼 like demons 자식 날고 기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거름 꽤나 좁아져도 눈의 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down, down 나 끝없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 I'm that oh so hero 망설임 없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로
like a butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never find it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
틱틱 문을 타고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Can't ask it without the sour. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 된 혀꼬여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. They forgot to shade. 날 주세워 맛보게 fade. 끝이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 절대 can't change. 내겐 없어 plan B. 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken and bruised. What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Can't ask it
wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
Every season, countless teams from across Tier 2 set out on the same journey. From Spain to Turkey, from France to the MENA region, rosters compete in their regional challenger leagues with the same dream. 3 stages of challengers this year has tested teams and pushed players to be their best. The pressure of consistency, the heartbreak of near misses, and the taste of victory. All of it leads to here, to Ascension. For Tier 2 Valorant, this is the final chapter of the year. One last tournament and one last chance at being able to join the giants of the game, fighting for a spot in VCT EMEA. The road to Ascension hasn't been easy, with each team earning circuit points throughout the year. Let's take a look at the 8 teams that will be joining us here in Berlin. Ulf Esports secured their place by winning Challenger Stage 3 outright, proving that when pressure peaked, they had the firepower to rise above the rest. They will be hoping that Ascension can be a continuation of the momentum built through victory. But while Ulf claimed their spot through triumph, others carved their path a little differently. Not with one big win per se, but through consistency across the season. BBL Pacific started the season with a statement. Winning Challenger Stage 1 set the tone for the rest of the year. Their strength came from never slipping, never faltering. At the end of the 3 stages, they stood at the very top of the points table, a testament to steady excellence across the entire year of competition. If BBL Pacific embodied consistency, then Twisted Minds captured attention with their daring style and relentless energy. Twisted Minds made their mark through bold plays and fearless approaches. Despite only competing in Stage 3 challengers, they showed that the MENA region has some serious contenders. This team is always capable of turning a match on its head. From chaos to control, we turn next to a roster that built its success on structure and discipline. After an early finish in Stage 1 challengers, Enterprise took the crown in Stage 2. Their methodical approach and star-studded roster meant all eyes were on them this year. Time after time, they have proved that they can adapt, improve, and stay in contention. Enterprise showed the value of steady growth. Mandatory, on the other hand, turned heartbreak into fuel. Mandatory enter Ascension as a fan favourite. Their journey was filled with near misses, but every setback only sharpened their determination. They embody persistence, proof that grit and belief can be as powerful as raw firepower. Their perseverance earned them the points needed to make it to Ascension. While Mandatory leaned on resilience, JobLife's path looked a little different, receiving a last-minute invite based on points. JobLife secured 2 French champion titles in Stage 1 and Stage 3 of their regional league this year, all whilst being able to update and adjust their roster with previous VCT players throughout the season. Ascension is no different, as they have made another 2 changes. With an extra lifeline, it's up to them to show what kind of fire JobLife is made of. From regional dominance to late season momentum, Dynasty's story proves that timing is everything. Strong finishes late in the Challenger season propelled Dynasty up the points table. Their road to Ascension is proof that it's not how you start, but how you finish. At Ascension, Dynasty aimed to turn late season form into breakthrough success.
To qualify Dynasty to the upper bracket final.
And finally, Focus, showing how razor-thin margins can make all the difference. For Focus, every round mattered. Their place at Ascension came down to the smallest of margins. A top 4 finish in Challengers EMEA Stage 1 and 2, but just missing out on qualifying for Stage 3 meant that their qualification was almost completely out of their control. They are the only representative of the DAC League. The question is, how much of playing on home soil is going to be an advantage for the squad? 8 teams, 8 stories, each forged in different ways. Stage winners, consistent point grinders, regional champions, and of course, the underdogs. Together, they compete for one last time on one stage, chasing the same dream. Ascension starts on October 18th, and all 8 teams will compete from the Riot Games Arena in Berlin. 2-seeded GSL groups clashing in deciding matches that feed into 2 best-of-5 Ascension finals. You can get your tickets now and join us on the 25th and the 26th of October at the Riot Games Arena in Berlin, where we will see who will ascend to VCT EMEA 2026. See you there!
Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put with the put get my pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, I'm a kite ying my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out out. Be the pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิดด้วย one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, and the road short. You just catfish. Kevin said, but make a one chick. Separate from the competition. For love, cause I'm the best, bruh.
Teams, but only 2 of them can ascend to the promised land. Welcome everyone to VCT EMEA Ascension. And it's gonna be a pretty interesting next couple of days with the 2 remaining teams going to VCT EMEA. I'm your host Ginny, and I'm joined in the analyst sofa lounge area. Lounge, you wanna call it a lounge? I guess that's what we're settling on with Minnie and Billy. Hello guys, lovely to be working with you.
Hello. Thank you very much for having me, Ginny.
Oh yeah, Ginny Billy Mini. It's great.
It's the rhymes.
Literally, I think we might be the smallest analyst desk to ever exist. But I'm so excited that you're back as well, Ginny.
I've got my heels on, so I'm not too okay. I'm not gonna take that slander.
We got sofas so that they couldn't tell how short we all are.
That's actually
That's
really
fine.
good. But even
I
though
feel tall. I feel very tall.
you do,
It's
you know
a
what?
new
It's a
look for me.
mindset. It's not like actually your height.
No,
It's
it
like
is a physical thing too.
okay. Well, I'm trying to make everybody feel better here. But this is going off to a great start. For those of you at home, we're gonna get into things, and we're probably gonna be joking throughout this show anyway, because why not? Anyways, I'll start things off with how we got here and what we can be expecting. We have two groups, Group A and Group B. Each of them have 4 teams in them, and they're going to be playing for a shot to go to the finals.
Yeah, I think it's kind of interesting how we have a little bit of a different format this time round. And I think as well, what's been nice is that we've had 3 stages of challengers and inter-regional tournaments leading up to this moment. So we have had some of these teams play up against each other throughout the year. Of course, some of them had to accumulate Ascension points to be able to be here. And Ulf Esports, of course, winning that stage 3 challengers to be the ones to get a direct invite. So I've been really enjoying having inter-regional competition throughout the year.
Yeah, the format's been good, and I think it's also promoted, like, I can see the level in Tier 2 has risen. Like, the Challenger level is better. I've been very, it's been very good to watch all the teams play, because usually with this level, it's like sometimes there's a few teams that you're like, but honestly, every single team is good here, and anyone can make it.
That's what you'd hope so, at least, considering how far it is currently in the competition, but also in the competitive year. But first things first is what we're going to be looking at today, the games that we have. We have 2 best of 3s, Billy, and both of these are going to be equally as exciting.
Yeah, and I feel like it's really important for teams to kind of start off on the first foot. You have some teams that maybe haven't faced each other during that inter-regional competition. Of course, we are going to start with Ulf versus Job Life, which is really exciting. And then we have Enterprise as well afterwards, going up against Dynasty. So I'm looking forward to the matches today.
Do you have a favorite one for today?
Ooh.
You can say no.
Probably the second match, honestly.
Yeah.
I think that's the more
I think the
exciting one.
Dynasty versus Enterprise is the best opening match of the 2 days. Like, it's the closest in skill and probably the highest skilled match, I think.
Yeah, Job Life is, however, the first game, as we already touched upon. They're going to be going up against Ulf. And for those of you at home that are wondering why exactly is Job Life here, honestly same, but also Rad did not meet some of their organization requirements when it came to them being in the VCT ecosystem. So as a result, the team with the closest amount of points after them was Job Life, and therefore they are here, which is pretty exciting as well for the roster because they've had a bit of a up and down year. So now they get to prove themselves.
Yeah, they
hope
have to
so.
prove themselves, but they've, they've also had some roster issues too with the visa. They've had a couple of visa issues, so it's going to be very tough for Job Life, I think, today. But it's like all those negatives can be used as like a positive in a way. It's like if there's no expectations and come into a tournament like this, it is about vibes. Like this is the pressure moment, and in those pressure moments, vibes wins, in my opinion.
They have a big fan base as well. Like they'll have a lot of people that are sitting at home rooting for them and hoping that they can actually make that grand final to come and watch them at the Riot Games Arena. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of people supporting them today.
But that also feels like maybe a bit more pressure on the roster as well. We'll figure that out at some point. But first things first, because we do have 8 teams and only 2 of them are going to be able to join VCT EMEA, I would love to hear what the 2 of you have to say when it comes to these teams. So there's a huge fishbowl. I don't know why it's the size of all of our heads combined. Pretty easy. Just grab one and let me know what you think.
This is testing me. This is going to test me. Will my mind go
Who
blank?
folded these?
Not me.
Okay, wait. Who do you have?
Oh, I
Show it us.
have mandatory.
You got 30-second timer
30
starting
second
now.
timer to explain why they're making it to Ascension.
Go.
Oh, 30 seconds. I was going. Enzo.
That's it.
Enzo uses the Odin a lot, which apparently means that you can win an MVP at Champions, and that means that they're going to win. They have the most amount of Tier 1 experience. Well, they have a very experienced team and play a very methodical, experienced style. Enzo has, worked with people like Poster and, someone else in the past, and has used that to make his team play better Valorant. They also have star-studded roster. I think
that's it. Thank you so much. How would we rank that pitch?
I think it was pretty good, other than the self-glaze.
A little
the self-glaze
bit,
was kind of
come
unnecessary.
on.
I'm not going to lie.
Your turn, Billy.
Okay, I'm going to mix them around a bit because you kind of just chose the first one, which is kind of disappointing. Let's see. I'll go for the one right at the bottom. I'm scared because I don't know who I'm going to get. Okay, I have Dynasty.
All right, start.
This is a Very difficult one to actually even be able to speak about. Okay, they have a lot of players that...
She's lost already.
I have...
You literally lost.
Stop interrupting me when I only have...
Her timer is
literally... Okay, they are going to have a tough match against Enterprise today, but I feel like if they can beat Enterprise, that should be the only convincing that we need to know that they're going to be able to make it all the way.
I don't know how I feel about that one. If they can beat, it's not convincing.
I think we should sort out.
You would be a terrible
I'm not good at sales pitches.
No,
I can't.
Absolutely.
I'll
wouldn't buy
go.
a pen from you.
I'm going.
You go. Do you know what, Minnie? You take it.
Dynasty. Why are they going to win? Because
We
they've
had more time to think.
Literally.
Like how I've had more time to think, they've had more time to think because they're a very set strat kind of team.
Okay.
And so they had a very good stage 3 because they're using these very new strategic ideas. Their team on roster on paper isn't the same level as maybe some of the better teams like PBL specific, but what they lack in some of the firepower, they bring in innovation and strategy. And so that time between where we've had a bit of a downtime, they're going to come in firing. And playing Enterprise today,
Okay.
Enterprise,
That's more than 30 seconds, though.
I don't care.
Nah.
Enterprise are a team that are a very good team, but they could catch
Okay.
them off today with these new strats.
All right. You know what?
It's good.
You
It's
might not be
better
a
than
good-
mine.
I beat
No,
myself.
do you know what? I'm worried that they don't have enough time because they did, of course, have to play all of Stage 3. Like, they're a contender in the sense that they made it all the way to the grand final in Stage 3, but then they've not had as much
they've
time as
had-
teams that bombed out early in groups. So, like Enterprise today, they bombed out early in groups of Stage.
Well,
Yeah,
we're
but
going to
I've
find
been
out about
told-
that later today because instead we're going to be going to an interview because the teams are here as well. And I was lucky enough to have a catch up with both Ulf as well as Job Life ahead of the competition today. So, Ginny, go. We're starting things off today with Job Life. It's okay, you're good, man. We're gonna try and capture the chaos of the practice room to best of our opportunity. Starting things off with Stark. So, hi, how's it going down there?
Hello, it's pretty nice. I'm just chilling there.
So, you have a very important match coming up. You guys placed 9th when it came to the Ascension points. You've had so many roster changes this year alone. Does that make you more hungry to come here and win?
I think yes, you know, like definitely as soon as you switch player, you kind of have this kind of fresh air in the room, in the practice. And so obviously we have like more hunger inside of ourselves. So I think, yeah.
I saw you guys during the huddle say something about the monkey. Could you explain that?
I don't know if I can leak it, you know, but something about our mental, you know, something that we've been working with our like performance coach. He prepared us to control our monkey inside because we're very energetic, I would say, and like as soon as we get too much, you know, the monkey is getting out of the control. But like we're trying to keep it simple, you know, keep it calm. Everyone takes control of our emotions on the server. So I think it's gonna be a good day.
That sounds like a great mindset that you guys have going into this. Good luck with your match. See you around. Life is going up against Ulf for our opening match of VCT Ascension EMEA. So let's check in on Ulf to see how they're feeling ahead of the matchup. We have the coach, Vlad, ready while everyone else is playing. How's it going?
All good, all good. Thank you. How are you doing?
I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. Wow, no one ever asks. That's crazy. I would love to discuss the team dynamic and everything coming into this. You guys have had such a strong performance over the last couple of months. The team is so aggressive, but it feels like with your addition, there's been a lot of discipline as well. Could you walk us through the behind the scenes of your job and just the roster in general, how that's worked out together?
Just like you said, they're individually perfect players, and just we need to add the chemistry all together. And of course, we respect certain enemies, but today we will just smash them.
Is there anything then you would like to tell Job Life specifically ahead of the competition?
They have no place in here.
Oh, dang. Okay, well, thank you so much. I'm going to leave you to it. Bye. Good luck. The vibes are vibing on every single one of these teams, but Ulf is, if anything, the one to beat here, considering that last EMEA Challenges tournament of the year was won by them.
Yeah, I think that Ulf, I think people at home don't really recognize this team. Maybe they should, because these are one of the favorites to qualify, in my opinion. Both them and BPL Pacific coming out of the Turkish region are looking extremely good. I think that the firepower on this team, like the start of the year, they didn't even play in their region. Like they qualified through Premier, and they've come out of nowhere, and they play amazing Valorant. They just have firepower, play with 4 in a group, and just send it. And it's just that typical Turkish young firepower. So if you don't know who these guys are, you are going to know by the end of the game. Because they hit headshots.
Yeah, that's a scary thing, though.
No, I love that. I think it's kind of funny how they had a similar storyline to what BBL Pacific had last year, and of course they're the kind of rivals that they've been up against in Turkey this year during Stage 2 and Stage 3. And I think Sop is one that we kind of wanted to highlight here, Minnie, because he has been having a standout performance on this roster.
Yeah, and even recently they played in a Red Bull tournament and beat Foot twice. And Foot's a VCT team. I think there's teams here that are better than some of the VCT teams, in my opinion. And I think this is one of them that could be one of those teams.
Hot take, lukewarm take, I'm not entirely sure, but VCT is obviously going to be the end goal for every single one of these teams. Job Life, though, is a roster, on the other hand, Billy, that has had a very shaky year, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, they're the most decorated team in Challengers France from this year. We have a lot of familiar names that are on this roster, but of course they've had to make 2 sub changes coming into this stage, as we kind of highlighted earlier. The only kind of constant that we've had for Job Life this year is, of course, the IGL in Starkso, and he's been doing amazing to be able to lead the teams to the kind of victories that they've had. It's just a question... Okay, it's just a question really of, how much are they going to be able to fight back with, of course, the kind of little prep time that they've had as well from finding out that they are actually coming to Ascension.
Yeah, and I think it's going to all be on Stars, though. Like, they realize they've only had like a week to practice. There's not too much they can do. And like I said earlier, like these kind of tournaments where the pressure is high and the expectations for this team's quite low. They didn't expect to be here, and they've got 2 substitutes. You just play that hand to what it's dealt. And Stars is a very good emotional leader. He's, as you can see, he's the kind of silly guy you want in your team, making sure the vibes are okay. And so I think the position they're in, Starzo is the perfect person.
Something that you said before, like when we were watching the interview, me, was the fact that this is a David versus Goliath story, and I couldn't agree with that anymore, because you're looking at Ulf, who has been doing so incredibly well, and then Job Life, literally by the skin of their teeth, and a miracle, so to say, have managed to make it here. So it's kind of like the underdog against like the favorites to win. But first things first as well, when it comes to being able to set themselves up for success, is going to be the map veto. And Bind's first pick, that's looking great for both of these rosters.
For Job Life, it's like one of those things where there's map veto analysis for Job Life. We just don't know with 2 subs and the little prep time they've had what is good or bad. For the offside, though, picking Haven, that's been a map that they've been very strong at all year, so I'm not surprised there. I think that they will take that one. I think if Job Life are to win the series, it's going to be through Iron Abyss.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't really know we don't know what to expect from Job Life, as you said, because of the sub changes, but the fact that they've not played Abyss at all as well is a little bit like, okay, what are they going to pull out? But again, that could work in their favor in the sense that there's no coverage of them on that. So yeah, I think Ulf having Haven in there as well, I feel like that was kind of expected, and I'm surprised Job Life didn't end up taking that away from them.
Yeah, one thing on Bind too is that, like I said, there was a recent Red Bull tournament that Job Life, Ulf were playing at, and they were playing Bind quite a lot. So on that first map, I hope to see that Job Life have a little bit of preparation there. Like, there was a Waylay being played, they need to know how the Waylay operates on the opposite side and kind of counter them.
Yeah, it does again bring into question the timing as well, in terms of how long this roster has had together and how long they've known that they were going to be here. Like, yes, maybe they were able to skim through those VODs, but is that going to be as easy of a job to do when you are going up against a team that, as you already touched upon, Billy, individually they're incredibly gifted. They can just like take your head off. But also, with the addition of Vlad, it feels like they've been so disciplined as well, which is an even scarier layer added on top of that.
Yeah, I feel like Ulf Esports, as Minnie said, is probably one of the favorites coming into this group in particular, and that we kind of perhaps would expect to make it through into the later stages of the tournament. So I'm really excited to see them play, because something that we've seen from that Turkish region is so much explosivity, so much firepower, and there's a lot of talent amongst this team.
I think the only way they truly lose today is if the nerves get to them or the stress gets to them. But I think that experience, again, they've been playing on stages recently, and I think that they do have quite like a little bit of experience now dealing with that pressure. But yeah, their firepower is so good that I think that is the only way I can see them.
But furthermore as well, they're playing in their practice rooms, which should be a comfortable or like familiar environment, so to say. Like, we're not throwing them to the wolves immediately and going like, go onto stage, do it. No, like,
but even saying that, they have had like 2 LAN finals being in that Turkish region where they have been able to be on stage, and they've been up against opponents such as BBL Pacific, so they're used to being in that kind of pressure environment by now, at least I would hope. But looking ahead at Bind, we are going to see this agent select come in. What do you think initially, Minnie?
It looks like they've switched their comp around from what they were playing recently, going for a double initiator. It looks like solo Waylay, getting Sop off of the I believe. So that's a bit of a strange one. They've changed from a very recent, like they've not had that much time to change stuff around, and they've changed stuff around. But yeah, Sop wasn't looking this strong. Like his priority is usually on the Neon and Jet, and so playing Waylay will be interesting to see. For Job Life, it looks like they're going to go back to the old familiar. Like they were playing Yoru and Raze a lot this year, and even with the subs, they're just basically plug and play, it looks like.
Yeah, I think that kind of makes sense, especially when you look at the players that they have joining the team. These are agents that they have experience on. I think I want to go back to that Ulf one because I think it's the most interesting change. It feels as though they've been trying to figure out their identity on this map in the past couple of months, in the sense that they were running a Raze for a duelist before, but of course we are seeing that Yoru and Whaley come more into meta, so I wonder why they opted to go for a Sky as that kind of flash initiator instead of having the Yoru there.
My question then from like a coach's perspective would be, is this something you're trying new things against, I guess, quote-unquote lesser opponent? Would that make it easier?
No, I think this is what they want for this tournament, and it just seems like they weren't vibing with the double duelist as much. They're going to go for a more traditional double initiator.
We'll see how that's going to be play out as we're ready to head into our first match of Ascension VCT EMEA for this year. We have our casters ready, literally right next door. So Mitch and Tom, you guys actually might be able to see them. Yeah, there we go.
What is up, guys? Welcome to the first game of Ascension this year. It is going to be a banger. We've already seen comm switches coming into play right off rip, Tom, and that gets me excited. I know that Mini said they haven't had a lot of time to adjust to this new composition. We don't know how much practice Ulf have had on it, but moving away from that double duelist, playing now with the Waylay, I love seeing new ideas on the server.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a little bit sad that the Yoru's gone because I like that sort of like that burst play, which we're going to get more so from the other side.
Yeah.
But I do think the Sky always has that additional little bit of information. Those pop flashes that you can send out, especially on the defensive side. So I think it's going to be interesting to see what they've got alongside it. They're lucky in the case that Fabian is one of those incredibly flexible players. Like he seems to, even with how young this squad is, they seem to have players that are able to adapt quite well to whatever the current meta is at the time. So I'm excited to see Ulf. And then on the other side for Job Life, like, it was something from talking to Starzo quite a bit that he was saying, it's like, you guys come in with all the pressure. We are coming in as a new group of players. We've got a couple of stand-ins. We've had 7 days of practice. No one expects anything from us.
Yeah, the pressure off, but the pressure on to start out this round. As Sup already takes down Stonesy. Starzo, though, holding up close. He has managed to slip past, or rather, they've slipped past him. But he knows he's the one playing under the radar, but the TP is taken. He'll be quickly on their tail, and it's a double for Starzo, chasing them through the teleporter, dropping the spike as well. And even with Kata picking up one, the main fight is here for the spike. A battle that Necky's giving himself a leg up in, but the shots don't land, and it comes crumbling down for Ulf in the pistol round.
Yeah, a little bit of a shaky start. There was something that was mentioned on the desk that these youngsters, obviously we've seen them play maybe on the LAN stage, we've seen them play even recently versus Foot and have a pretty good result in that regard. But it is a different level. You're now playing to try and make it to the Tier 1, and with a couple of 17-year-olds in the mix versus, I think one of those guys on the other side has won an event you might have heard of called Champagnons, something like that.
Yeah, champignons. That's what they were saying in France, I believe. But yeah, it's a little bit of an aged victory. He's looking to climb back to that top of the bracket. It will be quite a journey, but it starts here at Ascension. A chance to not just prove yourself, but also to lock in that slot in VCT for next year. And for Job Life, a 1-0 start. And well, those hands aren't on the mice. I'm expecting we've got a little bit of a technical pause off rip. Of course, new setups down there. It's something we've come to expect with EMEA.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm liking the walls of the coach room. I'm hoping I don't see too much of it, because that means we are probably in pauses if we're looking at the coaches. But someone's done some nice work with the design. But yeah, I think this is going to be very interesting. Obviously, if you've ever seen the Turkish broadcast or seen BBL, you know Vlad. You know quite a bit about what this guy has done in the past, always being around the Valorant scene in some capacity. But this is like a sort of new look for him. I was speaking to Echo about his addition, and I don't think there was any blood with bad blood in their old coach, but it was like the bit in between where their old coach left and before he joined, they said that everything was a mess. Like, it just wasn't going to plan. Like, the structure had gone out the window. He joined and he got them back on track. So I think that's going to be quite an important thing throughout this journey is, yeah, these are a lot of incredibly young players. We saw it last year with BBL Pacific. The highs were very high, but then they crumbled at the last second. Keeping youngsters on track for a long time, or throughout the whole tournament, when maybe you start to believe that you can make it, etc., is going to be so important. And especially in their opening match, they're expected to be Job Life. Like, these are firstly, even they beat the old team. Like, it was very, very close, but they beat the old team even when you had the likes of Purpo and Chiwa, who I think, if you've watched them play recently, have been insane. Starzo said himself, they're 2 best players at the time. And they brought in 2 other players and had 7 days to practice. Like, if you're not winning that game in an opener, it's definitely a little bit troublesome for Ulf, because there's, like, that's probably the most exciting thing for me about this Ascension. I think every other year I've gone in and gone, Apex can win, maybe one other team can win. I don't know here. Like, I'd put the 2 Turkish teams at the top, but there's a lot of factors where I go, for Ulf, it is inexperience. That's the main one. I think BBL Pacific have learned that, but then they also lost arguably their best player, although if you've spoken to anyone, they think LaRock might be that #1 in BBL Pacific. And then a lot of it, the second team especially, I think, for me, BBL Pacific is on a level, and then I think everybody else could battle for it, but maybe you put Enterprise. I think Enterprise is a good choice. So I think for a squad like Job Life, who have all of these issues, have all of these problems, maybe the pressure's not quite there as much, there's definitely potential for upsets with pretty much any team. And if you send Ulf down, the next game doesn't get any easier.
Yeah, Ulf have had one hell of a journey to get here as well. You got to give them their flowers for that. But now it's a different story, right? Being in the building, playing here on a LAN, playing with the stakes this high. And obviously for you guys, you can see there was an audio issue for the, I believe it was the coaches, being able to hear the players for Job Life. They still took the pistol round, so there's not too many notes to pass around at least. Nothing missed out on. But we should be resolved fairly shortly back into the game.
It's a coach audio issue, so I can't hear him anyway.
I think it's more the coach can't hear them.
Yeah, no, I know that, but what I mean is for the players, it's not going to affect them at all.
No,
if they can hear the coach, that's a much bigger audio issue. Starzo knows a little bit about that, going all the way back to 2020, but that's...
I'm not sure about that one. I mean, that's alleged. That's alleged. I don't know if we can get something on the record about that, Tom. Let's move swiftly on from that one.
Is Ascend going to come after me?
They might. They might. You don't want Ben on your tail. Okay, so I've got a little bit of an update as well. It will take just a second longer. You see the screens loading. Don't panic. Stop stressing. Yeah. It's okay. It is a round rollback, not to the pistol round, to round 2, because obviously, you put down your Yoru gate crash, it expires. That timer's ticking before the barrier goes up, so it has expired. So we just need to reset that utility, but don't worry, we'll come into round 2, same money, same abilities, and so on, and we'll be ready to get into this game very, very shortly. And like we said, for Job Life, this is a great start. They win the pistol. I love that play as well that we saw coming through from Starzo, the sneaky one, using the wall of his opponents to fly under the radar, get up close, and then quickly TP him behind them to grab a double. It was really nice from him, and I like seeing that confidence early on, even if it is just a pistol round.
Yeah. No, he was someone that I genuinely enjoyed having like a long conversation with about sort of this coming up event. He says like, because I think the biggest thing with a lot of the time you might win a Champions, you have that high, and then it's the motivation to keep going. But speaking to him, he has the desire to win maybe more than anyone else in this tournament. Like, the guy wants to get back to the top. The grind, I think, has been enjoyable. And at least for me, there's 2 things I think of when I think of Starzo. I think this map is one of them. He's always been very good. And it was the Sky. I think the Sky. He's not playing the Sky, so I got one of the 2. But
I'll tell you another thing about Starzo. I ran into him in the toilets, quite literally. He's come around the corner, and he's been working out. And he certainly had a bit of a buff to him to start out that first round. A second followed up on here as Sup is going to fall. But Ulf managed to trade this back. A bit of over-aggression coming through from Stonesy. That's going to be costly, I suppose, if they lose more players. It's only the Marshal lost for now, and with 13 and 10 HP, this should be a quick conclusion with no further damage. Nicely done.
Quick stuff from them. The potential, if Kada can. Yep, he's found the Marshal as well. So they've managed to keep everything brought forward into the next round. But Finder's always one of those maps where I do worry a little bit more for a team coming up against weaker weapons. A lot of tight angles to fight off against, a lot of awkward positions that can sort of go amiss. Take, for example, going towards Lamps, going towards Hookah. That Stinger could still be very effective. Ultimate-wise, not particularly close to anything, though. Starzo is the closest, only 4 away, but realistically, the round is more likely to end. And on the other side, full rifles. Cheeky spot early from Stonesy, though, and I like the bait from Starzo. That's the idea. No one's here. No one's gone this far.
Yeah, I mean, that is a clear indication to Ulf that you've got one player spotting for info, and the rest of the squad pushing elsewhere on the map, perhaps, unfortunately. Well, just like we saw in the pistol round, this happened to, believe it was Neki. A little bit of a whiff from Stonesy. Doesn't get the shot off on time. A shorty in that position, he's got a kill for free. But, well, the Sheriff, you got to be on the head.
Yeah, and more so, you don't get that split second when you're playing up against these Turkish youngsters.
No.
Sop's raw individual aim going peeking into Echo as well. He is someone I'm going to be hyping up throughout this tournament, I'm sure. Has been phenomenal playing on the Sentinel. But this round so far has looked incredibly easy. It's just been those two opening picks.
The rotations are coming through, though. The two players still in Bath. It looks like Ulf will be committing this towards the A site. That's where Starzo, yet to die, is standing and waiting, holding his ground. The shield that doesn't break! Starzo with a triple! He's given them a chance, a God-given opportunity, and it will be Shin to convert! 3-0! A beautiful start to the round from Ulf, but a picture-perfect finish for Joblife.
Yeah, really impressive from Starzo. We talk about this guy as someone coming in with the sort of additional experience. He's not quite like Unk status yet. I believe he's only 24, so we're not quite there yet, but being stunned up and managing to get so much. And this is something I miss. I don't know if you remember this, going back to those sort of champs days of him doing the workout exercises during the pauses. Like, this guy was always a showman. And I think he's really gunning to play on the stage, because there's one thing being a showman in a room with your mates. It's another thing doing it when your opponents can see you.
Yeah, and well, we'll touch on that in a moment. We've already got a little bit of a battle brewing. Stonesy's gone pushing on a Bath. He's found himself an opening. The rest of the squad from Ulf. Sheriff's in play. Looking to dive out of hookah. And I mean, look, it's a death sentence. Looking at what they're up against. You've already got the Viper wall, but even when it fades, there's still 3 players here. Getting anything on that dive is unlikely, and so they're waiting. Splitting 2 players towards long, looking for some individual fights, hoping that the Sheriff shots can ring true. For now, it's all about Joblife.
Missed opportunity, but Avian will be able to find the kill. Anything more, though, is going to be difficult. Yeah, a rifle retrieve, but doesn't have the additional shields. And while they've retrieved the spike, there's already been a rotation back from Shin. Just plugging in that extra ground, making sure that even if that space is taken back in the other direction,
30
they're
seconds
not going to find themselves a site for free. But if they do manage to get this pick, that'll be 2 guns, a plant, and a lot of potential.
Really down to Shin to survive, and on 10 HP. He's almost gone down. There it is.
Very nice.
Player dropped the TP from Sevov is going to even stop them from retrieving that weapon. The plant needed for backside, and Sop has to cover. Stuck on that Sheriff. And now they're surrounded. Have to try to find a safe haven to fight from, and Avian doesn't really have that opportunity. He's out in the open. No flashes left to play with the dog, but it can't be put out. He's got to hold. Both these players relatively low. A good chance for Fabian. He finds the first, but Stonesy's quick on the outlaw. A 3rd kill for him in this round, but more still to be done. Sop, he's been a little quieter on this waylay, but now time on his side as it ticks away faster and faster. The pressure on for Joblife. They know where he is. And Stonesy's going to close in that distance. The tap has to come through. It'll bait him in, but he's got them. He's caught them off guard completely. They're looking the wrong way. And Sop was the heavy traffic, putting this close on the clock, and in fact, too close. A 4K for Stonesy, but he will go down in the end, and a clutch puts Ulf on the board.
Yeah, really nice work from them in that 2vx scenario. I said how important Shin staying alive was. The second that dink is found, they knew it as well. They knew immediately how low he was going to be. But then Sop, again, another player we talk about as like, oh, it'll be exciting to see whether he plays next year. He's not going to be old enough still to play in the league next year until March. It doesn't look it. Like, that was super calm, calculated, knowing where he had to isolate the jewels, knowing exactly where that spike was planted, not panicking, not rushing. For a 17-year-old, well, for anyone it's impressive. For a 17-year-old, it's very impressive.
Yeah, especially in the biggest tournament that he will probably ever have thought that he'd be in.
Yeah.
Fighting for a slot in franchise, 3-0 down, and a resurgence like that, well, they got to build on those blocks, and unfortunately, it is an opening for Joblife again. Ulf have an op of their own, though. And it is in the hands of Sop, looking for a free pick on the back of the side. He spotted the head, but they've seen his. Put him down to 10, and will at least get some shields back with the regen shield. But the advantage is compounding for Job Life.
I think he hit Starzo in there, though. Starzo's down to 45, so... Even though it looked like there was nothing to be had, he's managed to do some damage. I will say, since Stonesy's got a sniper, he's been impressive. But speaking of impressive, the Seaball phrase, wow, he's got cover from Shin. Orda's baited into the fight. And while Neki, leader of the pack, IGL, I don't know what he's going to be able to find from here. He's at least got himself the spike. Being get past Starzo will be difficult. That's a first, but
30 seconds
you can see the immediate switch up of vision from the remaining players, and he is completely boxed in.
Yeah, there is nowhere to go at this point. He has to fight his way out, and the flank from Kadavra sure to seal this round. There it is, Job Life back to winning ways. A fourth on the board with 4 players surviving as well. And with those orbs claimed, with Sivov being able to find a double and an orb, they now have that ult economy pretty much back to equal. Because we came in here, I think it was Nightfall online for Job Life, and that was it. Ulf had 3 ultis to work around, but they didn't even get a chance to think about using.
Yeah, and the worry now is, even though they have those ultimates available financially in the bin, so they could stick an ult in here, but they need the right timing. They need some sort of opener or maybe getting a gun in hand. I think as well, correct me if I'm wrong, but does that mean Stonesy has had every single kill he's had with the sniper? Because he got 4 in the previous round and 1 in this one. So I don't think he's done anything while not having a sniper in hand.
Being the outlaw on the op.
Maybe that's the gun we should be looking out for. He's definitely the one I'd say that I know the least about going into this matchup. Obviously picked up last minute when Job Life were added back into Ascension, that 9th place finish being enough through interesting circumstances. But if he's going to be that, because that's always the thing with a lot of these duelists, especially on the defensive side, if you have a good sniper under your belt, completely change how the game is going. And to be honest, with Starzo's early frags, it was already going pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, he was, what, 6-0 before he eventually went down? It's been a strong start for Job Life. Individuals online. It looks like their game plan is well put together. They've had good reactions to everything that Ulf have thrown out. And even there in that previous round, the op being brought into play had next to no impact except for, you know, tagging a player. We go 4-1, probably 5-1, but the round that Ulf managed was with the Sheriff. So let's not count them out as they come in here with 4 Sheriffs, 3 ultimates to work with. Although I suppose interestingly, the one ult that would really help here if you do get onto the site is that Viper's Pit to sort of level the playing field.
Yeah.
Although getting onto the site might be a little bit more difficult anyways.
Again, they could try and combo something together, but it would be a serious gamble to throw in like a convergent path or something like that. It's
not the round for it.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it. I've got the lurk of Echo attempting to try and find something, but again, Stonesy with that operator has been an absolute menace as well. I think Stonesy had a good idea where his opponent was. Nice shot at least, but damage can only do so much, and the immediate trade back from Shin, well, Fabian again. 1 versus 4. It's looking a little bleak here.
Yeah, I mean, even the plant, sure, a little bit of credits, but that ult door we often talk about, but he's already got his ulti secured. Looking to take someone down, find a weapon, but this time Shin won't be standing on the site waiting for the Sheriff shot to land on his head.
Left.
He's instead gone around, taking that control is short, and as soon as this plant is tapped, I'll have all the information to work with.
The thing is that the orb there is definitely just throwing him off. You see the orb go up and go, well, there's got to be someone here. There's no way someone on the other side of the map has just decided to put an orb up. But that's exactly what happened. 1 kill. Now, bear in mind, Stonesy's also incredibly low, but he needs something here, and not going to happen. Kadavra, the man who was baiting him from the other side of the map, will be there to close out the round, and this is going to put every single one of those ultimates available for Job Life in the next.
Yeah, that's the awful part, right? We've had rounds with 4, now 3 players alive for Job Life. They've got that little bit of an economic boost, and now with the ult economy firmly in their favor as well, there really is no easy task for ult. No clear path back into the game. They will have to forge it themselves. They're only 4 rounds down, but the worry is how far this can spiral from this point with the advantages in play. To be fair, this will probably be a round where we see all ultis online. It certainly could be. Echo and Neki one away, everyone else already acquiring theirs, so a chaotic one. But if JobLife manage to find their way out of this storm unscathed, it will be a pretty devastating start for Ulf. The upside, I suppose, being this is JobLife's map pick.
Oh. Okay. Oh, Shin's done well. It was an early bait out of the showstopper. Maybe expecting a reaction after Stonesy was pinged up. An attack side operator yet to really have too much success in Seawolf. The second that boombot goes off, he reclaims the angle. With the operator on the other side facing into this would be a severe gamble, but with Shin going down, there may have to be a reaction. Nightfall used, but it's not going to hit onto anyone. They do, however, know that Lamps is clear.
And Sob's suspicious for good reason that there could be players around this area. Goes out with the classic. That's a brave play. Molly. Now into a 3v3, the advantage fading, the op gone. But that's the same on both sides. Oh, the spray so close for Starzo. Doesn't quite manage to land it. Ult goes through, it's caught too. Even though he's been hit by that Nightfall, but up behind comes Cadaver, taking advantage of the lack of sound in play for his opponents. Great snake bite, easy convert, and now it's down to Echo, alone, using his wall to isolate the battle, but he's being spotted, finds the burst, that takes another, a clutch for Ulf. That's how they're putting rounds on the board, but a round's a round, 5-2.
2 rounds and 2 1v2s to get them onto the board. Oh wow, Stonesy a little bit unlucky just using his ult. I think the Nightfall went well and the spam Ricardo was fantastic, but using that Viper screen just to isolate each one of those fights, incredibly well played from Echo. But you sort of mentioned it, the rounds have been few and far between, and more importantly, they've only been off the back of clutches. A loss here, or a return to, I guess, normal programming, will mean that their economy is reset for the second time.
And importantly, JobLife starting to show a couple of scars, a couple of bruises. This is the ult round. This is where we'll potentially see Convergence path thrown through. Now, Sob can always just back on out of here with the refract. He's clearing the space. Now they know that they've got full control of the lamps. They've managed to get that orbital strike out of the other side as well. For Ulf, this is a great round. Viper's pits, both in play, contesting that space. Molly goes over and the spam from Cadaver's good. Hiding inside. It's going to be Steamop and Shin with more, but hold on! Ulf aren't giving up just yet. They managed to take their lumps, take their bruises. The decay shown on Sop, but he's back close to full. And Echo still keeping that pit online has now given them what could be the upper hand.
Yeah, I thought he might fake that, but he actually just sticks it all the way through. Kada making his way into the pit, but a pop out of the other side. There's 2 players, but they haven't managed to see him. The timing here is going to be everything. If that screen drops, it might just reveal them, and it will. That's Sop down. Another opportunity for Echo to try and take this home in the 1 versus 2. First one goes his way. Stonesy on the other side with an operator, but he's using this screen again just as an attempt to try and reposition. Gets back into the corner. It is masterfully played by Echo. Oh, well, only an echo of his past for his opponent to look towards. He was completely bamboozled.
Man, that's 2 clutches in a row for this guy as well. The 1v2 is something, but this one
down A.
Taking so much, finding a 3K, keeping that pit online when Cadaver gave up that space. Made such a huge difference. It bought them the time to use and indeed the cover to use the wall to creep up.
I'm guessing that's not a clip from after the clutch.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's from last, even last round. Was
I
also,
reckon that was mid-round.
It must be, it must be. There's no way that's your response to a clutch from Echo, who's now just putting up rounds for Ulf.
Echo has single-handedly reset the opponent's economy. Yeah. So I was saying, they're only winning rounds with 1 player alive. Well, if that 1 player does that a couple of times, it's enough. And that's all 5 ultimates in the last 2 rounds expended by JobLife. The same for the other side, but if you win both rounds, I don't think you're going to mind anywhere near as much, and it's safe to say that Ulf Viper's Pit was instrumental in their victory.
Without a doubt, yeah, those 2 rounds, I look at Echo. The one before was a good finisher, but that one, the previous round that we saw him play, round 8, that's got him written all over it. Phenomenal display. JobLife, they're reading into the noise, the lack of, as an A hit. And this is a round where you're going to gamble a little bit more. Put the numbers on one side of the map, leave a bookie behind to hold down that space. And in fact, They go to A, they make some noise, they show themselves so that Ulf, if they have someone lurking here, get the read that there's a lot of players A. And there's an immediate rotate after Job Life give that info away. So now they're actually stacked up on the very site that Ulf looked to hit.
30 seconds.
This fight on the other side could be integral. You got the push through, but they're already committing. I thought they might wait a little bit longer. And I think they have. They've gone for the rotation. Still one player here, though, on the other side. Fabian's been able to catch Shin, and the main player is going to be Cadaver. Can he do anything? Isn't able to stop that spike, but Echo is aware. Thought there could still be someone here. Nice shot from Seavolf, and bear in mind, Echo already tagged low, does have some support, though. And now Seavolf is just as low. A push forward from Echo gives an opportunity, but that opportunity quickly slips away. A triple for Ordaz. And Ulf now climbing. 4th round for them.
You see an echo, indeed, of what Seavolf was able to deliver in some of his debuts down on the VCT EMEA stage during this year, but it's not quite enough. I love that from Ordaz. It is an audacious play indeed to stick around on B, to go pushing into the smoke up against the low buy when they've already called for the rotate because it's stacked up. But that ballsy play got them a double. It got rid of any real danger in that round. Yeah. And a timeout now from Job Life, a team that seemed to have full control over the game. They had their ults online, they had their economy, and they had a win streak. That's all being shut down now, and we're down to a gap of 1.
Well, I think the problem they've had is the problems you're going to have when you've got 2 stand-ins and a team that's had a week's practice. Like, they could be clear. They could have already won this half if they managed to close out those clutch rounds, which again, if those are players that you are seeing not used to playing in those scenarios, we didn't really see them group up. They gave opportunities to players, well, to Echo, to clutch out those rounds. And I also feel like his lurks in general have been super impactful. Like, think of the post plants they've had. They've mostly been on the A site. And in a lot of the cases, they weren't committing to the A site initially. It was him taking space, getting into those positions. And I do think at times, although if you look at the scoreboard, it's been going pretty well for Shin, I think he's had moments where either he's pushed far enough that he doesn't have the site anymore, or he's lost one fight that actually turns the round.
Yeah, back to the Sheriff round. That was where that blow was dealt for Ulf. You mentioned Echo's ability to take that space. This time it's going to be Sop who's going up through Bathroom, a spot that hasn't been that heavily contested by the attacking side. And what? Echo's just gotten one straight through the smoke. Seavolf, I think, attempting to take the orb. He wanted his ult online, and you know what? He's got it, but he'll have to wait for the next round to use it. That's so unlucky.
Even now. Even.
He was trying to spray the dog, and he ends up getting both. Sop's got to be furious.
Oh, there you go. I feel like swings and roundabouts. Both teams getting a kill through smoke. Sop's definitely having a tougher time, but I feel like that can be the case with Waylay, these aggro dives. A lot more of a focus on him now that they're not running the double duelist, but I do think that could help them quite a lot on the defensive side. Having the Sky, having the information without having to be too aggressive, that's where we've seen them struggle a little bit more, is that defense. So I wonder if we'll see more of what this change to the composition will be. Even still, though, Stonesy's operator has been a threat. He's been tagged very low, though.
30 seconds left.
He's looking for that peek on long still, but one player's already snuck out. Echo's closing the distance as Neki goes down. Have they accounted for this? For a player already crossing, they should know the space given up. Cadaver's gone down, Stonesy as well. This is a disaster. We look to Starzo, the hero of those early rounds, but he's only able to put up the one, leaving it onto Shin. That TP gives away exactly where he is. The information there for Ulf, and now they've got him trapped in hookah. A firing squad, a high-low setup, beautiful work. In the end, it is 5-5. Somehow Ulf have managed to come back to neck and neck.
I want to see the kill onto Kada, because from my perspective, that was either Ordaz pre-firing that corner that he was hiding on the very edge of a smoke, or did he jump down and then get him? Oh no, yeah, he just pre-fired the edge. I think he might have saw the gun barrel in the edge of the smoke. But that kill was everything, because Kada's position was nasty. Like, it was a dirty little angle off the corner of the smoke, and it was just Ordaz having a fantastic read. He's had a great couple of rounds, and after a very slow start, a 5-1 lead for Job Life, Alpha most certainly back.
Well, those weak weapons for Job Life used towards Bathroom, and they run right into the operator of Neki. Like this from Starzo, though. Those players going deep, and oh yes, it's worked perfectly! They're not even looking at Starzo! A sneaky play indeed. Sop trying one of his own. He's gone deep, but the Boombot spotted him. The Nightfall back to clear out Bath. It's not going to get to back sight. Sevov running around. Showstopper in hand. He's got just enough time, but it's not a direct hit. Sop dodges the ultimate. Oh, he's in the open. The judge takes him. The Sheriff finds another 5 HP. Cadaver's taken down in the end. A chaotic round, but one where Ulf continue to find success.
Before the switch.
We removed that round from the VOD. That was just chaos. Like, you have the Sheriff kills, you have a Showstopper that almost seems like he got nutmegged, and then you've got Sop spinning on a dime and getting 3 before Kada then almost clutches a 1v3. I mean, he runs out of bullets. Like, oh, a cursed round, and yeah, I think that's the exact word I'd use to describe it. 6-5. Ulf have claimed the lead. The Job Life now come back in with a bye to try and equalize going into the half.
Well, a team that was 5-1 up now has to fight to be neck and neck. This is an incredible resurgence from Ulf, and I think especially with young players who don't have the experience of playing at this level. For these stakes, it's huge to have this confidence boost early on, to have that recovery. Now, Echo has been baited in. And Job Life have been setting a few of these traps, I mean Starzo in particular, but just like in the previous round, it's Sop to bring the advantage, maybe not quite back to them yet, and indeed it won't find its way into their hands. Kadavra shutting down the operator and putting a 4v3 into play.
He's impressed me, someone who had a bit of an extended break. I think he even talked about retirement.
Yep.
Doesn't look it. 13-7 currently in the server. Neki taking a little bit of damage, but into the 3v3, it's almost completely even. A chance to get the Seekers online for Fabian if he's the one to plant, but seems like they're almost trying to bait. Sevov hasn't fallen for it. In fact, he's waiting, and maybe a little bit of an overextension for Ordaz. That is the pit down. But now they're boxed in. This is looking like an impossible scenario. The scoreline will be equalized. A solid resurgence from Ulf, but it was equal in the end for Job Life.
Yeah, neck and neck, hard to separate these teams. Great display from Cadaver in that first half. Starzo was almost unkillable to start out the half, but we are 6-6, which means you want to tune in for the second half after the break. Well, we've certainly seen that Ulf are not a team to give up, even when they're behind 5-1 down, and it felt like all momentum was on the other side of, well, the stage, sort of. And it's 6-6 now on the board. Again, look at sort of the momentum shift into their favor, especially as that younger team. I think that's going to carry them far, but they're going to have to continue it with a pistol round.
Already pressured off the angle. The Starzo to kick things off, but going into that attack side half, I have to look towards Sevov and Stonesy to see what they've got. Stonesy, of course, was mostly getting his kills with the sniper in the previous half. My expectation will be on the Yoru. It's not going to be the same, and while Sop, maybe a chance for him to shine. Already a double in this one. Wow, they're going to fall away from him, and I can understand why.
Oh, not even a lick of damage onto him. big advantage early on. Damage done to Starzo and Shin will make it a bit more of a bite-sized battle. The stack up on B, the adjustment from Ulf makes this even more difficult if they do continue in this direction. Stonesy's the only one making noise here, though. Popping a flash out, making it look like that's where they want to take the hit to. But that fake has been read plain as day. Sop's ready for the players coming back through. He's left Starzo just one hit to any weapon. Left. And the rotate's already in from Neki. He doesn't quite get there in time to catch Starzo.
Ooh.
Catches a bullet and a bit of info.
Yeah, he's now got to be a little bit more careful. They're expecting some form of aggressive peek, especially with the players already being a little bit tagged up, and well, that's the other reason to wait for that Sky. Having the additional heal, leaving them that little bit lower, but with the upgraded pistols on the other side, definitely still opportunities here for Job Life. But they are slowly being revealed, slowly being boxed in. It's mainly the position of Starzo that could have an opportunity, and instead picked apart. And Ordaz with the final blow once again is now the lead to be claimed by Ulf after a pretty horrific start in the first half. Got an opportunity here.
It certainly looked like a damning start. It's really impressive that they've managed to make this bounce back happen. And now sitting at 7-6, pistol round under their belt, the easy work ahead of them with the hard work already done. It's just going to be the anti-eco to bring this 8-6. And the beautiful thing, what I was touching on when they were behind by so much, is like, well, this is Job Life's map pick, right? Yeah. Ulf have come in, they've changed their composition as well. Not even just the agents in it, but even the identity of it. This changes a lot for them. There's a lot to adapt to. Focused. But when we go to Haven, somewhere that they'll feel much more comfortable. They've got, I think, the most reps on it out of every map in the pool. That's going to be huge for them. If they can go there with a map under their belt already, hell, I thought it would be enough that they'd be able to bounce back there. But they may be able to close out.
Yeah, I think expectations coming in here were that they'd be the victor of this series. Mainly due to circumstance more than anything else. You do wonder if Purpo and Chiwo were here, if it would have been a different story. As said, they did beat them over in challenges anyway, so it's not like it would have been a massive surprise if they had. Stonesy, though, this is the interesting gun in the round. He's bought up into the sniper. The rest of the team left with a pittance to work with, but as I said, the sniper has been phenomenal for him so far.
They've got to deal with Ordaz on the side, but there's plenty of bodies here to overwhelm him! It has to be Stonesy to finish him off. What an incredible play from Ordaz, and he's just sealed the round like that. Echo with a jumping judge to close, but it was a formality, surely.
I don't know if that's how the judge is supposed to work, but hey, it works like that for him. Still, decent amount of damage. I think Ordaz is really starting to impress me, though.
Unreal.
Yeah, he gets the second player first. I had a feeling that was the case.
I think Stonesy was hitting that first fight to 10 HP, so that's obviously being called, and that gives you that little bit of confidence that I think the judge does 10 damage at any range towards elbow.
Oh. The attack now come in with a pretty decent buy, and they've gone for heavy shields on every single player. You can understand why. Look at the guns on the other side. They knew that that had been dropped over.
Didn't know they'd bring two in.
Yeah, that's true. But I think Sop had his from the previous round. So it's like, unless they didn't see the other one picked up.
Yeah.
But even still, you're going to know there's risks taken. You know there's a judge. So this is a round where I feel like especially Starzo's utility is going to be the most important. And already, that will be the second Prowler gone. And it doesn't really, it tells them there's no one close, but it doesn't tell them there's nobody here at all. That was a lot of damage done.
Well, I mean, he had to land 2 shots onto Sevov, and it was another connection onto Stonesy. This has made it a very difficult round, with these outlaws still lurking. The judge looking to even just tag a player up for 10, and he's done it. Starzo now vulnerable to that outlaw as well. That's a nasty strategy. It's a buy that I can certainly get behind. You'll even see that shorty for Fabian. He'll be running out with flashes, but hold on. Job Life able to respond nicely.
Look at them now.
Stop onto Stonesy. Leaves everybody low. And he's making a play for the site. Got his refractor back on out. A third for Sop. The outlaw, and no one's able to take him down. Unshackled. And a classic. Could be enough to close this round out. Hell, look at that shorty for Fabian.
Yeah. A shorty on the other side, but he didn't have his gun out. Kada's position now revealed. It would have to be the ace for Sop. He knows where his opponent is, but Shin is just too quick on the trigger. An incredibly dangerous round and an insane amount of damage done by those Outlaws.
We're ready.
It is going to make things incredibly costly for the side of Job Life. But after the initial peak almost took down 2 players, I think they'll be happy to get out of that one alive.
Yeah, well, I think so. This was about as shaky of a start as you could see. It looked destined to be Ulf's round, but when you do take into account what they brought to play, it's a shaky round.
The funny
it's not
thing
what you want to see going their way.
In the first half, I mentioned the fact that Sop was struggling. He's now top of the board. Just from these defensive rounds, having the sniper. This is where he's going to have his true value, being able to be aggressive. They used to do it with the Yoru as well, but now a lot of it comes down to him. So he's going to be set up. He's going to be the focal point. And we've already seen highlighted by the desk, this man is a star. You've got to be careful.
But now with the big weapons in hand, you think they have a better chance. Nightfall goes through. They know where Fabian is, but they can't deal with him. And Neki's got to double the sight. Holding strong as Fabian goes running.
Wow.
The wall flashing with the bird. And Ulf's morale's got to be sky high now, off to a flying start in this half.
Do you think he's nervous? There was a lot. We were talking a lot about.
I saw that.
About the youngsters being.
He's playing
nervous.
a bit too scared, you know.
So in the 2v5, he flashes through a Viper screen and just 1v2s them just for banter, really. There's no need. There's absolutely no need. Oh, I think I'm going to enjoy watching this team throughout the tournament. It's already been incredibly fun.
I mean, that is straight up salt in the wounds. You'd already lost the round, but now really gets
just be sat there like,
why? Yeah, why do you do that? Jack Igo, he had the camera angle set up for that one. He knew what was coming.
Yeah. Was he singing while he was doing it, though? That's the real question.
No, he's going to sing afterwards. Following Jack's rulebook. No, it's not. I hate to show you behind the curtain here. Knaver performing a little bit of magic. He's found himself one onto Echo, got a rifle. It's given straight to Starzo. That's at least something to write home about.
Can we talk about where Echo was while up against an Eco?
We could.
You see the blue cross on the map, guys?
Yeah.
That's not where I expect a player to be when they're facing off against pistols, and it might come back to bite them. Unless Fabian just keeps doing stuff like that. He's gone back out! I thought he'd go the other way! This guy's just trying to style, but the fact is it's come down to Starzo facing off against Neki. Timing's going to be everything. He needs to try move himself away, and he's been spotted. But he has managed to make it back around the box. He might even start to expect that middle, his flank, is going to be the place, and the fact is Neki is actually going to give away his position because of it.
He thinks he's
now doesn't know where Starzo has gone to.
Or late short. Oh, what a play by Starzo, just standing still. He's outbrained him by doing nothing. That's so sad, because obviously you're not seeing the player walk back to the box. You think he's gone bath, you Prowler bath, he's not there, he's not revealed on tall box. He must be coming on a late flank through short, just like Echo was, except that was a very early flank through short. I mean, the reality is, one thing that you talked about here, Tom, because I do think that Echo going down is a focal point. It's the first pillar falling, an element of support failing, but he had a lot of value playing exactly like that in the first half, but up against the Eco, might have been a bridge too far.
Yeah, a little bit over the top.
I love that.
Yeah, it's all the way back to the other side of the map, but the game doesn't go like, oh yeah, you go back through the TP.
Can't reverse the TP.
Fabian started to come into his own a little bit, but fact is a little bit more tentative in this round. I think after the aggression and after it failing, you can understand why. Another huge round from Starzo, by the way, 20 and 13, a 4K to give them a round they desperately needed. The spam, though, Marauders has done damage, but he has taken some in response.
Poison's off.
45 on the clock. Job Life drifting towards this A site. Still got those 3 in play. I wonder where the orb, there we go. The orb is going up. Thinking the toxins have to be close to being refreshed, and now they're in play. The snake bite down. This is slowing them, running that clock even further. Well played by Ulf. Echo playing on his wall, waiting for them to step forward. That's the spike drop, and he keeps going! Echo again! Finding so much value for Ulf, and I think he's gifted them the round win with 14 seconds left. Stonesy has a 1v3, spike not planted.
10 seconds left.
And not even on him. This round is done. It looks like he wants damage, but instead he'll take a shot to the head. Really well done by Ulf, and by Echo. This guy is putting up so many important rounds for Ulf. Really the beating heart of this team on Bind.
It just feels like everything about his gameplay is just nasty. Like his crosshair placement, disgusting. His flick to headshot accuracy, disgusting. But the thing that's impressed me most at the moment is his positioning. Like the guy is constantly moving into spots where it's like isolated fight, isolated fight, isolated fight. Like he's making sure he's never open to like multiple angles, and a lot of that is off his own utility that he's placing up at the same time. We saw it a lot in both of those 1v2s in the first half. Like it was him going, okay, if I put my screen up here, I can isolate this guy and then take the fight versus the other guy. Like that's such a huge amount of individual intelligence, again, for someone who is 17 years of age and playing up against players who have, well, for the majority been in the tier 1 scene and faced off against the very best. It is cause for concern that JobLife are going to take themselves a tactical timeout. And well, they're going to make this one count.
Yeah, I mean, we're running out of runway at this point. At 8 to 10, considering the spot that we were in for JobLife starting out this game where they looked untouchable. They looked uncontested. Hell, Starzo went so many rounds without dying, and it wasn't because he wasn't taking fights. He was battling and brawling. And now it's a completely different story. Sure, Starzo's still doing well, 20 and 14. Cadis had a phenomenal debut here. The Viper is always reliable for Kadavra. He's comfortable on it, as you can see. But you look at the other side, Sop had a bad first half. Now he is here to play the round where JobLife put their credits on the line, and look what they're up against. The Viper's pit already, but it's going to be the showstopper activated by Seavoff, an attempt to, oh, fire blind! And he catches Fabian. A game of battleships, and Fabian sunk, a weapon's picked up, and now JobLife looking that little better with a Viper's pit put into play.
Everything.
And there's no counter pit. It was used early by Echo, but he still grabs one through it. Oh, another!
Okay, he might be cheating. We're going to have to check him PC after this one, because that's ludicrous. Hasn't managed to find the Viper, but it's going to give them so much space. They've used the Molotov to delay, even the dive through, but that's mostly for information. Seavoff's doing well, but there's Sop. A little bit of a nasty surprise, and an even nastier one for Cannon. There's nowhere really to go. 5 HP, just on the edge of the pit. At least being able to retrieve the spike. The players on the other side, I think they're almost fully committed to the idea their opponents might just be going back the other way.
They've lost the pit now, especially with 5 HP. That's a big disadvantage for Kadavra.
All the way round.
They were looking for the fight, expecting these players to be close short, now worried about them already wrapping through the elbow. There's no information to play with.
They still haven't planted.
And with this super late flank, you're not going to expect anybody to be in here unless they've taken the TP. Neki should have them completely blindsided. Kadavra's not looking. He's 1 HP in the open. It is an easy kill. And now it's all onto Shin. Hiding behind the box, he'll at least dodge the reveal. But any space towards the spawn would be him running into the operator. He only knows about a single player being inside hookah. No information on where Audaz has snuck his way into. Good shot to start. But now the other two players have the info. Shin, he's got all three! Saving JobLife with a clutch!
I genuinely can't believe that he's managed to close that one out. We talked about this man in the past and his clutch capabilities when in VCT. Probably the greatest clutch we slightly missed.
Wow. Oh.
But the fact is, I think he's not too happy about that one.
I think he was saying nice try.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
That's how I say nice try as well, while slamming a desk. But yeah, that's a rough one to lose. Shin did incredibly well though, isolating every single fight, and I think up until that point, the old players did fantastically. Like, to actually box them in, the plan was great. It was just not figuring out where he was quick enough.
I mean, at the end of the day, the Scooby-Doo well, the Fred strat, I suppose, split up and look for clues. Not a bad one. In that instance, I love how they played it.
I don't remember Scooby saying.
I think it's Fred's strat, but Scooby's always got the short end of the stick, just like Ulf did in that previous round. Now, Sop diving out onto the side, claiming some space and finding a couple of picks. It looks like Ulf, well, they've somehow managed to win the hard round with Fabian picking up a 4K. What? This team needs to be studied.
Can we rewind the desk slamming into like a cheer? Because like, I don't even know. It must almost be like bipolar at this point, because you've just watched your team lose seemingly an unlosable round and then easily win what looked like an unwinnable one. They came in with mostly pistols. Fabian, like, I'm having to change who the player is that's been the best in this game, because everybody keeps stepping up. Like, the last few rounds, he's been unstoppable playing with the Bulldog in this one, finding 4. There we go. A smile on his face, finally. 11-9. It's been a back and forth one, but this could be the final straw that breaks the camel's back. It has put Job Life into an awful bye. And unless they've got some magic of their own, I think we might be getting towards the end of the map.
Certainly is feeling like it. The economy here for the attacking side being saved for the next. They're going to look for 3 straight rounds. Again, not a terrible strategy. But it does mean that Ulf are teed up for success with 3 chances to close it if they win this one. And there's a big reason for the if. Sivov taking down Echo. Again, getting a little aggressive up against this weak bye, and it has cost him in 2 rounds so far in this defensive half.
That's been the peculiar thing, because a lot of his like passive defense on A has been fantastic.
Yep.
I think it's just because they gambled so heavily onto the A side. They wanted the info, but that really wasn't worth the risk. Shin.
I have the spike.
Does at least still have a gun. That's the one sort of piece they have for this now.
Like, the thing is, the position he was in, you get more info by playing inside of Lambs, but that Viper wall is sort of robbing you of it, right?
Yeah.
So he's trying to play ahead of it. Just an idea that has fallen flat, but still, the weaponry advantage is there. Fabian thinking about the flash. He's even thinking about walking out. That would be a mistake. Smoke's being watched up close. Good flash, and they've TP'd immediately.
Oh, Nightfall
Although,
used.
Stonesy goes down. And the Nightfall burned up, but with the shots hit by Audaz, any worries seem to have just disappeared.
It feels like an aim training routine half of the time when we're watching them. Like, it's like, okay, we put these 2 tiny 1mm dots on your screen. If you could just shoot them within half of a second, that would be really cool. It's absurd. It's just the reactions of these guys are ridiculous. You could slow it down 10 times and it's still going to look difficult.
Player standing.
Yeah, I mean, it really is so quick. A little double tap out of him. Oh, they are getting excited down there. 3 rounds now needed for Job Life. 3 chances for Ulf to lock in this map. And let's not forget, this is a map that hasn't been looking good for them in recent history. It's a map that their opponents picked, and with Haven up next, a map that they've played a lot and won a hell of a lot. This is a very scary time to be a Job Life fan. It looks like failure to start out this story, and Echo again finding himself the triple! He's finally put to bed, but surely he's done enough.
Slowing them down.
Sop in behind as well. He can escape all the way back to the other side of the map.
I love it.
Just put some doubt in the minds, but also they will have heard him falling back and may even start to doubt that there's still going to be 2 players coming from the flank. They are isolated fights, though. A good opportunity for someone like Starzo or Kadabra we've seen in these scenarios already. Come up big when needed, but Starzo has turned his back, now facing into the enemy, and he loses that initial fight. It's all up to Kada to keep them in this map.
Kadabra against 3. They don't know where he is. That's at least something, but hell, it looks like they do. He's run through, but he can't find the second. Audaz sealing the deal for Ulf. It will be a 1-0 start. The map pick of Job Life stolen by a team that started 5-1 down.
Yeah, really impressive display coming out of these youngsters, having that extra resilience. But if this is your first sort of look at a team like Ulf, I think you got a very good first look. A lot of individual brilliance, a lot of fun had in this first map. And honestly, I'm looking forward to Haven. That's their preferred map.
Yeah, Haven, a map that no doubt is going to look strong for Job Life, but that is coming up after the break.
It's Ninja that goes lower and lower.
Tout seul là-dessus, Ace, oui, c'est... Man himself is being shot.
You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice.
Welcome back to VCT Ascension EMEA, where all find themselves in the lead in the first best of 3 so far against Job Life, even though, Billy, Job Life had a really good start.
Yeah, Job Life honestly had me convinced at the very start of the map. You know, you see them kind of win that bonus round and start to build up a bit of momentum on the first half, but then Ulf were just not really having any of it whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like a bit of a fraud after. Like, oh yeah, David and Goliath, Ulf are going to win this easy. And then, oh crap, it's all coming down, I'm a fraud. Yeah.
But they did win.
They did win in the end. And it was, like, Starzo at the beginning was the reason why that Job Life were in that game completely. But yeah, as soon as Ulf decided that they were not nervous and could shoot their guns and do their Turkish stuff, they were fine.
They were actually beamers. It was insane to see it. Casters mentioned as well. I felt more like an aim train, aim labs kind of thing rather than like actually a matchup. But I also want to touch up on like Starkso specifically because he genuinely was that individual performance that kept them in the game for a little longer, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, the amount of clutches he had was unbelievable. This game was just like clutches back and forth, but Starzo had so many. And like, it wasn't just that, it's the leadership too, like the nice positive vibes that are going to make them perform a little bit better.
Yeah, I think for me, it was like the energy that he was bringing. You saw a couple of like the moments on the player cams, like during those replays, just the like vibes that he's able to bring to the rest of the team. I think as well, when you have 2 new players coming in, is really, really important for him to keep that kind of energy up, I suppose. But looking at how this actually goes, you can see at the bottom there how much like the momentum did end up shifting in Ulf's favor in the end and how they were able to kind of come away with it.
Yeah, that also all started off with like round 4 specifically, where we saw a clutch coming out from the side of Ulf, and they were able to just like switch that momentum and keep hold of it for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it was big from Echo. Like without those like early rounds, I think it was like hard for them. And like I think it's a really good sign that a team this young, you know, they were down a lot. And a team this young usually falls over after that, but they didn't. Like, they were about 5-1 down and were able to come back, which is a very good sign.
Yeah.
Like the jitters are the way. Like, the jitters are the way.
Yeah, like those first 5 rounds were like a little bit of practice round, and they're like, you know what, this is chill, we're good, we got this, and they just like found themselves. Right?
And then on defense, they're just like pushing through their own Viper orbs on anti-ecos, like pushing through their own Viper walls, just like playing. It was just like Paper X, but Turkish. It was just that kind of vibe.
Of course, you're bringing up Paper
I mean, they were making me mold, but it was fun to watch.
I'm glad that you mentioned the pushing through the walls, though, because I think Echo was absolutely insane at his positioning and understanding how to play his role specifically. The amount of clutches he was able to get away with, and the fact that he's only 17 years old. Like, this is his first year in Challengers.
Yeah, something to really look forward to when it comes to these maps. We also had a moment to ask the coaches specifically what they think went wrong or right this time around. So we're going to be heading over to them and see what they think heading into the next map.
Yeah, to be honest, it was nervous. We didn't, I mean, it's just a stage inexperience, you know, like we started with a bit shaky, but we came back. That's the most important thing. And now it's gonna be our map choice, so it's okay, all good.
What do you think was the biggest issue last map, and how do you stop it from taking from the... I think there is a bit some precipitation, like there is also like hesitation, and as soon as you have some hesitation, this is where you start to doubt, hesitate, and you're doing mistake. We need to refocus on the goal, why we are there, and it's gonna be good for the rest of the side. That's it.
It was the nerves. We heard it from Vlad himself, and they managed to get those under control, which to me means that Haven could potentially be even more one-sided.
Yeah, again, like the jitters are out of the way for Ulf, and now they get to go to their map that they've been probably the best at this year. Like, it's their kind of home ground map. So it's not looking too good for them.
You know, you say that, but Job Life had a decent performance on it when I'm thinking back to their regional league. So in France during stage 3, they were like 4-0 on it. Yep. However, in saying that, they do obviously have a different roster changes, so I don't want to read into it too much. I'm intrigued to see kind of what they throw at us, I suppose.
Yeah, I just felt bad because like Purpo and Chiwa were so key to their success this year, and like Purpo won a bit of a revenge act just farming tier 2, and then Chiwa obviously like the most disastrous.
I feel so bad for
like,
Chiwa.
Can't play for BBL this year. I was so excited to watch him play.
Yeah,
like I wanted to watch him play. He's like a phenomenal Sentinel, and to come to this event without. Essentially, Starzo said it himself, the 2 best Sentinels in their team, 2 best players in their team. Oh yeah, this is the clutch from earlier that Echo kind of started off their momentum with. His aim style is ludicrous.
I think
for every single one of the players, it's kind of crazy to be looking at when it comes to their aim side of things. But Haven is the discussion that we have to look at next, because that is going to be the next map, and as we already touched upon, it is something that Ulf specifically is very comfortable with. Job Life side of things, I think they should be very proud of themselves with the amount of rounds that they were able to take away from Ulf on the first map, regardless of this being their own map. Because first of all, it is Ulf. Second of all, they've had a week to prepare this, and they got something new thrown at them too.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
oh, you don't sound too convinced.
I don't know. It's difficult. Like, I want to believe, but I know that it is going to be difficult for them to kind of go into this next one, especially with it being Ulf's map pick and them having such a dominant performance on it more recently. So, yeah, I guess they just have to take it round by round, is what you would say as coach, Minnie.
The copium is that, like, Haven's kind of Haven. Like, everyone knows how to play Haven style, so they are a decent Haven team. Yeah. They're going to play bread and butter, probably Breach kind of style, and it should be fine matchup-wise. It's just that Ulf are Ulf.
Okay. You know what? That's actually really good hard-hitting analysis. Why did they win? Ulf is Ulf.
Yeah.
But I want to talk about the composition, though, when you're talking about them just going for the bread and butter. Would you expect that regardless of the changes that has happened to the Job Life roster?
Yes, I think that they just like to play, like Job Life are a team that like to play double initiator. They have those kind of players, and they've substituted in players that almost one-to-one fit those roles, and that's what we saw in Bind too. They just basically one-to-one just swapped the players around.
I think what's interesting for me is we're potentially expecting a mirror matchup here as well with the compositions. It's just a kind of understanding whether or not Ulf are going to lean back into that Neon that they were playing on the Haven previously, or if they are going to go with the Jet. I think Sop has had an unreal performance so far on that first map especially, and I think the Neon, the explosivity that you can get from the Neon, I would love to see that come through.
Yeah, the thing about Ulf is, again, they played a third-party tournament recently, and they were testing out Waylay quite a lot. And so recently they have played a double duelist comp, so it wouldn't be a head-to-head. So it'll be very interesting to see what did they learn from that tournament and what are they taking away from it? Because the bind was completely new. They ran a comp that wasn't even used at Red Bull and wasn't used before. So it'll be interesting to see what, what they actually cooked up there.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to wait and see, obviously, until then. But for Job Life side of things, I would like to also discuss what they can do here specifically. Because, like, yes, Ulf is Ulf, but they do bleed. We've seen it, maybe just for a couple of rounds. But is there a world, Billy, where they can go to the decider?
Yeah, I think so. I'm going to be positive about this. I think we saw Sivov on that raise during Bind, but this is where I'm expecting him to move back onto that Breach, which is what he's been great on in Challengers throughout this whole year. You know, when he was back on Mandatory during Stage 1, he was one of the top initiator players during that time. So I'm expecting to see that. I'd love to see that come through. We are going to see that come through. So yeah, this is a really good thing from them, I think, that they can lean into.
Yeah, and here we're going back to Neon Breach. You said that you wanted the Neon from SOP. It's going to be Breach versus Breach, bread and butter Haven coming in, it looks like. I think for me it's going to have to be Stonesy. Like, I think Stonesy's going to have to take over the game from the Neon. Like, they need a hard carry. The double initiator is there to set up the Neon, and so it's going to have to be on his back really to make it work if Job Life want to take this map. But they're going up against Goliath once again.
Goliath. You sound so confident. I love that.
I love being this confident and then just watching them start to lose and just losing my mind that I'm just a fraud analyst like every time.
I love that we end up seeing that mirror matchup anyway, because I wasn't sure if they were going to go with that Jet or lean back into the Neon, so it's nice that we're seeing that. I hope Job Life honestly just throw everything at this one, especially being able to start on that attack. They need to be able to get off.
Yeah, on the attack side, they need to, Ulf on defense are the most aggressive team I've ever seen, so if Job Life can contain that aggression on their attack side, they should be in a good spot.
Yeah, well, this is the time for Job Life to be able to push us all the way to Decider, but whether or not that's possible, we're gonna find out as we're ready to head into Haven with our casters, Midge and Tom.
Thank you very much, Ginny. It's time to get into map number 2 and what could be the final map. Looking at the fact that Ulf chose this, that they've just managed to come back from a 5-1 deficit on Bind, their opponent's map pick, and they look damn good once the ball got rolling. The question is, can Job Life put a stop to that? Can they play that contain on their defensive side that we heard Minnie talking about? Because right now it feels like Ulf are the ones putting Job Life in a box.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very difficult for them to do that. Like, I don't have a lot of faith going into a map that has been really good over the last few months for Ulf, like only having a singular defeat to Dynasty, who they then came back and beat. So it's like they literally learned from the mistakes they had. Moving away from, again, that double duelist, I'm a little bit sad. I quite like seeing that. I guess they were testing that out in the last tournament with the Waylay, but going back to that sort of bread and butter. And honestly, I think that when you look at how comfortable they seem on this map, I think SOP going onto the Neon, again, now kicking things off on the defensive side, I think they're so difficult to play against with him on form. And as we got into that second half, especially on the defense of Bind, a map that they're nowhere near as comfortable on, he was disgustingly hard to play against. And then you have your Sky, or in this case, your Breach, who has some of the craziest raw individual aim I think you'll see in any server. I think it's going to be very, very difficult for Job Life. The players I'm going to be looking at on the other side, I want to see the synergy between the double initiator and Stonesy. I think it's going to be super important that Seavolf and Stonesy are on the same page. Otherwise, those stuns are just going to be a burden rather than something to help him out in his aggression. And I'm also going to be looking at Kada on both halves. So can he lock down part of the map with that Cypher, but also in terms of lurks? Like, Haven is a map where you have so much in terms of space that can be found. If he can exploit that, maybe there's an opportunity here.
There certainly is. It's not over till it's over, and for Job Life, making it all the way to Abyss, and taking the dub there is the way to go, but Ulf, they've set themselves up for success. Their own map pick will get them a 2-0. Give them some time to prep for their next game. Neki. We saw a lot of aggressive positions from Ulf, but it was usually Echo going for them. Neki's not going to have any success. The shutdown brings us back to even. Fabian's there to at least take Seaboff down as SOP gets tagged heavy through the smoke. Cadaver creeping his way around the backside. I think they had spotted him. Certainly a strange position for a Cage if they didn't. At this point, Echo is caught between a rock and a hard place, and it will be Kada to strike first, bringing this back to a 2v3.
Yeah, definitely on opportunity now. Although the spike all the way back towards the spawn. Maybe hoping that somebody on the offside will overextend a little bit. And, well, you know, Fabian is going walkabouts, but he's hit the timing almost perfectly. There is still the cam available to check on his position, but he now knows that it's there.
30 seconds left.
Because of that, he's going to go around the back. He's going to avoid that little piece of utility. The position of Ordez is a decent one, but doesn't have the greatest gun in the world for range. And if they can find a slightly elongated opportunity, there's a chance they could take him down.
Well, they've isolated him, but Ordez does very well to still find one. Sop trying to distract, and it might have worked. Fabian creeping up behind is an easy finish to this round. His third of the pistol round, obviously of the map. That's a 1-0 start for Ulf. The pistol round going their way. Job Life, I mean, they tried their best to recover, but well, getting egoed in the end.
Have they seen some of the clips of Starzo standing up? Because they won't have seen it on the stage, but for some reason they really wanted to just take it out on him after the round was done. So clearly something has been said or something has been done. But 1-0. Important to keep the momentum of the last map going, and I'm immediately drawn to the outlaw of Sop. It was devastating in the beginning of the second half of Bind, and I'm already looking at him potentially just going to run down and fire a couple of shots. Maybe not.
Maybe run away after all that noise is heard, but he's got himself his ground to stand on, holding it as Neki comes in to support. This is looking like Job Life running straight into a brick wall, and with the weaponry they have, even a few shots landed won't be enough. Sop survives that on 20 HP.
Okay, it's nothing personal, it's just any of them.
Hey, listen, he's putting a crown on their head. That's nice. It's a good sign. The shots, yeah. It's like the cannons in the 1970,
One enemy remaining.
the Overture. I can't remember the name of it now. It's a beautiful thing. It's a wonderful thing. One of the greatest.
Oh, in case anybody was wondering, that the HUD did die a little bit in that moment. He wasn't spamming a body while there were still 3 players left alive. That would have been mental. But a very strong start for Sop once again. And he's going to be in the right place at the right time. He's looking to try and just put immediate pressure in onto Starzo, but Starzo will hold his ground. An incredibly aggressive start was mentioned by Mini, and you can see what he's talking about. Okay, Echo. It goes down in a trade, but if you're Stonesy, you've got to be frustrated.
No doubt, but still into a 4 versus 3. The opportunities are certainly there for Ulf, but being on the defensive side of such a big map, you're going to have something go your way.
Whether it's that
spawn. You know, that's the thing, right? You look at what they're trying to set up for here on Ulf, a shift towards the C site, Ordez pushing down on short, or on long rather. But if you already have players clearing spawn, being this careful, they should clear this corner. But the problem is with Fabian spotting it, you might start to think that it's wide open. And that's when Ordez strikes, landing himself one, doing damage onto more of the paranoia. How's he alive? Done by it. Somehow Ordez ends up with a triple, and we're back to a 1v1. And you do not want a 1v1, even on full HP, up against someone like Fabian. And with that said, Sivov is incredibly low.
He's going for a full reposition, maybe expecting that he would have run back in the other direction, but not spotting anything out. Sivov goes looking. I think he realized with the amount of HP he has, he kind of needs to get the drop on his opponent, but instead it really does feel like that Fabian might just have the drop on him. He's going to have to go for the plant now. Hasn't found anything in terms of his opponent, and Fabian is just slowly walking his way forward. It's only a sheriff shot needed to close out the round. And this man keeps his flawless streak going. 4-0 on the board, but he's not the man to talk about here. It has to be Ordez. I don't know how he gets as much as he does. They even put the aftershock in there, and he went, well, I'm going to die anyway, so I might as well just try and take 2 players with me.
Yeah, and we hear the cannons again going off. Celebratory. 1812 over. That's it. Very embarrassing, because that's my favorite classical piece, but, you know, these things happen. A 3-0 start for Ulf. A big play here, and honestly, the fact that Audaz found as much as he did, again, Fabian wins the clutch, and he's a big part of why Audaz had that space. The fact that he rotates in a position, gets there in time, and is shoulder peeking, they then think, well, that's the only guy on C. There's only 3 players alive on that defensive side. What are the chances that they've got a player took down in that corner, that they've got a second on C? They're gambling that heavy. With Ulf, they put their eggs in one basket. Now they're all hatching. It's Stonesy falling early on. It's a very weak buy for Job Life, though.
Yeah, that's your breach pushing mid. Like, that's the level of confidence that Ulf currently has, is the guy with the supportive utils like, yeah, I'm just going to fight him. I'm 4-0. I'm just going to walk down, take a kill, and then I'm going to walk down again. Sop just has found maybe the easiest kill of his career so far, although it's a fairly short one. Seevolf's at least managed one. There's still a little bit of space to be found, and Shin is going to try and go back. He's walking into the full force of the opposition. They've already taken full map control, and Seevolf left to fight versus 4, but he's going to get shot in the back. A clean round, and no doubt a few sprays into the body. A celebration.
And again, looking at sort of the tasks that were set up for Job Life starting out this map, Minnie said about containment. Now it doesn't seem to matter what side we're talking about, because Job Life can't even stop Ulf from pushing. On this defensive side, they're getting space on mid. They went down C long and had a player tucked in. It seems like the traps being set are constantly sprung, and it's Job Life being caught in the middle of them, even if they're finding, like 2 rounds ago, those early advantages. It's a very scary position to be in, considering how the last map ended. We had a 5-1 lead for Job Life. It fell apart, and now, without that early lead, this could be a much quicker map.
Well, also, you've now got the operator in as well, so it completely changes the dynamic. It almost just used as an early warning system.
That's gone over the trip. They might not know it's there. There we go. Oh, unlucky. Nice
opportunity. They will get themselves the orb. Now that brings them at least a little bit closer to a Rolling Thunder. High impact ult and a heavy rotation early from the side of Ulf, but they're already going to clear a fair bit. But I think Stonesy's sticking around. Audaz, he's just holding.
I'm out of here.
And he may even catch him on the way back. No, he doesn't follow up. Doesn't want to risk it. But even still, what? It's just about a minute gone on the clock, and they've barely left the spawn.
No, they're right back to starting positions.
Gotta go.
The only info they have is nobody's pushed mid. And even then, you want to clear your corners on the way up just in case. You never know where Audaz is going to be. It's Ulf looking to get a little bit aggressive, it seems. Stopping this beam play, but Neki ends up falling flat. It's Fabian to deliver. Great game sense, but Cadaver lands the shot. Echo making a lot of noise with players close to him. That was a very risky play by Seevolf, especially when they already have that advantage, and it doesn't seem to be lasting long. With Saab finding one, it's the good position of Starzo that brings this back into Job Life's grasp. A smoke down.
Do they realize that Shin's here?
No, they don't. They're not even looking. And it's the utility that drops Audaz in the end. Okay, Job Life on the board with 1. Nicely done. And they've saved up their ultis as well. No panic, even when you started to see those shots being hit by Ulf on the other side.
Yeah. The fun thing as well is I don't think we saw it because of the replay, but Seevolf ran straight to one of the bodies and started spamming into it. So and it's definitely being played by both sides, trying to get in the heads of opponents. I love it. It feels much more old school in that aspect. Even still, for Ulf, the credits are there to spare. They've managed to keep things quite clean, but those ultimates are now well and truly online. Swap going walkabouts once again, but we'll have already heard the early challenge for Spain. He is still going. He is still. This is not the place I like. Maybe if you're playing Yoru or Waylay, I might expect to see an operator here. Doing it on Neon, if anybody peeks window, you should be dead.
This is a big risk indeed. He's screwed. They're all over him right now. Sop has nothing to do from that position. Even if he gets the first, it's a one and done, surely. Cadaver finding another. That's Audaz down.
And they're all revealed.
The hero of one of the earlier rounds. Info gone now. Neki can't fly under the radar. He's surrounded, but finds one. Should be put to bed. Should be taken down. No way he wins that. It is Shin to land it and leave Fabian alone, surrounded, and he will have his second death. The second round going the way of Job Life. 4-2 now. A nice resurgence from Job Life.
Yeah, and a lot of it comes off the back of Starzo. That's back-to-back 3Ks in the last couple of rounds. I think just starting to realize how aggressive their opponents are going to be and how patient they need to be. And also how methodical as well. Like some of those aggressive angles.
To them.
Oh, we've caught him saying that a second time. Well, we'll see how many he gets to by the end of the day. I think it's going to be quite a few.
I can already think of what the graphic would be called for the counter, but I can't say it.
Yeah.
4-2. Weak weapons for Ulf. Still some ultis to rely on. I mean, maybe they decide to pop that ult on Sop if they get the right info. Unfortunately, look at this gravitation from Joblife.
He's bought full shields. He's fully intending to commit that ult. Like,
it will have to be on the retake, though, because they've lost Neki, they've lost the C site. Nobody, I mean, the closest person is on short on A. So
yeah.
It's going to take a while to get there. The gamble is that maybe they kill him and then they run back. They don't. So
yeah,
big retake needed.
I think at this stage, you'd almost consider just dying to the spike.
I mean, look at the ults on the other side. If Sivov is the one finding those, that's pretty devastating. If Stonesy gets even one, he's got his ult to fall back on, especially on the attack side. That's invaluable. Could just be better to take the death, not give the orbs away. I agree. Especially when you're not competing for any big orbs yourself, right? You've already got Rolling Thunder. You've already got your Hunter's Fury. Negative econ going for it.
I think the good thing for Joblife is this going to set them up for quite a few rounds. They've kept these nice and clean, and well, Echo maybe trying to do a little bit of chip damage. I'd say incredibly audacious, but in the end they will all just fall to the spike. 4-3, Joblife's climb begins, and well, maybe it's the curse of the strong start, a 4-round lead just like the other side in the last map, and it is when the climb starts to come back for the side of Joblife.
But, I mean, look at how Ulf have played some of these rounds, man. Like, the last buy, obviously this one, they didn't have anything. The round before, they had an odd push down mid and hold space in, well, what is, I mean, maybe he thought he was still playing Waylay. I don't know. But he had a Refract to play with. It's a very strange round, and I think Joblife have done well to punish that, but we won't see that kind of mistake made again. This is Ulf's chance to get back to winning ways, to show that they can do it in more conventional styles. With Sop being revealed, he's not going to continue that push down short. The op, though, taking a nice little, well, nasty little angle, really, to try to catch them when they creep up through short. I like it, but the likelihood is he's going to be dumped with utility before he gets the chance. So he wants to get a more aggressive line.
Drone is going to get them the info. Not such a heavy rotation either from the side of Ulf. You know, a lot of the early rounds, they were gambling on players coming back over to this side of the map. Instead, you now get that third player moving in, but still Sop in a very isolated position. Hunter's Fury going to be used to try and delay anybody pushing in that direction, and it forces them right into the operator reaction now. Stonesy's been having a rough game so far with need to step up here, and that's about as free as an opener as you're going to get, but the rest won't be quite as easy. Fabian on the backside holding the line with support in buckets, and well, it seems like a lot of the time he doesn't need any support. Another round for Ulf, and that is the second layer I think we were looking for. Finally a bit of patience and a bit more of a passive stance.
But exactly, right? These early aggressive spots haven't really worked. I love this from Fabian. He talked about Echo in that first map constantly using his own utility for cover. And here Fabian's not even using the util. It's that box in the middle of sight. He's dancing around it, constantly avoiding the battles until he has to take a one-on-one up against the Neon on the other side, but he shuts Stonesy down, and then he's peeking into long as soon as there's a teammate there to help him. I love that, just the survivability, even when the walls were closing in on the site. It was so necessary, and it's gotten a timeout from Joblife. Again, look at how they've won the last 2 rounds they picked up. Big mistakes by Ulf that they punished, great, and then up against an Eco. This is a different story. Once the rifles come back out, and once Ulf go back to what kind of worked for them in that early stage, stop trying to throw out these haymakers, it's been landing a little bit better. And now Joblife have to go back to the drawing board as their economy still allows them a couple of buys, but they don't want that close scoreline to get out of hand.
Yeah, it's an opportunity for Larson and Skaz to sort of talk this one through. Realistically, it's the same for the other side, and I'm going to be interested to see what they change about this, because as said, it's like when they've been able to sort of stop those aggressive plays, it's worked for them, but their actual executions haven't been going well. A lot of that is that Stonesy's having an incredibly quiet game, and it was sort of what I mentioned, like, can you get the synergy of Seavolf and Stonesy working? And I would say thus far, I think their opponents have done an incredible job to sort of stop that from happening.
My camera is destroyed.
Shot from Echo starts this out. Poor Ulf in the same way.
Cage triggered.
As in that first map, he was so valuable when it came to pushing towards his side. But the aggression on the other side, Soft going deep and taking down that trip. You know, Joblife wanted to go back here. Now they know they have a lot of space to clear, and it will be the drone sent out. Almost a good thing as it reveals the off. Perhaps reveals a fight that they don't want to take. I still see them around this area. I see Seavolf crossing, the smoke going down, but if they commit to A, they will still have to contend with Sop. And if they get close to him and put him under pressure, sure, then the op's a little less easy to use, but he's got his ultimate to fall back on. I don't think this is the site that they want to hit, but maybe they want to convince Ulf that it is.
Yeah, Dart back online. Could try and bait with the Hunter's Fury, but that's definitely a bit of a gamble if that's the case. And they're not being particularly subtle about this. I don't think there's going to be anybody falling for a ruse. It might just be the idea to try and teleport back to the other side of the map, and that is the goal. Position of the TP underneath, but it has been heard. And now what? Oh, I was going to say, is there anybody watching for it? But there is Starzo, a safe pair of hands. Fabian trying to catch the rotation, but he loses the fight. Good work from Seavolf. And what could have been an even scenario now comes down to just 2.
Last player standing.
Wonderful work, honestly. I think this round for Joblife, that's inspired me. Because again, I look at the other 2, the last 2 they won, situational. Mistakes by Ulf, and one that they should win. This time, so beautiful. They read the fact that in so many of these rounds when they make contact, when they make that play, even look at the 3 versus 4, where there were 2 players to the C side. Ulf like to group up, they like to take these fights together and have big bursts of utility back into a fight. So when they went to A last time, over rotations. So this time, commit A early, get your drone out, push those players back, smoke off short so the op doesn't hold a deep line, and what do then? You embed a player on short and bait that C site, make so much noise, and TP into open space. Really nice stuff, and that's going to make Ulf think twice about those early rotations, making it much easier to take more direct hits onto sites. Good cover by Seavolf there. They do still get traded out. It's only the 1 for Ulf, and with pistols, getting anything else seems very unlikely. They have to clear the corner. They have to clear the corner.
Yeah,
yes.
they will.
Okay, they're not making the same mistake.
I think the other thing, see if there's one here. No, Skadaver is going to get it. I think the other thing I like as well is you could tell by the reaction, I can't remember who it was who jumped out the window, but they clearly thought that was a panic rotation TP. Like that was one player teleporting to the other side of the map, I kill him, I win the round. Whereas I think the whole focal point, and probably the man calling it as well, Starzo, him being there made so much of a difference, and they had zero idea. You could see that based on how they played. They had no idea there would be a second player defending that spike plant.
It's especially where he was. I can't highlight it on the map, but down on short, tucked in that corner, you can hear the rotates going out of A, going into the B site, going off the B site. So get all the information to work with, knowing
here we go.
That most of it was clear. Big play by Stonesy. He's going to be wrapping around backside. The flash was good. Really nicely connected by Seavolf. And the Hunter's Fury clearing space as Shin clears the sight of players. Joblife, the resurgence really is in full force. We're looking at what could be a 6-5 and a decision for this final round. Do Ulf decide to save and carry forward so they can at least have a strong buy? And it looks like Sop's taking a risk, and that might spur them forward.
Yeah, but look at where the other players are. They're all sat back towards Long. Like, okay, you do have yourself... Oh, okay, they're going to use a Rolling Thunder. I was going to say you have yourself a smoke to just sort of hold them off, but at least now know that that site is clear. Spike being tabbed, Starzo with the execution, and they're definitely wary, but I think his dart just gave the full reveal onto the player trying to defuse. It was a big gamble from the Ulf players, and that gamble has not paid off. Their 4-0 lead at the beginning has dwindled to dust, and they now sit one round down on their own map choice.
It's a really good call from Starzo as well, I assume. The fact that they realize in the arsenal of Ulf is that Rolling Thunder. After Sop gets a kill, of course they're going to commit that if they are going for it. So playing off-site, but not just gambling on spraying through long and the spray and pray. They send Shin and Kadavra a little staggered, a second or so between them to go through Garage. Even if the first falls, you're not going to expect the second in that scenario, and that gets behind the Rolling Thunder. Ends up converting the round. Thinking on their feet, and I think considering how this started with Ulf getting so much space for free, winning every duel they went for in the early stages, and closing out rounds even when they managed to fumble early on, this is a crazy resurgence. So we said it on Bind. I think this one has even a different flavor to it, because Joblife looked down and out.
Oh, they've still got to be careful. Guardians, the Judge, and ult for Sop. And a chance for another 6-6 half. It is an aggressive position, and this time they have been caught. Starzo has been the catalyst in a lot of these rounds, and losing him early, definitely not ideal. Already a rotation from Ordaz, a completely different position, and he spotted them once again. He's going to call in Sop, who we mentioned has that ult online.
3 now in position.
30
no
seconds
Rolling
left.
Thunder for Fabian, but he can pop a quick stun. Now might be the time. Player spotted in the corner. Kadavra under so much pressure, and he will be dropped.
They try to
now,
run back.
Short's fully cleared. That means that they know exactly where this play is coming down. Stonesy gets ahead of the stun, though. Does really well to drop Fabian, the Judge of Echo, though. That's caught them off guard. And Stonesy will fall trying to retrieve the spike again. We end the half 6-6.
Yeah, really impressive stuff once more from the side of Joblife. We'll have to see after 6-6, will it be the same story or a change of tune after the break?
Try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice.
The Starzo leading by example in that first half. Joblife have managed to climb this back to even, despite a strong start from Ulf, a complete flip-off from the previous map, where on Bind, it was a big lead for Joblife that ended up 6-6 at the half. Now, we come into this, what could be the last half of the series, or just the start of something beautiful. We could be going all the way to Abyss. It's in Joblife's hands.
Yeah, I think this is where, though, having those stand-ins can be a little bit more difficult. The calling on the attack, you follow the leader on the defense. It's going to be down to the more micro plays of synergy. Already, that's not looking like a great start. A huge gap exploited. Oh, nice shot from Stonesy. Trying to hold the line, does some damage before he falls, but the post plant looking inevitable for the man advantage for Ulf.
There could be another pistol round. Injecting some success, but Shin has managed to regroup the rest of the squad now as they drop out of heaven. The pressure on with Fabian low. It's going to be Sop covering from that left side, but look how low both players from Joblife are. A single shot, a right click of a classic could end the round. It's Sop with his third, and he's left on 75 with a big swing, but Kata connects the headshot. Joblife, they steal the pistol round away.
Guys, looking dead to rights after the opener. Like, Starzo being caught with his pants down, not expecting them to be that far up, and just a nasty little turnaround. And with stops still styling, and even having the confidence to try and just fly right past Kada. It was a reaction shot to end it, but one that he lands. An important pistol for Joblife. As I said, I do think there's going to be parts of this defensive side that could be tougher, but one thing I am looking forward to is the Stonesy sniper. It was a good part of their bind defense, was when he was on, he was tough to play against. There is also one on the other side, though. And Starzo's almost dead.
Yeah, it's the danger of that outlaw. I like this purchase from Ulf, giving them a chance. Those weaker weapons just need a hit for 10. And even a Classic can manage that. Sop will be able to easily take them down, or vice versa. Nice shots, there it is! Both connections from the outlaw converted. But Sivov standing strong in the backside will be challenged. Odd has to drop him. We're into a close conclusion with 32 HP between the two final players from Ulf. And a late play from Kadavra, the man who won out the previous round with a sliver of health. He can tank a shot from that outlaw. And they don't know where he's coming from. He's got the jump, the one angle they're not covering. And Kadavra will bring this to a 1v1 and close it as well. Both of these rounds clutched out by Kata, and the lead for Joblife as a result.
Oh, they've got to be sweating though from that one. I think my favorite play of the round was actually, I think the player who was on long intentionally gets tagged by the drone so that they swing into the outlaw. If you look at the wide position that was being held by Sop, the whole idea was bait. They were just trying to give him the opportunity. And as we mentioned throughout the series, you can understand why. The guy does such an unbelievable amount of damage with that sniper. But the outlaw wasn't enough this time. The fact is, though, look at what Joblife are doing here. It's about as hard of a bonus round as you're ever going to see. With only one player surviving in the last, they are opting for just minute purchases.
Oh, nice spray. Stonesy's done well. He's done incredibly well. This is the rifle that they've got to work with, and they've managed to find themselves an advantage. Those Sheriffs potentially looking to upgrade as well, as you see Joblife just group up towards A long now. They're holding the space. They're going to see that no one's here. The trap's going to be broken. Could even see the plant go down. But that's where you just waltz forward and say, okay, cool. What have you left behind for me as a little treat? Let's find out.
Well, the guns can be retrieved. They've still got full belts of utility as well. Paranoia, splashes, aftershock stun, like pretty much everything you could need to get back into the site. Paranoia already being used though, and as a lot of this utility deteriorates, you do feel like the advantage starts to swing in towards Ulf's favor. Now there's actually still a trip down that's going to cause some issues for Echo. He can't quite get in behind them, but that time has been ticking for quite a while. The corner being held, Neki kind of goes unchecked, but he doesn't manage to land the shots. Even still though, his teammates are coming up big. It's only one man standing, and that man will fall in turn. A nice attempt with what was in the round, Mitch, but from the 4v3, maybe expected a little more.
Sure, especially when they get the Phantom and the Outlaw to work with. It's given them a real chance to convert that round, to close it out in their favor, and I think the frustration in the booth, it's like having Barbar back.
I'd like, you know, when he jumped and you saw the chair go a little bit, and then just a tiny bit of panic. Tiny bit, because you don't want to be the guy that falls off the chair in the coaching booth.
Absolutely
that
not.
will never be forgotten.
Game one of Ascension as well. I mean, at least wait a little bit.
Any time, because it will be immortalized.
Didn't Barbar fall off the chair before?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he leaned back and then went way too far, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe someone can go find the clip from back in the day.
I must wait.
Be taking quite a while if you're trying to go through all the Barbar.
He's renowned for his desks and not his chairs.
Oh, we got the cam already destroyed. Nice shock dart thrown through. Ulf closing the distance now. Those traps still in play. Kadavra baiting them in. He wants them to close that distance, and he'll find one for his trouble, but the full blind stops him converting. Still caught though. Sup will be eliminated. And so a 3v3 with that trap still securing some space.
Oh, he's been pinged by the cam though. They know where he is. With only 4 bullets, he had to tap. No opportunity to spray. The remaining 2 players coming in from the same angle. Echo is watching for him, but the bait from Stonesy's nice. puts him down low on HP, but the swing coming in now leaves it up to Starzo. Gonna try and get them to look away, and he will not do so. They hold the line, they wait patiently, and it's a fine margin, but it's an 8-8 score.
The fact is, we saw Joblife take 2 rounds to start this half, but they were by narrow margins indeed. It was Kadavra who had to bail them out of those bad situations. Get them to that 8-6 lead from here, though. Rifles in hand, it seems like Ulf, even with some shakier starts, like we said, that A-long play where Stonesy was able to take 2 through the smoke, and Ulf still stabilize. It looks like momentum might be in their favor, and it certainly should be, as now we see just pistols for Joblife. Very well done by Shin. Manages to land 1 through the garage doors, but it is traded out for 2, and you hope that the flank here can find something. A classic in hand, though.
Yeah.
They would have to give him so much space. No one's checking it for now.
Yeah, Cat has definitely been impressive. Last competitive match that he played was in April. You wouldn't be able to tell. He's sneaking up, but it's also how much can he realistically do with just a classic, and he needs a little bit more. But that should be a free gun. That's the main benefit. If he went up against the full force, it would have been troublesome, but instead now the full reveal and even get Starzo an extra kill. Now he can look to swing him with that rifle that he retrieved, but well, he does more with the classic, it seems. Hunter's Fury didn't quite have the connection, but there was a second layer, a second flanker. Another peel to the onion. They might just leave them with tears in their eyes as it is Sop to go down without a clue in the world. Ordaz needs to isolate them, but it's an awkward fight, and he gets both! Again, some individual brilliance saves the likes of Ulf, and yeah, a standing ovation from Echo. You could understand why.
Probably not the round you want to have a hero play in, but losing your Cypher early on, great read by Kadavra. Problem is that smoke, look where Sop is. The smoke that bloomed, that blinded Kadavra. It literally, it was almost a paranoia. It stopped him being able to see the player he left on about 33 HP. I think, if I'm not mistaken, from looking at it, that was Shin's smoke. I bet Cat is having some words with him right now. But 9-8, as we said, it's how it looked like it would be coming into that round, but big problems, I guess, for Ulf. As soon as they lose Echo, their back is open. No one's checking it. Hell, you've even got a player droning. And poor Neki is droning out short. Everyone goes long. No one even thinks about the flank.
That's the thing. It feels like tunnel vision. Like it's
100%.
like you're so focused on whatever the call, whatever the goal is, which at times that can be a blessing, but they need to be aware when you lose someone like Echo. I think also that's something you want him to vocalize. It's like, okay, I've normally got this on lock. We need to make sure that we're aware of this, especially in low buy rounds. Your opponent is going to take risks. They're going to do things that they wouldn't normally do.
The thing is, I understand not being immediately cautious because they'd cleared mid, they'd cleared garage seconds ago. But the problem is when they're rotating to A-long, no one even glances towards that C-long push. And had they would have seen Kadavra most of the time. I think he was tucked in around where Audaz is now for a couple seconds, but most of the time he was visible, and they just didn't clear it. That is a small mistake, but better to have that mistake happen now when it was a pistol recovering a single rifle than when your entire opposition has rifles to play with, because that could have went a very different way. And now, aggression seems to be the answer for Joblife. They are going right down into Ulf's den, and it's Echo who strikes first. Stonesy,
yeah, look at his health.
Nothing. Well, gets a lot of damage. 149, but not enough.
Echo's still pushing. He's just decided, but the only thing I'm going to have is the element of surprise, and that element of surprise could be about to bite Sivov in the back. Walking up behind him, the TP of Shin, if he sticks he's surely dead to rights, and well, Echo, he really is trying to play all the cards! A perfect lurk in the back lines! Nothing they can do about that. On 1 HP, he takes 2 kills. And well, for Starzo, yeah, safe. There's nothing more to be done in this round. There's no hope of getting in versus those ultimates and 3 players. And from almost being the problem in the last round. I realize I said 3 players. It's because Echo's health is so low, it looks like he's dead.
He was gone. The fact that he made that play with 1 HP. Like, don't get me wrong, the first kill was easy. I mean, that was gifted to him. Stonesy wasn't looking at him, went right past him, made all the noise in the world on his way. That was a freebie because of good positioning. I guess the other two were also freebies because of good positioning, but the fact that he had the audacity to go what? Oh, but yeah, look, if you notice that in the moment, your brain's working faster than a supercomputer. But for Echo here, getting into this spot, the patience when Shin took the TP. The fact that Shin didn't check the spawn, I mean, just got to do a little 360, but why would you expect him to be there?
Like, your teammates literally stood a foot away from you. Like, why would you expect a player to have just been able to walk up mid? I think that's the bigger issue in that round, but confidence. And another big play for Echo. I think he's going to be building an Ascension highlight reel just from the first one. Ordaz has just stuck it into the spawn. He has just gone all the way back to the other side. It's like a matchmaking strap. He has so much ground stones. He's going to try and aggress. They need to do something, and that has worked out for them. Another one for Kata as well. He's done well in this round, and Seeboff adding another. Still a couple of rifles have been retrieved. Rolling Thunder available, but look at the play after TPing in. Ordaz again. He's been impeccable, and now they're just looking to retreat. Stonesy, all he can do is give chase.
Well, he knows one's holding him. Oh, he knows they're running as well. He's constantly just a step behind. Now he has a chance. He could have wrapped around this left side. He could be about to emerge from the right. Ulf have to take the fight together, but they're splitting their attention. Fabian, good to land the shot, though. And Job Life fall further behind as Ulf push up to 11. And that's 2 rounds in a row now, Tom. We've seen Echo creep up through mid and find that pick behind C site to grab a double, a triple in the round. And then this time, a TP they knew had been taken, but they heard it.
Yeah.
He got a kill from there. And then he's able to walk down and catch 2 players with utility out. Again, I can't stress enough, he just got a kill from there. What are the chances he's there? Pretty high. That's a big mistake, and I think we come back to sort of playing with the stand-ins and the restructuring, the reshuffle. It causes these problems. There's going to be gaps in your play, and right now, Ulf are exploiting every single one of those gaps.
Oh dear, Starzo. Oh, even the stun for good measure. I like it. Fabian also has a Rolling Thunder Shin. Aggressive positioning around the edge of the smoke. I don't mind the idea, but he has kind of missed the boat and dropped down while they know exactly where he is. They may not necessarily know how many people are here, but I'll say that they're not. They're all dead. Echo's killed 2. Shin stunned up at the back of the side. No escape, no chance. And while we've spoken about these flanks, good luck, Kata.
Yeah, if he gets away with this one, I will be very surprised. I guess he beat the timing on the cam.
As his ex-analyst, what would you tell him to do in this moment?
Save?
Oh.
Probably.
Oh, that's bleak. I was hoping for like a little bit of Mitchman propaganda for an ex-Alliance player, but yeah. Did you teach him that?
Oh, come on, man. leave poor Kata alone.
No, I'm blaming you.
Yeah, I know, for a spray you're saying wasn't very good. That's rude, Tom. That's very rude. I'll let him know that you've been critiquing him.
That's okay.
6
rounds in a row.
6 in a row, 4-round gap, timeout from Job Life, panic stations on that defensive side. I mean, it was the same on the attack as well. At this point, in terms of silver linings, yeah, that's me about done.
They have a bye.
That's good. Oh, that's good. And how many buys have gone well for them so far? 0.
There was some on the other half that went quite well.
If it was suddenly a pistol round, I might agree that they're in with a good chance. And the problem is as well, both rounds that they found, the pistol and the follow-up, were extremely close.
Yeah.
They were 1 player left alive. It was a 1v2 in a round where your opponents had nothing, except I think they invested into an outlaw and pistols. So like from this point, it looks like on this defensive side, Job Life are just crumbling. And then again, look at the fact that Ulf have a bit more experience. I mean, we're talking as a team, they've got more experience on every map because JL obviously had those shuffles.
7 days.
7 days, indeed.
7 days of experience.
Whereas Ulf are coming in, and this is the map that they obviously chose, but even if you look at the stats, this is the map that they will want to fight most teams on.
Ulf are playing Premier, so they've been playing together.
They got a few days.
Yeah.
A few extra days, yeah.
Had a couple of switch-ups in the mix of it, but yeah, they've played through the Turkish league into challengers, and then even took the dub there as well. It has been another wonderful story that has come out of the Turkish region, with BBL Pacific, the other, to do the same thing last year. Even still though, it's not done yet. Stonesy with some aggression, orb taken. And there was a chance for Larson to talk to the boys. Try and put them back on track. Look at the rotation already. This is the A site, completely open. Now, a lot of this is because of the Rolling Thunder, but I'm looking at the fact that Sivov has that in hand. I would assume you'd want to save that for...
It's only if the trip.
A retake? Yeah.
He won't do that if the trip doesn't get hit. I mean, I hope. I'd imagine that's the call.
Look how much space has already been taken. Now, Stonesy is waiting. Any further aggression could be a problem, but this site is literally free. And yeah, they're going to need that Rolling Thunder for the retake.
Something you talked about, Tom, when we started out this map was the flanks. And I think especially in the second half, they have been such a key part. The lurks, the flanks, all that space being taken, being found. Now you have an attempt from SOP to get behind them. There's a cam that's on the B side that hasn't spotted him, obviously. He has to break the trip and move quickly. Stun's already landed. He's finding himself a couple shots, but he's going to be taken down from behind. Kadavra, the late rotate, manages to land himself one. We've got some aggression going down up in heaven indeed. Paranoia is going to push them back, but Neki able to double spray down. Echo on another, and it is the beginning of the end. A 3K from Kadavra, but he's put in the dirt by Echo. A 2-0 for Ulf. They started this series out on Bind, 5-1 down. It looked like they hadn't came to play, but you know what? They came to win.
Yeah, for sure. And I think we got to see those sort of glimpses of this squad and what they were able to do. Even still, though, there's plenty more to come. So we'll be back after the break.
It's Ninja that goes lower and lower.
Tout seul là-dessus. Hey, sweet. Man himself is being shot.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. When a hook don't sleep, yeah, yeah. When a hook don't sleep, yeah, yeah. When a hook don't sleep, yeah, yeah. When a hook don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get my pop on out. Pop on now. Yeah, I'm a kite ying my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ Yo, how about now, bruh? จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now, ow, ow. Need the pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of breaths for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมี point the proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก When a hook don't sleep, yeah, yeah. When a hook don't sleep, yeah, yeah. When a hook don't sleep, yeah, yeah. When a hook don't sleep, don't punch me. Problems are proof in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักกับคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Summer and from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, right? When a hook don't sleep, yeah, yeah. When a hook don't sleep, yeah, yeah.
Welcome back to Valorant Ascension EMEA. With that, Ulf secure the first win here for them, but also the first game that we have seen so far in a dominant fashion on their own map, Vic Haven. Guys, David and Goliath was your tagline, Mini, and it seems to have lived up to the expectation.
I am not a fraud. I am quite good at analysis, apparently.
Congratulations. You guys can grab a microphone, take a seat.
Glazing myself.
Yeah, I'm
in the
obviously
background.
quite good at analysis.
Sometimes. Oh, almost like at one point it might have been your job. Almost like it's your job now. Either way, congratulations, guys. Welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Let's start off with map 1 because it was a little slow, and I would like to hear your perspective, Saab. Were you guys nervous on those first couple of rounds?
Yeah, like first 6 and 7 half, we were kind of nervous, but we fixed it pretty quickly. So that's it.
And you were kind of going crazy with the reactions.
I mean, Minnie knows, right? You know it, right? But I mean, we didn't start the game at our best, and it made me crazy because this was below our standards by far, and the first winning runs were completely individual. So I didn't enjoy the first half in the bind.
Okay, that's fair.
So that's the one of the first reasons I got so nervous. But we overcame it really quickly, so it is what they do. First they give me a heart attack, and then they relieve me.
To keep you young.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I wanted to ask either of you, how does it feel to actually be here and be competing? Because of course that Challenger Stage 3 win, I don't know if anyone kind of expected that to happen, but now we kind of have you guys as favourites of potentially winning one of the Ascension finals. So how does it feel to be here?
I mean, it's like everyone's dream to be here, play in Berlin, move, take a flight to another country. Everyone is young in our team. I think Neki is the oldest, he's 21. So it's like a dream for us.
And then it also feels like a bit of a dream when you guys are on the server. We have some of the highlights to show you. It would be really nice for you to talk us through maybe what's your aim routine, because every single time that we are looking at you guys play, you're just taking off their heads.
Would you guys say that is your strength? Because when I was watching the VODs and stuff, I'd say that you guys are Turkish aimers is basically the way I describe you.
Yeah, I would say that is really helping my job. So whenever something macro is not working, they're able to fix it with individual performances as well. That was our weakness in the beginning of the game today, but once they find their rhythm, so they were able to come back from that quickly. So of course, individual performances and aim routines are helping a lot.
We've already touched upon some of your reactions here, but they don't change. And I really like to see as well the fact that everyone is able to just get comfortable, get out of your chair, hug each other, be like, yo, this is going great. But all in all, the performance today has been incredible, and maybe the start wasn't necessarily what you wanted it to be. What was the atmosphere like, I guess, in once you were able to get that momentum back? Once that first clutch came through on round 4 on that map from Echo, what was the momentum shift like for the players?
I mean, when we got the first clutch, everyone just waked up, and Neki just started saying, I feel like I'm home right now. This is my home. He just spam saying that. So, and Echo is the same. He said, I feel like I'm at home right now.
This could be your home
next
year if you guys
hopefully
win the tournament, right?
Yeah, hopefully.
So that's obviously the goal here.
Yeah, that's the main goal here.
Do you have any teams specifically that you are worried about or that you're really looking forward to playing?
We are not worried about anything.
Ooh, okay. I love that confidence. Do you feel having BBL Pacific, having to face them so many times in the Turkish region, do you feel like that's helped you become so good, having an opponent like that?
Yeah, probably we can say that they beat us so hard. Two times on the LAN, and probably 2 times on the league also. Maybe more, I can't count anymore.
I hope the third time would not happen, and each team goes to the playoff stage, either first seed of the group or second seed of the group, because we want both Turkish teams to succeed and qualify for the VCT next season.
I love that answer.
There is a world where that could happen, which is also crazy to think about. But when it comes to, of course, this tournament specifically, we've already touched upon a little bit on your prep before we head into this game. But now that you're here, you've played that first official. Is there anything you're going to be doing differently?
Of course. I mean, before coming in here, we actually had an experience to qualify for a bigger event, a third-party event, and the comps that we played there are completely different in here as well. So we're adaptive, and to be honest, being flexible as far in terms of with the agents and the comps as well are our priority within the game. That's what I say.
Okay, we're going to be looking forward to that adaptability. Thank you both so much for your time for the interview. And once again, congratulations, your first win under your belt. But that's it from us for now. We're going to be heading over back to Ginny, who was somewhere else across in this building, doing some interviews ahead of our next game, which is Dynasty against Enterprise. Dynasty is Enterprise opponent today. You guys are playing some warm-ups, but either way, I would love to hear about the preparation that came into coming into this event, and also your first opponent being Enterprise.
Yeah, I mean, our preparation's been looking good. I feel like we've had a confident last week, and I'm feeling very good against Enterprise individually and with the team.
When it comes to the team dynamic, as you mentioned, like you're feeling good individually, right? But how do you guys as a collective know that, okay, we got this, we're on the same page, everything's going to work out?
Yeah, like you said, we have to be on the same page, we have to have fun, shoot well, and if everyone's feeling it individually, we'll make sure to boost each other up and to help each other out. So that's like, in the end, it's a team game, so that's what we're going to focus on.
It is a team game, and something that Doma said as well earlier actually is if you beat PPRX, then who in Tier 2 can actually beat you? Do you have anything to say to that?
Doma, you scumbagged that win, man. You got carried.
All right, well, thank you so much. Good luck. Thank you, Ginny. For our second matchup of today, we have Enterprise. They're going up against Dynasty in another best of 3 to gather a couple of points in their respective group. And who better to talk to in this roster than the man himself, Doma, who just came back from a pretty great run at Champions. What was your biggest takeaway from that you're taking into this tournament?
I think it's just confidence, extra confidence it gave me. I mean, if you beat PaperX, then who can beat you at Tier 2 event? Nah, I'm joking, but no, I mean, overall confidence and just extra motivation to win this whole thing or actually get second and qualify.
I actually really like that mindset, though, like, who's going to beat you in Tier 2? I don't think you should have apologized for that. But coming into this matchup, though, what has the prep looked like? Because last time when we were looking at Stage 3 challengers, didn't feel like you guys necessarily hit the goals that you wanted to.
I mean, the prep was obviously a bit chaotic because I wasn't home for a week or so. But I think we managed, like, we got all our maps pretty sharp now, so I think we'll be fine.
Well, thank you. That sounds like things are going to be going great here at the Enterprise camp. Good luck. Our second match of today, and we got a guest this time around as well.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, more than happy to. Would you like to introduce yourself?
So, hello, I'm Vasek. I'm playing Valorant since beta. I played for Enterprise as well, and today I'm here as a substitute for my boys, but I hope I don't have to come because they look in shape.
That's good.
What role do you usually play?
I play initiators, like info. So
okay, so in case Doma...
Yeah, but I can play
parties too hard.
So I'm ready for any role, but hopefully I don't dash with Jet, bro.
Okay.
Hopefully...
If he misses some Hunter Furies today, then I'll put your name in.
But I like that you're saying hopefully I don't, because they look in shape, which is good, because I feel like that's a great indication to how the team is right now, and also the interview with Doma. Just felt like everyone's very confident, very comfortable. That's a nice headspace to be in going into competitive. I would assume you agree?
Yeah, I agree. They are really experienced guys, so I think they have nothing to worry about if they just play how they played Stage 2 challengers, if you remember.
Yeah, I think that's like the key thing I think from this game is like it's an experienced team in Enterprise. They have a lot of like former Tier 1 players, even Doma recently playing at Champs. And on the other side, it's a team that doesn't have that same experience. So to me, it's like a experienced matchup. Like here you can see it's like Doma, Zeke has played at Champs, Killis has played at Champs. I mean, they've won Champs before. And then even Starkey, like he's played the game for so long. Yaz is the only person that's a bit newer in from what I understand. But even then has been playing Tier 2. So for me, it's that experience is going to be the thing today we're looking at.
I wanted to actually ask you as well, do you think that they have an edge coming into this since they bombed out of groups so early in Stage 3? Of course, they had the crown.
That was
in
on purpose.
Stage 2. No. I'm not trying to be rude here, but like they win Stage 2, they go into Stage 3, bomb out early. Do you think it's been good for them to have that extra prep time coming into Ascension? Because they had already qualified, right?
Yeah, that's perfect. You mentioned it. I think it's the best what can happen for them because it's sometimes really draining to just scream, then play officials, and you cannot like adjust your strategies, team comps. So when they have this extra time, it's actually helpful for them. Yeah, I agree.
Do you think we can expect maybe anything different in compositions, in like the map pool? Can you leak it? Because I see you're smiling. Like, no, I think that's a yes.
No leaks happening.
Nothing's happening. Everything's going to be exactly the same. No changes.
Obviously, they're going to change stuff.
Yeah.
Like, there are some maps where they're very, very strong. Like, I'd say Enterprise have a pretty good map pool. But there's maps where they're very strong, like Haven Ascent. And then some maps where they're a little bit shaky on. I think that they would use that time not going deep into stage 3 to look at their comps on those maps.
That's fair. Well, we're going to say goodbye to you now because we have to talk about Dynasty. And I'm sure you don't want to sit here and talk about them. Unless you have something to say.
I'm going to go cheer, I'm going to go cheer, and that's what I say.
All right, good luck. Well, we're going to let you go. Go off to your co-stream. You can drop the mic. It's fine. You can just walk off.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck. We appreciate your time. But Dynasty is the next opponent. I'll move out of the way. Dynasty is the opponent they're going up against. And they've had a good time, but I mean, a couple of changes here and there. So what can we expect from them now that we are on a LAN environment?
Well, on the opposing side, they actually have less prep time in the sense that they made it to the grand finals of Stage 3 Challengers. So they've had a little bit less time than Enterprise would have particularly had. And for me, I just want to see them hopefully be able to make it out of the group stage. We look at the core of this roster, particularly being from Desire previously. And there's a couple of players here that have made it to Ascension the past 2 years, but have gotten grouped every single time. So I'd love to see them kind of make it to that playoffs and, get a better run out of it this time.
Yeah, this year's been a bit strange for them. They didn't have the greatest of times at the start of the year, and stage 3 is where they just came out of nowhere and essentially came second. I think that, a player here, Tag, someone who was like key in this team. The way I describe their team is like firepower isn't necessarily their strength, in my opinion.
All right.
It's strategy. Like I was saying earlier, they come in, they play a very, very different style than Enterprise. They're very... You can tell they go on the server together and do their theory and kind of dry run all their stuff because they do have very scripted ideas. And that time away, coming back, means that there's going to be less footage on them. They can have new ideas coming into the day.
Would you maybe say that that's also a downside because it could make them a bit more rigid, where if Enterprise has something that they don't expect and they have like all these dry runs that they're used to, that it could take them for a spin?
I think it's an advantage today to play a team like Enterprise who are as good as they are, because Enterprise are a favorite in this tournament, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
To come into the tournament with some new ideas, I think it's best to get it out of the way early against the better team, so they don't have footage on you later on. You kind of wipe them out of the way quickly, and then, through the tournament, just keep form.
Yeah, I think I agree with that, to be honest. Like, being able to face Enterprise, like you say, one of the fan favorites coming into this one. I think that we look at the experience that the roster has and how they have a bunch of star-studded players. I think this map veto, looking at it, I mean, Ascent, Sunset, and
Corrode is the last one.
Okay, I don't hate that. I think the bans are kind of expected, especially that Bind ban coming out, because Enterprise have been like 5-0 on it so far this year, so I did kind of see that coming. Lotus is a little bit more interesting. I'm curious to see why they banned that one.
Yeah, I think the Ascent and Sunset picks are pretty standard here, both teams picking maps that they're very strong on. I was surprised Dynasty letting Corrode through means they've used that time to look at Corrode. Corrode was a map that they weren't good at before, we're not picking into very often, and here letting it through for the first time, I think. So that will be where it will get interesting, where we've not seen things before.
Do you feel like the fact that Corrode is one of the maps that they were comfortable letting through and obviously being picked as the decider is an indication that they have been doing things differently behind the scenes and we could be expecting new things from agent comps to whatever strats that might be?
Yeah, I think this veto leans itself towards Enterprise. Enterprise are very strong on Ascent and Corrode. They've lost one of those maps in like the last 4 months, I think. They're like 12-1.
Oh. That's not some people still look you, but
pretty dominant.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Agents, like, though, with that ready as well for Ascent side of things, Dynasty coming through with what you expected, Billy?
It's just boring, isn't it? It's just boring, straight up vanilla Valorant. Like,
some people like that flavor.
Yeah, some people like it. I'm not usually the biggest fan. I like to see teams, branch a little bit more out there. I don't know how you feel about it, Minnie, but this is the kind of composition that we've seen time and time again for years now. So
I think this kind of composition matchup lends itself more even towards Enterprise as a map they're strong on, and the fact that they're not going to have new ideas thrown at them means that they're going to be very comfortable.
Yeah, we're also ready to head into our first map of the series between Dynasty and Enterprise. So Ascent will be covered by Hypoc and Pansy.
Oh, it's been a minute, Michael.
It has.
It's been so
Why
long.
Does it feel like, it does feel like we haven't been here in ages.
I know. Going back home sort of situation.
Can't start calling it home.
Well, I feel quite at home. Hiya.
Oh,
How you guys doing?
Weirdest info we've ever had.
Okay, but okay, man, the one thing I've got to say early, I want to get it kind of
Go on
paper. Someone's called Creamy Dreamy.
Yeah.
Now they've gone for just Creamy.
Yeah, I mean,
so
the more questionable half of the name.
Could have gone for Dreamy, couldn't they?
Yeah, could have gone for Dreamy.
Filled
But
with
this does
dreams.
feel like a setup. This does feel like a setup. When I
What
receive
do
an
you mean?
email saying we're going to loosen things up a bit,
Loosey-goosey.
a bit more relaxed broadcast,
Do they know what they're in
I
for?
show up and Creamy Dreamy's on the roster.
I think there's something to be said about that. Don't forget about Waddle, of course.
Yeah, well, I mean, Waddles.
Yeah. No,
an
there's not a
urban
tech
myth.
pause, bro. We're not.
There's no way.
We're not starting like this.
That's also a setup, obviously.
Is this like the you've been framed? Are we being framed?
Well, it's certainly not a stage issue this time around.
Well, no, you're right.
Although actually, you put players in rooms like this, there's going to be
There's a
tech
chance.
issues.
There's gonna be a chance, yeah,
There's
yeah.
going to be
Yeah.
tech problems.
Okay, so we should be jumping into this pretty soon. Thank you for your patience and apologies for keeping up to my usual standard. However, a lot on the line here. Now, Mike, I know there's some familiar names to us, right, if we're talking from, like, T1 perspective. Doma's in there. The man's been back out and about,
Well,
obviously.
yeah, flavour of the month, almost.
Correct. I mean, high expectations on him. You've still got Killers in there, Zeke as well. I said some relatively well-known names, but on the other side, obviously a little newer to my eyes, but I know you're a little bit more familiar with some of these players.
A little more, yeah. Famzy and Waddle. I used to plague their late-night rank queues many moons ago. So it's good to see it's good to see these names on screen, honestly.
Yeah,
and obviously, these are the players that have been chipping away, grinding for again this opportunity. Like you said, a lot on the line here, and the standard of Valorant is exceptionally high.
Yeah.
I think actually even with the emotions running high, seemingly in that first series.
Oh yeah, they were getting a little spicy, weren't they?
But, yeah, hopefully, second series will be something definitely for us to sink our teeth into.
That's what I'm kind of hoping, right? I want some good quality Val. I want to see some nice creativity. Because I do think a lot of the creativity, I don't want to say starts in Tier 2, but it's a lot easier to take those chances and try and build up from it a touch. Early contact and Famzy already comfortably dealing with the player, trying to dive towards split, but Sight is now going to be traded out.
Fast flank coming through, though. Immediately, this pressure going to be on the back line, so no opportunity to reset back in towards main. Again, not there's going to be a plan in place, or just going to tuck into these crossfires. Obviously, with a man advantage here on the retake, could cause issues for him.
Yeah, it certainly could. See, swiftly dealt with, actually, and that wasn't really a tradable kill either. That's not the ideal way to go down. That paranoia still in pocket. Fantastic. Waddle there taking a couple of steps forward. Can't not make puns with his name. Killers, not much more to be done. Very well handled on the retake.
Yeah, immediate response found there with the flank coming through. Again, Enterprise not really with much in terms of options here with, again, nobody committing towards CT, nobody really taking much else other than site control. I guess maybe with a big question mark of anybody still being on site, but I mean, even take a glance back on the minimap there, you're seeing how much space there was to play with.
Player standing.
Again, very pacey retake. Thoroughly impressed.
That goes there.
And this does feel like I'm just kind of learning on the job a little bit with these guys, because, again, see how capable they look, how comfortable they look. This is a scale up from probably some of what these players are used to when it comes to playing outside of comfort environments. So yeah, just kind of eyes on how they're looking, and again, loved the overall synergy on that retake. Let's see if they can keep this clean though. Classics all aboard, not much more to report. So you are imagining this should be kept clean, but stranger things have and probably will happen.
Very quickly though, as far as I'm sure here, the dash going to come through on the back of the flash. This will slip the net for the time being, but it's a player positioned here, Waddle, to at least hold the cross into heaven. The recon good cause a lot of issues there, and Tag actually, yeah. diligent to hold the smoke.
They're trying to get a little bit slippery, but you're hoping for oversteps or mistakes, really. And you're expecting that to not be the case. Turning the flash really well handled, actually. Very diligent in that. No overextension. And this should be a cleanup. It is. Very, very reassuring round 2 there.
Absolutely. Keep it clean as well. Well invested in terms of the purchase, so make this bonus round a little more difficult to be, or to at least find a response here for Enterprise. But yeah, the pace, at least shown on well, both sides actually. Considering the round 2 there from Enterprise. But even actually early on, proactively taking that space in A main. Fake TP coming across from Starkey as well, just to plant the seed, but certainly capitalized on that. And there was a huge gap actually between Tree and that next player in CT. Something maybe to consider. Some of the buy rounds that follow. Very quickly going to establish themselves in mid. Waddle was suppressed, so at least noted.
Pretty good timing on a flash.
And Dome actually catches it.
Yeah, this is not good. Now the spacing and the timing's a bit off, and good spacing actually from Dynasty. They're capitalizing on a bit of a mistake in that scale up off the back of the flash. So Starkey and Zeke gonna have to try and navigate middle now with all eyes put towards it.
Starkey actually gonna get caught out by the fragment, but not punished on the TP back. Still leaving them in a 3v4 situation. Starkey still under a ton of pressure actually. I think investing the smoke across the market, they're hoping they could potentially catch Creamy. It's just Utility holding onto the site right now. Obviously Tag holding this crossfire. Again, probably happy to give up the site once more with what looked like a very rehearsed pistol round. It maybe will be their approach to defending B in general.
Yeah.
Certainly here with a numbers advantage.
I actually don't mind at all Dynasty trying to give up certain areas of the map. I like that they had Fantasy pushed out towards A main. They kind of gave up on that B main control. They had the camera on it at least. And obviously this is very indicative of what's going on. And we were complimenting those retakes last time. Let's see if that's in play again.
Yeah,
3 players on site, and you're looking at the utility. There's not much for Enterprise to really bank on at this point.
Nope.
It is the guns in hand here.
Yeah, I think as well the knife being used, so going to be an opportunity to suppress somebody with Starkey.
Beautiful.
Gets ahead of the curve there.
No trade on that either. That is a bit of a dream come true, really. Famsi going to try and take space over towards stairs, but
Starkey's been spammed out.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue as Zeke and Killez are going to be put to work here. Trying to watch the smoke. No trade yet coming in. Good work from backside. This is much nicer from Enterprise. Way more diligent on those crossfires and trades.
Like you said, on the back of actually no utility whatsoever to make use of here. Again, just noting earlier on, Doma catching that flash, but and still with a commitment from Jazz there, just gets isolated so easily. I think it was Waddle on the other side of that, right? He's able to turn the flash well enough to actually catch the progress into market. Good response found it. It will be an off in the hands of Famsi. Maybe a curveball here. Yeah, close. Certainly don't want to be going for a second jump peek there.
A lot of pressure on mid early as well. It's such a high emphasis to try and maybe force the player back. Considering the operator's in play, I actually don't think that's a bad shout by any means, but also got to really be careful of this. Creamy in a shotgun, Mike. Oh dear.
Well, they're going to know he's pretty close with the travel time on the knife.
But they still go into it. Great trade.
Yeah.
How's he getting that trade? All right, well, that looks like the site's very much available. Still 1 towards heaven and a great push out from Waddle. Famsi over here early enough. Does he know there's still a player on the site? Waddle's doing wonders, clearing through middle. Bring this to an advantage, and again, so diligent. Really heads up work from him.
And putting pressure now onto Starkey and Jaz to actually make a decision on site here, but still with so many questions. Not there's going to be another swing coming through, but we'll get the plant down at least. There's a 2v3 nonetheless. Starkey only on the Guardian.
Gonna need a big over delivery. Could have one here. Waddle's been solid though. Handled this time, but look at the damage that Jaz has taken just for that. Can Tag capitalize? No, that's what they were waiting on. Famzy to get a bit closer. Starkey, that weapon, not ideal.
Just step,
Deception was there though. You saw what he was trying to do.
Just step back into the smoke as well to obscure his vision ever so slightly. Again, there's a chance maybe to look back at the utility there at the start, because this flank comes through so quickly.
Yeah.
And it seemed like completely unaware.
There's nothing there on that side that I'm seeing, so either it was maybe dealt with so early.
Waddle's just straight out. Was it a shock dart or something?
One enemy remaining.
Certainly
or it simply wasn't there.
Yeah, well, yeah. So I believe Keeler's had a rifle, right?
I think so.
I didn't see his buy, didn't see his utility at the start, but obviously with Waddle being there so quickly, certainly cause for concern.
Do best.
Operator back at top mid here for Famzy.
Much deeper position though. Kind of previously playing up towards market, but you saw how much pressure was on him. Just what a shot. Considering the only one to come in with anything at this point, that Guardian there had to sing, and it does. And potentially a recoverable weapon.
Yeah, and the Bladestorm online on the back of that, so certainly threat in here. Tag going to remove Doma though. Caught with a headshot. And we'll actually find the op now.
Here.
Let's have the Guardian in a safe position as well to be retrieved. Zeke going to pick that up now.
You almost want to slow things down for a second, see if they can work that operator in a bit.
Well, I think probably conscious of a flank coming through again with how quick the pressure has been. Or maybe a chance to kind of lean into that expectation they've already set themselves.
On A this time, so you know, a little bit of variety in that, and I quite like that. Cypher Enterprise opting for that slower B approach, fine, but there's still presence here. There's still utility here, and they've now cleared middle, so it starts to become really telling.
That's Waddle going to be noted here. Has to deal with the cam. Smoke will go up, but Enterprise probably still feeling as if they want to commit behind this, and actually, Tag will fall.
Oh,
Just found the entry.
Been absolutely heroic, but with 10 seconds, this is getting incredibly late. What is it? I'm watching Fnatic or what? If that spike goes down, the problems could mount. An attempted plant and a couple of bodies trying to play bodyguard on it. 2 more bullets, handle. Making a lot out of nothing, but Creamy's still alive. That's 3 to find, and 2 of them, a little chip damage done early. Knife ready. Fragment 2. There's options, it's just not easy. Paranoid about the smoke. No one in it right now, holding a little deeper on site, gonna note where that came from, and he can't get past Zeke.
Luckily, it's Zeke to take the first contact there, the healthiest of the bunch, but beautiful work there to even find their way onto site. I mean, Jazz actually, after finding this kill, went and found another one. Saw it on the kill feed, just happened ahead of Waddle being overwhelmed. But it seemed as if Waddle was going to be able to slow things down enough. Again, I was extremely worried there. Keeler's had, I think, 2 trips in the back pocket that, again, whether or not he'd retrieve them from somewhere, but like you said, that flank coming through a lot slower this time, but exploring elsewhere on the map.
Again, look at where they're choosing to put this utility. It does open up the chance of that B walkout. Now, this time around, it looks like Killers is keeping his eye on it personally, but again, I mean, the option is there, only on these classics, 1 Stinger and the Bucky for Tag.
Well, I didn't just see there, but I think there was a trip underneath that camera, right? On tiles, which I think has just been dealt with by shock dart. So,
I think so.
Whether or not that's been the case the whole time along, and that's where we're able to find this space to move into. Again, I'm looking out for that sort of thing now.
Still got it now, Killers, so he could reinvest this.
I think, I think he actually retrieved one of the trips at least. And Bucky and a Stinger here. Not much to work with. But Famzy does have the Bladestorm.
Well, Waddle, you got 3 walk-in mid on you. Make it 4. Good luck. Oh, the flash! That was so nice. Surely dead now, but Jas gonna miss a couple of those. Nice.
Oh, you gotta find
One
it.
left.
Waddle!
How have you managed that?
30 seconds
Finding Jas after that looked like he was set up. That man was the saving grace before. Now there could be issues.
Oh yeah, because Tag's here with a Bucky. He can do some real damage.
And that's the spike now down. Killer's called upon in a 1v3. Made something out of nothing, but he could have corrected it. That was very impressive.
Back-to-back thrifties on either side.
Welcome to Ascension, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, Waddle just does so well. The flash is beautiful here, don't get me wrong. But the first kill, almost teed up for that, but
I know exactly
to avoid the Blade Storm and then still find this kill. So well played by him.
Let's go. Guys, we have Sova.
They do have Sova up. Both teams. Who knows where it goes. I quite like the vibe there. You know, little land style. You know what I mean? Rolling it back.
This is similar to the round 2 we saw. Enterprise, but I mean, previously it was Starkey. Now Jaspy noticed on the knife, and actually, same sort of thing. The isolation in that space towards short. Creamy will fall this time around, and immediately they'll pivot into mid.
I'm kind of liking Jas so far. Kind of liking what we're seeing. But you can see their reaction quite early, giving up a lot of this mid space, but this then makes Tag have to work for this. Really tough angle, trying to play on the off angle.
So deep on it, though.
So smart, though. They're very aware of what space would be taken. The flank again? This must be infuriating for Enterprise here. Surrounded on all fronts. So many flanks now, Mike. It feels like every round they are behind them. Gilles once again last alive. And he's just being given a little play. Waddle, if he ain't in front of you, he is going to be behind. So finds him with no problems. But speaking of problems, all this attention towards mid, but every flank is there.
Well, as I said, this one isn't even a trip issue. Immediately, like I said, they find the kill on Creamy, but they backfill the space behind conceding that first blood. Like I said, so quickly they're there to backstab Market. Beautifully done. A TP forwards from short.
Filthy.
Just into the archway.
As intended.
Well, I mean, yeah, absolutely. It looks like the game plan is literally
get behind
to
them.
Punish
so
quickly as soon as they show their hand.
That's got to be so tilting as well for Killers. As much as it's not really his fault when it comes to like this.
You're not getting gunfights.
You're getting nothing. And you're sat there like, I've been watching this the whole time. They once again outdrone deep through B main, so they've got the full information. No one's here. Double stack up on Cat. 3-2 split. Contact made towards A main. It is all lining up for this A approach, but actually getting ahead of this. They are so aggressive. The confidence is so sky high.
That's the thing. A couple of those rounds go your way in terms of 3 kills and a flank and a ton of space to move into, unnoted. When things can really spiral out of control, especially on a map like Ascent.
I love it. I love seeing this sort of killer instinct coming out. Just that fact they're happy to push up, happy to take this. And Waddle again makes a name for himself in this one. That's it. I think this is very impressive. Just going through the protocol list, checking over towards B, and then getting proactive here. Taking matters into their own hands, fully aware of what's coming their way. And Enterprise are being herded round.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, you saw a couple of examples of Enterprise almost adjusting, adapting to that sort of pressure coming through, but certainly haven't seen a full commitment just yet.
Don't worry about that.
What was that?
Tissue box. I'm cleaning the glasses.
But yeah, it's always beautiful to see a team be able to do this sort of thing. And I think we've got 2 very contrasting timeouts going on here. I think one's probably alluding to
what we're saying.
We've been discussing. That's for sure.
But also, it's one thing to understand that this is like a really good protocol to have to kind of pressure the flanks and always be proactive. It's another to do it and get the timing right like they've been doing. I mean, again, if you look at the utility they're using to get the information, they've had Famzy pushed out to Wine a couple of times. They've had that Aldrum pushing out towards B main. They started to really read the contact up middle. They've been getting that timing so right. It's so impressive.
And again, it's the sort of thing that, I mean, usually would say, first time coming and playing on a stage, but they're basically still playing like they would be at home, right?
Yep.
It's that sort of mentality. It's like I'm in total comfort zone in terms of the round calling and individuals making plays the way we see. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, how many times have we sat watching a game, going, "Where's that killer instinct? What's he doing?"
Or the other side of that coin is like, "Oh, you wouldn't do that on land."
Wouldn't
do that on land.
The classic. They've turned up absolutely locked in. It's very nice to see. Now, obviously, though, for Enterprise, it does cause a couple of issues. Now, Doma, I'm going to give an answer to at least one of those. Waddle now gone. You might be able to just face forward for a change.
And to remove a player for free as well. Certainly been one of the issues that Enterprise have had. And what is the next step now? Again, don't want to see a full adjustment into basically people looking backwards once they take these deep positions on mid, but you can still see Jas actively looking forwards. Doma going to find another one, but Ticey equalizes. Let's do a 3v3 already.
Yeah, it's not out of the woods yet for either side, but look at where that spike is. They've caught Phantom
See
on the
Keeler's
walk-up.
looking for it now, yeah.
Cage triggered.
Now what do we do? I see him tag.
This is almost a bait, by the way. There's no trip in B main. He's allowed him to walk out here. So now capitalize on the fact that they've had so much space to play into.
Oh, tag, this
30
is tough.
seconds left.
Yep.
And they seem really aware that he's maybe like him being on stairs a couple of times now. Gives away position. I mean, the timing not going to happen there. Killer's very, very heads-up work.
The fragment just bouncing back off him. Would have revealed his position regardless, but the punish is there on the backside of the cage. Well, Ticey's found two. Ace on the cards.
Just an ace. Has Paranoia, has a smoke.
I mean, he's in a good position to make a go of it.
All three on site too. Obviously, he doesn't know that, so has to go through this. Slow and steady clear. No one's playing games right now. Sitting very deep on site. 7 bullets. That's the operator herd. And knowing where Killers is, that's the second weapon herd. So could you guess the third? Potentially. Playing the smoke though. This could be not bad at all, but just looking to play for exits now. Ticey. Actually going to make this pretty costly. I'm pretty sure he could get the last. No, Killers. Does he get away? He does. Just about. So, at the end of the day, I mean, we're seeing a couple of these really hard fought for rounds working out for Enterprise and kind of necessary, but it felt like that was started early by Doma, doing very, very well for himself.
Yeah, finding two, but again, this is the key, being now reading into the fact Keeler's adjusting slightly, but that's what you get when you get a free first blood. It's obviously, the answer then is quite simple. It's Dynasty that have to adjust and spread a little thinner. It's not necessarily something you want to see them fully commit to. This time around though, Waddle very active in the early round, switching things up once more.
Yeah, we've seen him kind of owl-droning through here. Last time around he was caught very early. Giving up this mid-space. This time around there's that owl-drone, similar scenes, but not going to spot out Killers. But this kind of 4-man play up middle. Pop flash in, market.
Doma's caught that flash again, by the way.
That's twice now,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Once he got punished this time,
yeah,
it
the
didn't.
synergy just not right on this market take.
It looks like Dynasty is going to sit back deeper on the side to give up a bit of this mid-space. They haven't fought at all for it now.
It'll be a little concerning with 3 players coming into it. I mean, Jas has got a deep... sorry, Famsy's got a deep line on A main here, but again, there's a big gap between the rest of the players.
Yeah, they still have Waddle's ult and Creamies, but...
I was kind of just stalling here.
Bought a decent amount of time, but there's still a lot to be done on site here. We haven't really seen Dynasty sat passive on site yet, so Enterprise are getting somewhat slowed down on this. The double swing doesn't work at all. Dynasty prepared and Ticey swings. This is fantastic from Waddle. Immovable object on the back of the site. There's the adjustment, Mike. It was a round difference.
Yeah, and just that one smoke that kind of covers the backside of stairs here and makes it possible for somebody extra to slip onto site, creating a little further pressure. But it's Ticey to then challenge onto market. I mean, beautifully constructed here. And total trust in the sight hole between Waddle and Tag.
I gotta say again, Ticey quietly top fragging this, 13-5.
Yeah, what, no, was another 2 or 3 in that last one?
He has been getting his doubles. It was that mid-walk as well, that forward TP he got.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a fun team to watch. I quite like it. And back to a different look now after being completely absent in middle, playing 3 up on it. Oh, Zeke, big shot. But the rest of the Dynasty boys are here. Starkey trying to hold on. Ain't gonna happen. Love that. Big change again.
Instantaneous crunch though.
This is good calling.
Yeah, certainly is. I said playing with absolute confidence. These are the sort of scrim strats that you get that, like I said, it's the sort of thing you're talking about. You say, oh, you wouldn't do that online, you wouldn't walk that smoke.
You're going to walk mid.
You wouldn't flash out mid. Yeah, we will.
It's actually really nice to see because it's a perfect way to play it because, again, Enterprise having given mid a lot of rounds, they maybe had to fight a little bit for market. You're highlighting that deeper flash that wasn't quite synergizing. This time around, total change of expectation. So, by first impressions, tick in the box. Enterprise got to find something,
We're just jaded from watching VCT. It's like, oh, pace.
Shadows traveling.
Nice.
It's not 10 seconds. They're being proactive. Yes, we are.
But I am loving what I'm seeing.
Yeah, you and me both, man. It's refreshing as well. Like, seeing this well executed, well timed, well considered. Double operator and Odin. Disgusting.
Foul. Round
Which one are yours? Billy, need you in here. Uh-oh, here we go, Creamy.
Oh! Famzy!
Let's go. That was absolutely tasty. Now, is there any more, though? Zeke is currently being res, so we'll be back up to 4 players for Enterprise. And Famzy's still looking to cook here. Zeke a little disconnected from the others. Could be the savior or the downfall, but they don't. Oh, my God, Starkey. Speaking of proactive, but Famzy again, man. He's on this. 3 now. 2 of them on site for Enterprise. 1 a little further away on short. Does the Owl drone check? It does. So now they know Zeke is considered. They try and speed up. What about Famzy? Still playing ahead. That's 3 this round. Well, he could be on for the ace. They'll take the round, though, at this point. Still waiting for Zeke to pull the trigger. Tag now looking to sight. Doma gets away position. Famzy on 4. Get the ace, man. Show us what you can do. But Doma in the way. Not allowing it as 1
3 HP.
Uh-oh. Shock dart. Oh,
he got him!
And a jumping classic.
He got 2 HP.
Oh, man. This was a sick round. 9-3. What a half this has been. I love it. I'll watch this every day of the week, man. Look at that. Damn. Okay, well, if this is anything to go by, you don't want to miss the second half. Stay tuned.
Concentrate, Sova.
Wow, 9-3, and what an end to that first
Yeah,
half.
that was
It was
explosive.
explosive.
That was a banging round 12.
Is Tier 2 always like this? Is Ascension always like this? They've been having all the fun.
I'm saying is, Famzy did not do that in my rank games way back in the day.
That's crazy.
He was in Brim jail though most of the time.
He's been let off the leash.
Sorry,
finally.
production. We're taking the toasty one. We'll look at it after this pistol round.
Yeah, because they're going. They are absolutely going. Zeke gonna find 2. And it's just direct. I mean, they've kept this pace up. We were kind of complimenting it on the defending side almost, but apparently, Creamy gonna be forced away. Saying that name is still catching me.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get caught. Lucky not to get tagged there on the back of the recon, revealing him. But Waddle's found 1. Keyless quick for the trade though. 40 HP. Creamy's got to find something out of the smoke, but Starkey gonna shut it down.
All creamy, no dreamy, that one.
Surely that would be more dreamy than creamy.
Well, yeah, if he got the 2.
Yeah, but he didn't, so
yeah,
it was
so
more...
that's why it's more creamy than dreamy.
No, you got it the wrong way around.
Mate,
Because he was dreaming of winning and he didn't.
Nah.
Anyway, production, my toasty, where's it gone?
Michael really wants it.
Where's it gone? Because Lauren's going to pronounce the name.
What? That was never part of the game.
Well, they heard us during the break.
Hot mic the whole time.
There we go.
There we are.
Yeah, it's over
Go
the
on, say
scoreboard.
it.
No, you did.
Famzy has the longest name of all Ascension players.
Oh, this is a nice
Ramses Valentino Erasmus Koiva Kangas.
That was sick. That was good. It sounds like you might have cursed me, but I like it.
You've got to do it with an accent now.
Oh no, I'm not Mitch. Oh no.
Get Mitch in here. Get Mitch back on caster 2.
Mitch, bring it. Get a handheld, mate. Come on.
I know he's still here.
Of course he is. Of course it is. Oh! We got some gunners, man. I like this. Now, Outlaw does win. Dicey can have a crack at things.
Just, I was going to say, yeah. Chance
you
to find it, but... Oh, did Waddle spot something? I think he did. Lethal with a classic before, but...
Yeah.
This time around, Zeke's going to be quick to it. Starkey on the clean-up as well. Flawless round 2. Replicating the same thing that happened to them in the first half. Into the buy round now. I mean, looking as good as Livingston did in the first as well.
Yeah, this looks
very
cool.
well invested. Kilo's no, picking up the Bulldog as well.
And thank you to production for putting that back up there.
Yes.
I know we're annoying. I understand. I'll buy you a beverage later. I probably won't. Ship probably not in Berlin. I've lied. Sorry.
Lock in sight.
Oh, hello.
Das? He's...
Oh, it's perfect.
Oh, it's so nice. Why are these teams all nuts, man?
He's going to get away with it as well.
Yeah, that's criminal to back away. That was so sick, especially on a bonus. I love someone being a bit more creative in a bonus round.
This is the thing now. I'm looking for the same sort of response that we saw.
Ah, the body block. Oh, don't be doing that. Oh my god.
Almost didn't want to jump up there.
Yeah, I'm like, nah.
But now looking for the same response that Enterprise had actually in terms of picking up the pace a little bit on the back of some of these first engagements, whether they go their way or not. But Famsley down to 10 HP now. We struggled to get anything going for the rest of this round. Potentially, as I say that, he's found one away. Waddle.
How's he done the little crouch peek?
It's 3v3.
That's wild. But Jazz is locked in. These have been 2 nice kills. First one set into motion well.
30
Second
seconds
clean.
left.
We got Waddle and Tag. A little bit of kit to play on. Plants in. Post-plant options will be limited though. Instantly going to take away that util. Waddle looking to try and tip those scales.
Could be on the right time in here.
Door's about to break though, so they're going to have to get this just right. That's not bad. Going to force the hand forward. One going to drop. Oh, that's lovely from Waddle. Tag can keep his eyes towards door. And he's done well to at least spot out Killers. And what a shot too! Just Doma. Got the tag early on. They're not playing ball. The timing on the swing, man. This team has got something to them.
I think the issue being now, obviously Doma's noted on the steps, but one player dropping off then, it's almost Doma you want to see throw himself in the line of 5. It comes down to the point he's in a 1v2 there with the scope. Not much to do at all in that situation. A beautiful set piece to open this round up.
Oh, so nice. The fact that Famzy still got one on that like crouch in.
Yeah.
Well,
I was saying he's not going to have much impact for the rest of this, but
my guy proved you
finds the headshot through the wall on a crouch peek.
I do like it though. I love seeing this. Like this brings me joy. When we're running this back, okay.
I mean, we see the set piece out.
Yeah.
Up towards their spawn, then we see this in the next. It's like 2021 Valorant all over again.
This is
a welcome return.
Yeah, no, it's burned a bit of util to re-clear middle. Stack up towards B main though. Starkey already burnt the paranoia. I thought he might still have that in hand, but no. That's been used really early. Gonna have Zeke behind.
Big knife though. Back catch 4.
Oh, but again, Tag so clean on the swing. Waddle as well, providing assistance from afar. Denies Zeke any aspect of the round being played out in his favor. And look at the other three. I'd be calling a save on this.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Again, there's a massive gap in terms of the formation here. Unless they're given a freebie, which it doesn't look as if they're going to have. Enterprise might just think better of this. I mean, Das can throw himself on the line here. Almost wants to reset in terms of the weaponry. Famzy's going to be found for free, though.
Oh, man. This is going to be frustrating for Enterprise, too, because, like, mechanically, they're really sharp, don't get me wrong, but they're just not getting much play into these rounds. A couple of, like, aggressive starts, which I quite like, but just trying to stick around. Oh! That's creamy.
That was more creamy than dreamy, yeah.
Yeah.
This is when we need the... What was that? Was it shot call that we had during Champs?
I don't remember.
For the chat interaction.
Oh, yeah.
Will this round be more creamy or dreamy?
More dreamy, yeah.
We're working on it, guys.
Yeah, we're workshopping as we go. 11-5. This was Enterprise's map choice?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot rides on this purchase. Now you can see not a lot left in the tank. Yeah, and one away from Zeke Soul, one away from Starkey and Jas as well. On the other side, Famzy, one away from the Blade Storm, but yeah, it certainly feels like do or die already here in map 1. Jas still looking to play aggressively here, postured. Punching up in mid.
He's after the smoke though. Famzy again! Man! Can we get one of those compilations of like, you know, like losers POV to the 1v1s where they make those little like frag reels? It's like what it's like playing against someone. There was like this, someone made it for, I think it was like Donk and some others that I saw. Just show me that for Famzy. This guy's hitting some filthy shots on like 10 HP, he's beaming people. It's nasty. So now, slowed down a little bit. Quietened on the battlefield. Looking towards A.
Actually going to have, I was going to say, a bit of freedom on the way in. They don't even smoke door, Lauren. Ticey just walks in.
They're contacting up. It's so audacious and it works. Whoever's the IGL on this side, I've not done my homework well enough to be able to tell you that, which is on me, because genuinely the calling's been so good.
Well, I want to know, a lot of these rounds look as if kind of everybody's got input. Yes. It's not just one person that's kind of leading the charge in some of these mid rounds. It's everybody singing from the same hymn sheet. It's not as if you're seeing kind of, it's just Famzy going forward. There's rounds where all 5 of these players are taking the initiative in some of these situations.
I love the way the observers this time chose to follow Famzy.
Oh, yeah.
And now he dies.
Yeah.
I've cursed you all. Oh man, that's the Odin loss too.
No, nothing.
But
Keeler's going to get pinged out here as well now.
What are you saying? No.
Nothing.
All right.
Waddle on the hunt. Keeler's still sharp, but now 11 HP.
Lopside. He's blind.
Match point.
Fully white. 3, 2, 1 pop. Ooh. Yeah, sorry, observers. I've done you dirty.
I mean, how has Creamy actually won that, though?
I don't know,
It looks as if the spam was on
It was so
Doma,
good.
yeah.
That wouldn't work at LAN. All right, LAN thing, it's fine.
No.
It's worked at LAN.
Well, I'm seeing the
12 to 5.
Judge and the Blade Storm here from Jas, so...
You believe?
Yeah, can we get an immediate switch to his POV?
You're trying to throw the observers under the bus as well. That's crazy.
Why is he not dashing out mid with the Judge?
You've talked about ranked, you're like, guys, I've got a great idea. Thanks, observers. I'm sorry.
Thanks, observers.
I'm sorry, guys. We do take it back. We aren't doing your job. Oh, they're giving. Thank you. I was worried.
Now he's going to find a kill.
Wait for it.
Certainly very conscious of the buy here. And still, we've got Zeke's got his ult as well, so probably able to stop these sort of exec being set up here. But Famzy on the hunt.
Hello.
Yeah. Spot Stoma. Nope.
Don't fancy that, actually.
But knife invested on short here will catch nothing. If Zeke rotates on the back of that, see now already Dynasty setting up into what could be a very favourable situation on A.
Cooling's been so good. I guess.
Oh, Zeke's coming back to heaven now.
Right here.
Still looking to have some extra layers on this though. Oh no.
Oh no, Stocky getting caught. Gas is covering
Hello.
it. No! He's not covering
dear.
it!
It's all gone a bit Pete Tong here, Famzy. Anything but boring in this game. Leaving just Kiles, Doma and Zeke in a world of trouble.
The timing on this TP. Again, it's in such a risky position as well.
Spike planted.
It's not tucked back behind the archway, all the way in the open. And punished on the back of it. Now just Doma, Kiles and Zeke to try and recover something.
Now these guys are gunners and they are playing really damn well. Creamy's just buying time. Oh, he's dropping bodies too, Doma.
Creamy finish.
It was 13-5. Dynasty. These guys look damn good, Mike. I'm impressed with this team already.
Yeah, like I said, really, really solid approach overall in terms of, I guess, the ethos of this team, and it was executed perfectly, Lauren.
Yeah, perfectly done. We'll find out how it looks on Sunset after the break.
It's Ninja that goes lower and lower.
Tout seul là-dessus, Ace, oui, c'est... Man himself is being shot.
This is one of your most dominant mappings which didn't end up in your favor. How are you going to reset for the second map of this series? To be honest, I don't know what happened in this map, and I feel like my boys hit the pressure today, and we're just gonna go outside and talk about it and release the pressure and hope for the best for second map.
You guys are locked in. What's the psychological approach to this match that has allowed you to show up so confident? I mean, it's just like the as for any team, you know, the recent results we have, like winning the Spanish league by the end of August, then the preparation towards the Challenges EMEA, the way we perform, even if we didn't show up to our expectations on the finals, how we developed during the tournament, how we played. We just needed to focus on that, you know. That was basically the approach we had this last month towards this tournament. Focus on the way we faced that last phase before Ascension, and if we manage to do that properly and if we stay on the same level of Valorant, it was for sure the performance we wanted to bring, you know, and that's where we are, I think, hopefully.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA Ascension. We got some two random people that walked past and we told you guys to sit down. So first off, thanks for joining us. Did you watch the game? You can be honest.
I had a jacket potato.
Yeah, was it good?
It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Props to the chef.
Better than Dome with that game.
Yeah, well, that's a different type of jacket potato. But yeah, what is it? Map 1, it was Ascent, right?
Yeah.
Pretty hard stomp.
I seen Waddle play good.
It was their pick, right? EP's pick.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was.
Not looking good, bruv.
What's the next map?
Sunset.
We scrimmed Dynasty on Sunset. They're pretty good.
Oh, do you want to leak it?
Scrim Bucks.
Not leaking anything.
Can I ask you a question?
Go on then.
So I wasn't going to bring it up, but Enterprise seemed to do like the same default every round, and then got owned.
Yeah.
Is that something you guys have noticed that they?
Well, they were one-dimensional.
I didn't say it.
Is that what you're saying right now?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, I think so, no? I think so a little bit. Last time
Yeah, a
we played
little
them,
bit.
And we played them in Challengers. I think split 2, yeah.
He's a little confused as to why you guys are sitting here.
Yeah, I can imagine. No,
Do you want to join too?
You want to join?
Do you want to just grab a mic, say hi, and then you can leave?
There we go, the big egg.
No pressure.
Space from here.
The one and only big egg is coming. Come on, say hi.
Yeah, come, just say hi.
Hi. Oh, your
Do you want?
Your ass is in the camera.
Thank you for free, by the way.
You have to pay for it usually.
All right, let's bring this back to the map that we currently saw, because if anything, if I was on the side of Enterprise right now, I'd be a little worried, because that was like their map pick, the most comfortable map pick they've been on in a while, and also it was Dynasty. I don't think they're literally playing from like a cupboard at this point.
Yeah, the room's pretty small.
Yeah, but they have the fridge.
I've been there. It's pretty.
They have the fridge.
They got the juicy
gutted.
fridge. It's pretty
Yeah, they got the iced tea and everything.
So you're saying they got the advantage? Really?
Exactly.
They have
they got the home field
yeah.
advantage right now.
They have a better work environment. To be fair. But we also have the B-roll when it comes to some of their proactive defenses that you wanted to highlight, Minu.
Yeah, so Dynasty, one of the reasons they won was they were a bit more proactive on the defense than Enterprise with their one-dimensional.
Hey, don't quote me now.
Said that, huh?
I did not say that.
So here we saw early round, I think it was like Waddle pushing out early, getting a nice little kill. Is this even the right clip? I don't know at this point.
Oh well.
Don't know if it is.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You said you didn't even watch the game. What do you mean, yeah?
I'm sure.
Yeah, you see Waddle here pushing out, nice little kill. He did that a few times. I think the key point was just that like they were getting active.
They were getting in their face.
Right?
Yeah.
They were getting in their face. It was weird to me because I set this up as Enterprise being the more experienced team, but someone who pushes on defense in the mid rounds is usually the team that's more experienced. And Desire or Dynasty, sorry, were the team doing that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
They seem very confident, I think.
Exactly. Very
Does that
confident.
scare you guys? No.
No, I think with the underdogs here, we have a new guy in with some interesting traits, I would say. But
what does that mean?
What
does that mean?
Remember, just think of Doma 2021. Yeah, like. Like,
he's an idiot.
Did you just call someone an idiot?
Oh, look, it's Doma. I've only been mean about Doma.
He's a jacket potato.
Someone hasn't even played yet.
He's had a bit of a rough
He's got insane mechanics. He would if he sees someone, he wouldn't think twice. He would just run him down, and it's just like okay. It's nice to be. It's a bit of a change.
Yeah, it's a proper kill mode, 24/7 basically.
Yeah.
Is this the transition?
Yeah, you said that we should not be excited about Dynasty. Okay.
He was looking incredible on that map, I have to say. I think his explosivity was insane. I was really impressed with him so far, and I can't wait to, see how they perform on Sunset. I think he was, the one that was in charge of those kind of opening engagements.
Yeah, he was pretty sick. What do you guys think of Hamzy?
I think he's been good over the years in Tier 2, every year basically. I think he's a little bit Like he doesn't get the attention he's supposed to get, I think. I think he's very good though.
A bit underrated.
Yeah, underrated, exactly. He's played for Giants, right? But he wasn't on his comfort role, I would say. So,
He went to 18 and 10.
Yeah, he's very good.
He's
honestly.
popping off, yeah.
I mean,
Dynasty.
he knows how to fulfill his role, right? And I think that's good to have a player like that in your team.
Yeah.
That you can kind of rely on to just do his job correctly. I feel like he's definitely one of those types of players that you can, just sit back and be like, okay, that'll be fine. There won't be many issues there.
Yeah,
Let's just focus on the rest of the team.
I think I was a little bit worried about firepower on Dynasty, but Waddle and Famsy.
Waddle is really good. Waddle is really
popping off.
To be fair, I think they're all underrated. I know them, all of them, for quite a long time, and I think they're all pretty talented.
Okay, so like when I watch them play, it looks like they're nerds. Like they're the team that practice 7 scrims in a row and like sits on the
I can see that. I can see that. Yeah.
Do you think they're like that?
Like I spoke to them. We've been in the hotel lobby here for quite a while actually, and we just spoke a little bit. I think they play a lot. Yeah, they told us also. I think for warm up they do more than 1 scrim, what usually most teams do. And I think they have a very good. Like they all match very well together as personalities in their team. So I think that brings them also in terms of confidence. You see what plays they go for.
Yep.
They just back each other up 24/7. I think that's maybe the biggest difference to what we've seen from Enterprise.
For Sunset then, would you be worried here? Because that's the next map we're going into. And if you're Enterprise, this is not really the map that you picked. And you've just had a bit of an oopsie on the first one.
I think Dynasty would probably repeat the same as on Ascent.
Okay.
We've played them, and they're very strong on Sunset.
I think the main factor is that they probably look like they're having more fun, right? And having fun in this game is quite important because it's very, very hard to bounce back from like these tough situations. I mean, there's only a handful of teams. I can only really think of one, Fnatic, right? Like they're the best team that can actually like set that kind of precedent. But
do you think that like expectations on Enterprise's side like plays against them then? Because they'll be kind of expecting almost.
Yeah, I think
win.
so. I think they make themselves also a lot of pressure, right? Like they think they need to show something to people because they're already proven, kind of.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's Valorant, right? Everyone can win.
Do you have any like expectations of what you think that we're going to see Enterprise come up with on Sunset? Because it's obviously a map that they've not really been playing whatsoever this year at all.
They scrim them though, they know.
Yeah, you guys just give it a
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, how important do you think the extra prep time is then?
I think they would have been just told to just like go in with a little bit more confidence, especially after getting battered on this map. There must have been lacking in terms of like confidence, right? So I think for this next map, they really just got to be guns out blazing. I mean, they've got really strong firepower on that team as well, right?
Yeah.
So if they don't do that, then we might see another struggle from them. But
I think they will, though. I think Alex is exactly telling that to them.
yeah, it's just a matter of getting it across to them and the players taking it in. So hopefully we see that and it'll be a good game.
Yeah, we have Sunset Asian Select ready too. Anything particularly here, Billy, that you think could be a worrisome sign for Enterprise?
I mean, they've not changed their composition whatsoever. The last time they played it was back in July, but yeah, it's weird to think that they've been no changes. I guess prep time is a factor in the sense that Doma's been away to champs. Like, it's understandable that they've not had as much prep time, but it feels a little bit weird to come in and not have those changes, I suppose. And then same with Dynasty. I don't think there's any changes on Dynasty's composition either.
Just comfort for both, it seems. Like Enterprise are very like double initiator build, Sova, KO kind of vibe.
They have the players for it, to be fair.
Yeah, I like the Deadlock pick though from Dynasty. What do you guys think of the Deadlock pick on this map?
It's very strong.
Yeah, we can't say anything.
It's very strong, for sure.
You know what? You guys can't say anything. We can't say anything anymore either because we're ready to head into the second map of the series, Sunset, with Hypog and Pansy.
Nice one. Thank you. You ready, Mike?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, after that map 1, for sure.
How many frenzies do you like to see? Because I'm seeing quite a few.
We've had this conversation a number that I hate the frenzy.
After what Jor did as well. You still hate it?
Well, yes. Yeah. I mean, that's just... It's just... the frenzy doesn't do what it used to do.
Yeah, but it can...
Unless it's a glitch pop.
You think that... but what about the little dragon one?
No.
Does a little...
No, because the dragon's so puny on the frenzy skin. Yeah, whereas...
but it takes up less screen space. That actually min-maxes.
No, show me a glitch pop now, actually, observers. You were tested on map 1. Find me a glitch pop now.
Frenzy. Oh, they've gone for the Cypher. Come on, boys.
Yay!
There you go. Oh, he's got a rat corner. Now, he won't have any fun in this.
No.
Yet. Dynasty on the attack, obviously meaning that Enterprise on the defending side. So, yeah, a call for confidence, which is hard.
Another one. Glitch pop. I mean, now, I'm all aboard the frenzy train.
What do you mean? Where's the...
Well, just watch what the glitch pop can do.
Watch what it do.
Starkey's about to find out.
Nah, Starkey's good, bro. Don't worry about Starkey.
You give up this space, though.
I'm
seemingly, seemingly aware of the timing. Paranoia's going to be there. Will catch, but Fancy's close enough to negate
What is
it.
that?
Spike down A.
Still, somehow, though. 2 to the good here. Starkey tagged up, and actually,
Sorry?
Zeke and Starkey both removed now. Tag.
Nah, what have I just witnessed? This is... And Waddle's so clean. Again, if he's not with the pack, turn around.
Now, that glitch pop's not red, so it's not hitting. There's no way. There's no way. Doma was doomed to lose that from the get-go.
Why'd you hate on Doma like this?
Because he's not upgraded. But, again, just talk about this. So happy to try and negate the entirety of the paranoia, but then Tag just waltzes out onto site. We found the first one, by the way.
Yeah, Tag's kind of
basically,
nuts. How's he done that then? Well.
Big pistol for him. 3 on the board.
Did feel like it went a little Gordon Ramsay on the... What is that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah. I didn't mean it.
No.
But I think...
Oh, come on.
Can you...
What are you?
Do you think you can naturally get a couple of those quotes in?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Game on. I may not get them all either, you know. Those at home playing along, if you do hear Gordon Ramsay quotes, please let us know. Famzy having a look.
Well, just in these early rounds, what I'm kind of looking out for is well, tempo on both sides, but also whether or not Dynasty want to show their hand the same way they did very early on in Ascent.
Yeah.
And obviously a reversal here in terms of the side, so not as many opportunities to do the same thing, but pace certainly did set the tone on Ascent.
They've got to be aware that back pillar isn't even threatened so far, which is probably what this paranoia is for, but that's, I mean, a risky look there, and this has just now gone all over the place. Recovered the Vandal, I guess, is the main thing, but...
The Spice down in the cage.
Oh, God. Creamy's got to have to work for that one, and they have got a Vandal for themselves. Keyless, they're going to get away with it, but down on 20. Spike is back in hand, and they're going for a CT plant. Right choice. Oh, what a shot from Starkey. Tag, gonna have to run it back with the Ghost here, but he's surrounded on all fronts.
Yeah. Is that another round 2 flip? I think that's the 3rd.
Good.
Eco, Thrifty, sorry, that they've been able to pull off in situations where it's just like, huh?
I mean, again, when you think about like the scaling of the utility as well, like most of that was focused kind of front side or over towards kind of market door, and this paranoia obviously isn't gonna swing that far left, so feeling like they were hoping for an outcome they didn't really fight for.
Yeah. I mean, the paranoia and the snakebite are perfect here to set this up.
Yes.
But it's 2 pistol kills to come through with the rifle going forwards, which should absolutely clean up that situation.
A little bit of a misstep.
Great response found, though.
Oh, absolutely. After what was a pretty rough map 1, you're kind of hoping for some of those, right? You're kind of needing a couple of those ones to start going your way. And still a bit of a buy-in hand as well for Dynasty. They're not going down without a fight. A couple of stingers left around and the...
Well,
Bucky, hello.
Zeke's sniffed this out already. We'll keep 3 players dedicated towards this site.
I have the spike.
But not committed just yet. Smoke will hold them at bay for the time being. Famzy. Can you find any space on the way in, though?
Yeah,
just catches the second trip.
Great
but the trades are good, though.
Really good trades. Ticey's going to have himself on site. Spike now on the way. He couldn't quite get around in time. But Ticey doing damage.
One enemy remaining.
Now Creamy's only got that stinger, though. Could speed up on this. Expects the swing.
Yeah.
He read it right.
Had to try something.
Enterprise doing well here. This is much better.
Certainly is. The trades perfectly timed on the way in here. But I think Tag just getting caught trying to retrieve the spike, I believe. It's actually Starkey over the top of the smoke to find it. So yeah, caught out in a bit of an awkward position there to try and recover on the back of, like I said, the big tick in the box is finding both trades there on the back of the lesser purchase. Tag already, though, does have the pit available.
I mean, after that pistol round, it was never that far away.
No. Tightly down on the stinger here, though, so a bit of a gap in the purchase. Whether or not they want to send him forwards. Does have the spike, at least. They could almost commit him towards... I mean, once the pit goes down, that stinger. Much more valuable.
And with Jas on the line, he is kind of able to free up that third man. Even maybe a little more posted towards middle. Even able to get towards B when required. Waddle doing what he did before. Pressuring mid. I'll look for a reaction. No one's particularly biting on this yet. That little rat corner just behind the wall. It's going to be Doma in this one. Knife well timed. Should have at least caught 3 there, perhaps even 4.
Yeah, and immediately going to call the retreat off the back of this. Will leave Creamy posted up. Whether or not he's going to try and make any moves or just try and catch somebody maybe pushing behind this smoke.
A lot of faith put in Jas here, though.
30 seconds left.
But now my question is, what's the next answer here? Because
drifting, man.
Yeah, a little limp-wristed to send Famzy in like that.
Okay, well that will certainly help. Catching a little bit of a reward.
There's the pit going down.
And that does give them safety for plant. Zeke's still nearby. I don't want to see him go down early.
No fragments, so he can't even spam onto the plant here. Has to respect it. Tries to catch something on the timing away from the plant.
See too much damage on that either. I think they're sitting fine. Still has knife and a couple of flashes, but this is tough.
Well, Zeke's ammo is now an issue for spamming into this pit.
Yeah, Paranoia, though, ready to go soon enough here. There it is. Zeke trying to step in is Killez. Doing nicely. Tag still alive, though. Spins around on the side. Couldn't find Killez. Down to Ticey and Waddle. Ticey giving away the position. Sends a lovely Paranoia.
But doesn't catch Killez.
Catch Killez. And now Waddle in a 1v3. Smoke is in his way. Little he can do about this. Tries to isolate the player on the defuse. But well handled by Enterprise. We're seeing them find their footing now.
Yeah, really well navigated. And the pit goes up, and you think that's almost an opportunity to completely close off sight. The Creamy, in that, like I said, in that situation, always going to try and find a backstab, but it's the kill here. And then Tag's so conscious of being spammed on the back of the neural theft. He tries to make a move. Unfortunately, then just leaves Waddle in a situation behind the smoke where he's not got much of a say. Yeah, I think 30 seconds away from the recon as well.
Gonna need to see Famzy activate a little bit here as well, yet to get on the board. After singing his praises actually on map 1, really enjoying what he was doing. Again, seeing how comfortable they are on different agents as well. Obviously the Jet looked good with him. Now onto that Neon. Oh, big pop of vault here from Creamy.
Try and catch something on the back of the drone.
Good catch on sight. Oh,
steps ahead.
That's so nicely done. But again, the scale on sight has been fantastic from Dynasty. Getting across the crossfires, denying any sort of damage on the way through, will give them a plant. Can they hold this retake, though? With Zeke doing that, it gets harder. That was the Vandal just taken out of their hands.
But that wasn't even the intended player, I don't think. That's the kill onto the player behind that spam.
Standing ahead.
Oh, this is tough, Waddle. Location certainly seen now. Doma gonna find Tag. Ticey still on just that stinger. Gonna try and get tricky with it, not gonna work out. These retakes are on the money for Enterprise, looking much, much stronger. Looking like the team we somewhat expected with those bigger names on the squad.
Certainly, I mean, Dynasty though, making it work once more on the way in with stingers onto A. Again, it's this kill that comes through here from,
Spike planted.
Almost looks like it's lined up for Ticey, but it's actually Famzy that fell behind. I thought it was Ticey that died.
Being served in the cafeteria do not actually contain radionite of any kind.
Let's wait for the announcement.
Oh, guys, we've got a bit of a pause coming in. Would you like to know why? They accidentally closed Valorant.
Yeah.
Hate it when that happens.
Yeah, just a little Alt F4 moment. Oh, it was Enterprise, actually.
How's Starkey done that? It's got to be Starkey. Because he's just out on a classic at the moment. How's he managed that one then?
Celebration.
You reckon?
Yeah. Well, how you celebrate.
Oh.
Are you a thumb and pinky Alt F4 or are you...
Yeah, it would be.
It's thumb and pinky.
Oh,
yeah. Nah, that's just awkward. Thumb and pinky Alt F4. It's usually right hand as well, actually.
You go right hand, so you take your hand off the mouse.
Off the mouse, Alt F4.
Oh, you're really intentional with it.
Yeah.
I mean, you never get angry at games, so that's weird.
Never Alt F4'd out of anything.
So what's your league name?
No. No.
Why not?
No.
Are you unbanned from chat yet?
Yeah.
Did that happen
Never
today?
been chat banned. Billy you want to talk to about that.
Oh, mate, Billy's foul-mouthed.
Yeah. This is obviously a very different situation.
Are we actually going into a timeout as well?
This is where we shift the conversation back. What are they discussing here in the timeout then?
Probably the anger issues and how to control them.
well.
So what was your league name again?
No.
Something?
No. I mean, you could say it if you like. I'm not going to say it.
Oh, it was Poppy, wasn't it?
Yes.
Something?
Yeah, it's Poppy. So it will be to call time. Again, things looking to spiral out of control early on. So
it's only day one.
Not just us, but in game as well. But you even noticed as well, a couple of back-to-back retakes now that look as if. Well, the concern being that Dynasty is still kind of ticking the boxes on the way onto site. It's sticking the landing. I said the situation on back pillar on B. A little bit awkward.
Yeah, a little messy, but it's hard to understand what caliber to hold people to sometimes when it comes to like synergy on retakes, getting that timing exactly right. You know, we've come off of watching champs.
Yeah,
right?
I mean the standard itself doesn't necessarily change for me.
Okay.
I think, well, in terms of playstyle and in terms of approach, I think we are seeing something very different here. Certainly, well, certainly for EMEA, very different. It's not usually what we're watching in this arena. But yeah, for me, the standard doesn't necessarily shift. The execution standards may be a little different, yes.
I'd also like to see them pressure a bit of middle. It's something that I quite liked from Dynasty before, is that mid presence too, that always annoying, get behind them, get proactive. Hard to do, as Famzy is just taking a beating, man. He's finding nothing.
Yeah, getting locked out of this half at least.
Oh, I'm getting kind of what I want. Time with the out drones, bad. Ah, that's awkward. Herded away, just an out drone. And you can see that Enterprise now just kind of battening down the hatches. They've got even more bodies on the site. All correctly read. Shock Dart not going to make the dent that they'd want it to. Dynasty might be held at the starting blocks here, not even getting close to the site now. Enterprise putting up a brick wall.
Well, Stinger's previously found his success here, but the rifles not even scratching the surface. Spike not lost. Still a chance to recover, at least, but it is a 2v5. Kilos and Starkey tagged up, yes, but not really an opportunity to find those kills. It's another one that kind of just, well, crumbles before it even gets
30
going.
seconds left.
30 seconds for the clock to run down here. How's your day been?
Not great. You already know that, though. That's why you're asking.
Because I want the people to know.
I'm cursed with both working in Valorant and traveling, so it's not a great combination. Escalation.
We've been locked into Battlefield.
Coordination.
We have absolutely been degenerates for the last week and a bit.
Yeah. So,
you're gonna hold this?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Two rifles.
And here we are, a little bit of a glimpse into Enterprise.
So yeah, I mean, we don't have it here. I saw a toasty pop up earlier as well about, obviously, I think it was, did it say 4 players have come from Enterprise into VCT?
I think it was 4.
So it was Mini, Benji Fishy, Magnum.
And?
Did you read the graphic? I'm sure we'll see it again, because production would not leave us hanging like this. The round starting.
I hate that you're doing this to these poor people.
But yeah, I mean, there are some names that have come through, and again, even looking at this now, obviously, If you've been watching Valorant for the last few years, these are names that you will recognise. Well, even if you've watched it in the past month, you'll recognise Doma. Yeah, which also kind of slipped under the radar. The guy rocked up to champs with like 11 hours notice and was like, cool.
Lock me in.
All right then.
Let's give it a go.
Yeah.
Now, honestly, that was incredibly impressive.
So no, we caught him a couple of times after the games as well, and it's like you could see how invested he was. I mean, he was still screaming whilst he was there.
Yep.
Stayed for the rest of the event. So.
Going for that side hit. Let's see how this looks. Hold on.
Ooh, the spam nearly on from Zeke there.
Really close. Is this still a half fight? A couple of those Guardians out to play, but they've actually got the spring to the side this time. Zeke's still going to catch one on the way up, but a good trade. Creamy willing to brawl on the side this time, and the fight.
Who did TB?
Famzy going down again, man.
Spike down.
Enterprise. They've got some real resilience. And now the spike's lost. I get the intent. You've got to go forward if you're Famzy, but he's having no luck here.
And obviously a little different here if they're able to capitalise on the back of him going forwards like this. Still a chance to recover. Plant will come through. It is a 2v3. 51 HP, 30 HP, doable for sure, but they've got to find a clean
Someone's
kill.
out. I think they just slipped ahead of the ball being invested. Yeah, it was Killers getting there early, and Jas knows his angles incredibly well. And again, this first look towards side, really nice, but there's just chips in it, and Enterprise are happy to just work them down.
Able to whittle away at the game plan here. Again, it's situation doesn't look too bad on the way in, but there's just one kill that doesn't go their way.
Yep.
And this is Famzy just going ever so slightly too far.
And there's your
It was 4, yeah. Well, it's Monster as well.
I mean,
I knew there was 2 names in caps.
Yeah.
But it's 3 with M that I couldn't remember the third one, unfortunately.
It is tough when you become that farm team almost in Tier 2, because everyone looks at you, right? Good imports.
Well, I mean, it sets the standard then as well.
And you're seeing a broken purchase. Dynasty falling to bits at this point, man. Like, looking a little shaky. Can't quite activate Famzy here in the same way, but still going to put the Vandal toward him. Set him up best they can. Dome up. Take first contact and fall away.
So operator in hand for Jas on the other side. Who have 2 ultimates to play with, should they need them. Keeler's one away from the Null Theft as well. Dynasty now looking, well, as if they've slowed down a lot. So that confidence, not necessarily on display the same way it was on Ascent for sure.
Oh, and Zeke's just got, you know,
bang on the timing this time.
The timing is so right. He's got that internal clock ticking so well. Paranoia in. Once again, Famzy very alone here. And Enterprise are just fully on board. Ty-C, it's not the gun you wanted. And at best, Creamy can get a couple of kills, and it's not even going to be that many. This is a shutdown. Enterprise absolutely looking locked in now.
Almost hoping for a second time out here to assess the situation. Said eventually Zeke is, yeah. I mean, the Stingers looked great previously.
Yeah.
Not so much here, unfortunately. And yeah, actually, yeah, timeout popping up immediately. And probably more hitting the panic button at this stage. 7-1 scoreline here. And very few positives to really pin your hopes to. They need something to believe in, Lauren.
Yes, they do. It feels like a map 3 could be coming. Karode.
Karode. Yes.
At least it's not Abyss.
At least it's not Abyss.
That's how we
Did
feel.
we say that?
Well,
I think we just did.
It's happened. Look. Ascension.
It wasn't actually, do you know what?
Go on.
We had a couple of good, I mean, the 11-1 comeback.
It was good. No,
like,
I know.
We were blessed with a few good Abyss games. Like,
yeah, it was weird.
I've never missed Breeze as much as I do right now.
You miss Breeze?
Are you kidding me? Yeah. Yeah.
What?
I'll say it with a
I
straight
can't
face.
believe you said that.
But there are a lot of people that agree with me.
Doesn't mean they're right.
Well, it's not about being right.
It's about having large enough numbers to make an impact.
Exactly.
Got it. Got it. Makes perfect sense. Thank you. Burb.
Burb.
Burb. God, why does it just feel like a Discord call? That's so dangerous as well. Bro, I can't be in this mentality. Help me. 7-1 though.
Yeah. Not a
This has got to be a good timeout.
Not a Discord call I would have wanted to be in.
No, this does look like when you're sharing your screen. Playing a bit of Val. Oh, what's the score, Mike? Don't ask.
We're watching Badger.
I feel like once upon a time, Badger could have been in this.
Gonna actually second guessing himself a little bit here.
Zeke's timing has been second to none. You could set your clock by this guy, and again he's got to
just shut
three.
down.
Zeke is in full control. As said, set your watch by him. He knows the timing. He knows exactly where they are. The knife has been on point, and the shots have been just as good. 4 kills, and once again, the site's his.
Again, the worst thing being you come out of a timeout, and this is the sort of round you lose. But again, you can't even get off the starting block.
One enemy remaining.
And maybe just a timeout to check in terms of, I guess, comms or whether or not there's something really concerning in terms of the internal dynamic, which would be understandable at 8-1.
Yeah.
Obviously, when the pressure's on, if the game plan's not being executed, it's certainly cause for concern for the coaching staff. A little off-kilter in terms of the purchase here. Creamy and Famzy both have ults to invest, but more stingers. So certainly going to make a stab at things. On A, Creamy actually finding the op for free. Won't be confirmed just yet.
Okay, trying to be as intimidating as possible, but Enterprise is just playing back on site.
Zeke's timing in the null command is perfect as well, by the way. Ooh, Starkey, little curious towards the back line, so Waddle will punish.
It feels like it's been quiet from Waddle so far, compared to what he was looking like in map 1. Now, starting to see him have a little bit more say in this. Could be a good indicator. Still obviously looking at Famzy to activate too, but for now, you take anything. And this pause. Now,
Creamy too.
Obviously Creamy.
Hi, I'm pissed.
With a late pop of the ult. That's going to be Famzy. Trying to set something in motion. Killers should be seen, or at least expected on site here, but they look hesitant, Michael. They're being held at the door. I'm getting worried. There's a flank on the way, and Zeke is still alive.
Still 77. Doma actually finding Waddle. Down to 11 HP though. It's going to be Zeke to have to do the heavy lifting here in this 2v2. Shock dart could be good though.
Yeah, Doma's still making them work. Still putting them through their paces, but Ticey, like that, really well done. Proactive approach, and there's the dynasty we were expecting to see here.
Beautiful cleanup on that round. And tough situation to be in. And a flank coming back around onto Doma. Back over towards main.
Spike planted.
Take flight. Sort of death funnel, Lauren.
Enemy remaining.
Towards site. I mean, Tag's beautiful kill onto Zeke here.
Yeah, getting that retake started was just so impressive, but finally seeing Dynasty get a bit of what worked for them in the past now activated here. Again, I was getting a little bit worried when Doma starts looking a bit techie as well.
Yeah.
He was starting like, looking a bit, I'm like, oh, this is still very much on. Zeke's still there. But a quick timeout, actually, from Enterprise. They didn't like one round going away from
This is more like a mind games thing. It's like, right,
You
yeah,
reckon?
we'll call a timeout.
Yeah,
You've
yeah.
won a round, we'll let it breathe. Let that simmer. Let it zimmer. I had to.
What the hell?
You can't.
What the hell? I thought I left Counter-Strike. Keep bringing it back to me, dude. One Onapixel co-stream and he's just...
I'm cooked.
Famzy 0 and 10, man. I've just seen that.
Yeah,
That sobered me up real quick.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. Considering the map, like I said, it needs addressing. Whether or not that's something again, I'm happy for somebody to be going forward like this if the team's going to capitalise.
Sure.
If you're sitting at an A2 scoreline, you need to adjust something else. You can't keep sending them into the blender.
Trade me.
Well, like I said, because taking the initiative on map 1 was what looked so successful for them. Like I said, it was different individuals doing so. Jas has got a little angle on the wall.
Oh no, and Famzy can't gap close. They've been caught in the stun. And this is just brutality. The timeout to indeed let it simmer a little.
What?
Nah, nah,
no,
nah,
Waddle's caught it. Waddle's caught it.
Tag and Waddle. Come on now. Zeke's here. Zeke on this side of the map,
Yeah, I know,
don't
yeah.
like. I'm backing. I'm going elsewhere. Let's have a walk. Get the steps in.
Have a Waddle.
I made
Back
a
towards
fun
mid.
I accidentally made a Waddle joke in round 1 of map 1. I can't do it again. Don't walk me into that.
Look as if they're going to challenge towards Zeke potentially. I mean, Zeke is down at 10 HP. I think the damage was confirmed. There was a headshot caught.
30 seconds left.
Should have been noted at least. Timing on the dart from Doma is bang on the money, but won't tag. Tag. Deal with the trip here. 10 seconds left though, and again the pinch just...
Mate, 10 HP and he's beaming.
Not happening, unfortunately. This scene just looked simply outclassed in his first half of scene set.
Why'd you say that?
No, I didn't.
I messed up one throw and you hammered me on it. Man, what the hell?
Oh no, we're slow-mo in the snake bite. Friendly fire. It's tough. I know the desk were just touching on comfort rolls as well from Famzy. Yep. Again, slight misplacement of the wall here creates
a gap,
a detrimental
to say the
error.
least.
Yeah, that's punished so quickly. Yeah. Which again is the issue when kind of sitting at this scoreline. Certain investments in utility not panning off. It's something that is so pivotal to this execute as well.
Round 2 attempt. Different this time. Gonna try and scale in. Connections might get 1 on the way out there, I think.
Spike down B.
Famzy, come on now.
In a position to do damage.
Come on now. Waddle's got 1. We've all been there. It's a horrible
But they
position.
capitalise now. They've got side control the pits up.
But they are
similar
in a play
situation. Yeah.
So I'm still a bit worried. But Waddle and Tice, you're gonna maybe, you know, calm it down. Touch,
Waddle's just snapped on that last kill as well.
Up. He's getting there. So look, if I've got to do it myself, I will. 9-3. Now, is that enough, Mike?
Welcome to my world. We'll probably find out after the break, Lauren.
1 enemy remaining.
On the half. Same scoreline as the first map. However, this time around it will be Enterprise leading the scoreboard.
Certainly is. We'll see. I mean, a chance to... I was just adjusting my cough button. It wasn't working, so I was...
Oh, okay.
It's back over the top.
Wait. No.
I'm not pressing buttons today.
How many frenzies?
I'm too scared.
No frenzies. Ooh. But Famzy.
Could be their downfall.
Famzy's on the board. He's on the board.
Maybe that's what he needs to get going in the second half here. Tag, meanwhile, still delivering the Dynasty. Wants a piece of Doma as well, but gonna wait for the swing. Beautifully synergized here. Tag, I think, what, did he find 3 on the first pistol as well?
I think so. Killers commanding a lot of respect, but what are you
Give it
going
to Tag, man. Give it to, oh, no, don't give it to Tag. Don't give it to Tag.
Why did they let him do that alone?
Tag, unpeak.
Okay. It's all good. Ticey's got it.
Ooh.
Don't listen to Michael.
Ooh. Well, round 1 on the board.
Yep.
Now, the rest of the first half didn't follow on from a pistol win.
No, it didn't.
No, it did not.
No, it did not.
But did you see, I don't know if we caught the toasty, but I think it was 47% retake success for Dynasty. Now, the Ascension average, I think, being 38%, so certainly a chance here to turn something around in the second half. Either that or I horrendously misread that graphic.
Lie with conviction, Michael. Stand by it.
Lying lyingly, yes.
He lied lyingly. Creamy. On the site.
Doing his best seek.
Oh, this could be really
That's a
nice
big tag.
timing. Oh, it's so good. Again, the deadlock is just... Oh, it's done really well. Lovely synergy between the two there.
It's shut down immediately. Clean round 2. To right their wrongs, really, from the first half.
They look like a different team on the defending side.
Wow.
It's wild.
It's Creamy and Tag to actually get the majority of kills here. I mean, Tag had a very early pit
Caution
in the first half. Chance to maybe get that online here on the defense as well.
Standing ahead.
Oh, little mid walk. Starkey gonna find Waddle. You know that they like to get a little bit creative in the bonuses, and we're seeing it again. This time, Enterprise seem a little bit more aware of it.
Creamy does retrieve that. You've got to stop laughing. He's able to cherry it. I was going to say, maybe a chance to find a backstab.
It's on Tag. Oh, the timing.
Yeah. Maybe just an extra second or so to find one. 10-5 though.
Bonus, obviously.
Yeah, not really going to impact the finances too much. Seeing Famzy on and op. Now, if there's going to be anything to spur him on, an early investment here and a couple of freebies.
Can't do the kayak.
Yeah, we'll certainly get him back online.
All right.
Wasn't there a sunset? Wasn't there a sunset that actually was?
I feel like with kayak.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. It might have.
He was like triple negative or something.
I can't remember. But there was a map where he finally went on the operator and actually started to do something. Aggressive starts again. Dynasty already going to stake a bit of claim over towards the A side of the map, get the orb early. Famzy going to give away the game though. Has to fall away here. 38 HP and the space gets taken off him.
And also noting the operator so early on in the round gives a ton of options to Enterprise now in terms of the mid-round. They decide to commit here. Obviously the investment of util from Creamy. Keep this closed off for the time being. Deal with it very quickly. Actually, Paranoia dodged here.
Creamy's got a corner to play from too, given some safety. So Waddle now needs to be careful.
He's got a trap there as well.
Yeah, that's really nice. They're backing off this.
Yeah, 35 seconds. Choosing to cut sound. Ticey's here though.
Oh, Ticey, get your gun out, mate. Oh, the patience to wait is just perfect. Getting to there is brilliant. Yeah, he could have waited longer, but just that pause now tees up Famzy. Playing from top, mid, and hopefully now can
running low.
Get that rotate going, but they're a little bit paranoid that someone's already slipped through.
Yeah. This is an early investment here from Creamy. Whether he's going to be able to catch somebody on the retreat. Not sure of the timer here. Maybe going to try and post on. Did actually catch.
Oh my God, what are you meant to do?
That's a beautiful bounce.
Last player standing.
Killers 1v3. Tap on the spike.
He's got to find this first one. Yeah.
He gave it a go. I like what we're seeing from Dynasty. Again, this team on the defending side, whatever it is with them, like it's just a new lease of life.
Playbook flushed out.
Attack.
30 seconds left.
No time.
But Tyson's done so well here. It's almost one of those situations where it's risky to go on the first, but able to transition to the second. And again, done his damage there with, what, 30 seconds left on the clock. Then also playing Famzy in at top mid. Like I said, a couple more freebies for him.
Oh, his buy's looking a bit shaky. Has he got a gun? Oh, no. Oh, he's just going to be on the Sheriff. Does have ult, too, which would have been quite nice to bank on.
Yeah, whether or not you send him in first here with the rifle, but again, accounting for the res in that sort of situation can be problematic. Trip set up here, and again, Creamy playing a little disconnected just in case he does get caught by Zeke. Zeke's just spawned in an SMG from somewhere.
Incredible work to be able to call that one in.
Gone back to the buy phase.
Rolled back the clock.
Deploying drone.
Waddle, though, going to get a decent idea.
But it's spotting Jats as well, which is very indicative.
Has Dart ready as well. And this pause, though, 3 still...
Could be their downfall.
Ticey, you're going to find a
that's a deadly position.
Yeah, man. Ticey's so good at threading the needle. Had that smoke towards bait and
he
the
did catch Zeke.
I mean, that just feels...
Not going to know just yet, but...
No, unconfirmed, but sick still. Like, for him, that's a win and a half. Deep smoke in market, going to try and fly the cross, but they're already sat on site for this. Pop of the ult.
30 seconds left.
Put the pressure on now, 25 seconds. They needed that to cross. Plants now in, Doma does well. Good trade from Tag, but back and forth we go. Waddle tipping the scales. Man to the good for Dynasty. Gonna spot the man on the TP as well. Starkey dead to rights, leaving just Zeke alive. His so good on this side, but one flash and a knife, 32 HP.
They don't know he's low just yet.
That was the... Oh, Waddle. What a shot. This guy's been gunning now.
Wait, maybe it actually was. Well, now, so not called within the round, but Dynasty looking very, very composed. Tag obviously catching Keyless with a beautiful shot. In the same TP.
That was massive, actually.
What made you laugh about that?
No, I just said, the audio came in from nowhere. Again, the purchase.
Massive round.
Gonna struggle on the back of that now. Picking up some stingers, which worked in the first half.
Yep.
Not necessarily for them, but...
Oh, pacey from Jas. As much as we were looking at Famzy's lack of form, on the first half, he's making up for it here, denying Jas any springboard in towards taking any further space.
In his groove now.
Yeah, finding that rhythm. 2 kills this round, avoids the paranoia. Potentially got a third here as well. There it is, sharp work.
Down A.
All these Stingers and Guardians not finding even a chance to really make much happen.
That drone won't catch, but still Famzy will pick up a deeper angle on the back of that. Starkey can have his work cut out at this sort of range with a stinger. Have to wait this one out now. Still 50 seconds left to work with. But again, it doesn't look doable. Ticey obviously holding the paranoia here for the contact. Kilo's probably... Oh, I was going to say if he catches Waddle, he might know about that sort of... Oh!
30 seconds.
That's a beautiful shot.
Les. And making this look, I don't want to say doable, but
well, time becomes an issue.
Yeah, it's 15 seconds and no one's given him much play here. Still got Famzy able to watch that cross and Killer's got caught. So now you're looking at Starkey, a 1v4, and there's a man in the smoke.
Yeah, Waddle catching Starkey to clean up this round. 10-8, the scoreline. Beautiful play back in here. Only Creamy Missing his ultimate here. Said Famzy.
30 seconds left.
Looking as if he's able to regain some of that confidence.
Yeah.
They're still looking very, very crispy. Now that he has the operator in hand.
Having a look at the rooms.
Oh.
Being nosy.
Yeah, we've seen some rooms on camera today that I've never seen before.
I think that's our normal green room.
Is that our normal green room?
Yeah, right, that's
I
my
should
couch.
recognise that one. That's why I don't recognise because it's on camera.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure, at least.
I miss my couch.
I know. You get really comfy on there, don't you?
Yeah.
You settle in for the day.
Better not make a mess in there.
Well, we already do with Mitch in a green room. Are you mad? Just
Mitch is
takeaway
green room,
boxes
etiquette.
all. Oh, mate, it's foul.
Come in, there's versed all over the seats.
Not the versed on the seats.
You can't leave versed in here.
There's bins everywhere. He just goes, nah. Seat will do.
But lots to consider here.
Yeah, I mean,
obviously last time out called. Again, you gotta feel a little frustrated, similar to the first map. Again, not really able to play their own game and approach. I mean, some of those executions, sorry, from map 1 looking a little offbeat. The synergy's not quite right here, and again, it's bitter pill to swallow, really. Whenever a team comes back from a 9-3 deficit. Still 2 left to find. Pick going to be invested here by Tag. Got a trip inside it as well. Don't think Dome has confirmed anything.
Sensor destroyed.
Oh, shot. Uh-oh, Dicey's here. Mr. Multi-Kill has turned up again. How many rounds have we seen him get 2s, 3s at this point? Starkey and Killers, man. Barely got a blink into this round.
Cover going out. Spike's down in a pretty awkward position as well. Ticey just on guard. Paranoia will catch here. Ticey's going to know.
Oh.
Presence has been made. Starkey will clean up the kill.
Making this more and more possible.
Didn't take any damage either. And puts the neural theft on the cards.
Oh, the temptation. Give him respect. Tag for now. Killer's trying to clear sight. They still obviously know where these players are to a decent degree. Caution being aired near Tag and that
left.
pit. Killer's not being given much.
Yeah,
they're looking for that pick.
Yeah, Waddle going to be noted now, but also information will pass across to Tag. Again, with where the pit's placed, it forces the hand of Enterprise to consider a different plant. Famzy, you heard it in the background now, ult popped. On his way into sight, shut down. Starkey with a beautiful shot.
Waddle, it was a little late, but he's got the job done, but it's Killers left alive, and look at the timing on this.
Oh,
Waddle! He knows all too well. Playing his own game against him, Killers caught, trying to get that timing around the world.
Show me the Toasty again with the retake percentage.
Yeah, man.
Because I think we're tracking right now. What a resurgence here in this second half. Just 1 round left to find. And Enterprise still be able to scrape together a purchase, but not an awful lot behind that. Doma's Hunter's Fury once more, but nothing else to play with. Feels like Dynasty now with this financial cushion they've got have the upper hand in the next couple of rounds as well, Lauren.
Jazz. This is dangerous.
Well, the flash
work.
catches
nice
perfectly.
Flash. Ticey not giving away game though.
Oh, the smoke just dropped on Starkey.
And now Waddle being called into action here. This mid push hasn't quite found the same validity they would have wanted.
Again, it's noted now. That smoke being dropped, and it's Tag to clean things up here. A 2 for 2. Zeke the one to clean up the team fight.
Ticey.
Ticey, get your gun out, son.
Oh, Ticey. Yeah, Zeke just that little step forward finds him. Plant's gonna be in play. Famzy and Waddle. I mean, Waddle was nothing short of a hero previous to now. Zeke. Oh, Zeke could be
dead.
yeah, he's in a whole lot of trouble, but they don't know about Killers. Sure, excuse me, it's Starkey in the corner, still with the paranoia and a smoke back in play. Smoke gonna go up close.
Oh my god!
That is the gun.
Was it showing below it?
Yeah, it would show. It absolutely show. And now Keyless, the last one alive in a 1v2. This time a little bit maybe more doable than last time. He's looking for them. Oh!
He got both!
You can't play with Keyless like that.
Famzy just desperately trying to bait out Keyless into committing. And when he does, he finds both kills. Beautifully done.
Last player standing.
Yeah, again, just caught totally outside of the smoke here. Yeah, Famzy trying to disrespect a little bit. That is still a big name. Keyless will welcome that sort of cleanup. Enterprise, like I said, it was a must-win round. Now up to 11.
Tense times. Better angle for Jazz here. So proactive at the start of rounds, so brave in some of this, and honestly, Famzy, a bit worried about that performance. He's certainly picked up, but not exactly the level I'd want from him now. Hello, production.
Hello, Alberto. You pressed the wrong button.
Zeke can get ult from this too. Ooh. Yeah, this site is looking vulnerable.
And not necessarily making moves just yet. Creamy. Let's get a big catch with the util over towards main here. Tag taking up a much steeper position this time.
Looks like there's a fake in play though. Zeke trying to imply a lot more presence on the A site. How long do they hold this? And he's investing the ult on top, so...
Creamy's already moving.
Tag's going to invest a little bit of util. Does he catch a glimpse of anyone? He's sticking around. They don't like this. Something doesn't feel right. The smoke just came in. He's got a wall to play from. Sees a pixel. Sees a whole lot more.
My God.
And just landing a banger again. Oh! This guy doesn't miss. Finally captured. But man, he went down swinging. Oh my
that's
God.
gonna catch. That's the spike.
That spike lost and Keyless is low.
Oh, he's got both of them.
Again, this guy just keeps digging deeper. That's going to be right on the line. I think he's got this, though. He does, but Ticey... Oh, no. He's left it all to
Not
Waddle.
like this. That's a kill. Oh,
how's it not?
Stark is at 15 HP.
Waddle, this would be unbelievable. Oh, it's fantastic already. Spots out Zeke too. This would be nothing short of truly miraculous if he can get Zeke here. Not going to happen. The backbone's in play, and Waddle desperately worked for that.
Oh my God. That was nearly, I mean, it was sensational, but it would have been
10 seconds left.
generational if he pulled off that clutch. And Ticey,
Enemy remaining.
so unfortunate not to get, I mean, even on the first there, but Waddle catching a glimpse over the top of the smoke as well onto Zeke. Such fine margins. But Enterprise the ones to find 12.
Man, it's getting shaky out here though, right? It does feel a little bit dangerous. We do have the Outlaw coming in, a couple of light shields. Big chance for, I mean, Jazz to do more.
Who, yeah, also had an insane round there.
And Famzy this time going to find his opposing number of Jazz.
There.
So that's going to be B main at least in the hand for Dynasty, but Enterprise going to look to try and take market control, or at least imply. Starkey could find Ticey unawares here. That paranoia is still very much ready. Ticey trying to backpedal, but he's blind and dead to rights. But Dynasty still going to get that crunch on top mid.
Crucial from Creamy to find the trade, and actually then his tag also to complement that. Zeke and Keyless.
I mean, these two have been pretty nasty.
Revealing area.
Good timing on this though. Waddle, got to say, outstanding for me so far. Couldn't do much with that though, and got caught sleeping.
Found both kills there.
That's a bit worrying to allow a chance like this. It was a 2v4. Now, a very doable 2v2, and Famzy's been hot and cold in these.
Yeah, Keyless will get ult off the plant here.
30 seconds left.
Gets the poison orb to still cause issues.
God, this cross though.
Not much toxin left, but a chance to pop it up here, maybe on the back of the cam going in.
Poison orb emitting.
There it is. Big opportunity. Tag. Oh, he eats the flash though. Famzy bails him out on Keyless, but it is Zeke left alive in a 1v2. Famzy to the right, baiting him on the barrel. Draws the shot. And now time.
Yeah, it's done.
It's over for him.
Oh!
One enemy remaining.
Fancy, mate.
Oh. He really wanted that kill.
He really did.
Really wanted that kill.
Got an operator on the other side. Can they re-afford this? Is the money's a bit shaky too now?
About it.
I think they should.
By the way, Zeke's flash is just too shallow here. So almost a chance that doesn't even get off the starting block. 12-10 the score now.
If this operator
causes issues, you're going to be kicking yourself.
That's a near-on red card. I'm scared because I feel like it will.
Yeah, I'm just very conscious of the possible. Keyless is.
They've heard the rotation.
I mean, everybody walking past the trip.
Oh,
Jess is there with the op. He's there to pick up the rotation.
Oh, this could be a disaster class in action. Oh, and Waddle's gone down. It's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. I mean, Halloween's not too far. Starkey as well, going to get Famzy. I'm a little bit stunned by this.
Yeah. I mean, I made a comment in map 1 about being outclassed. It's obviously the scoreline much closer, but there's been so many rounds where Enterprise have just
one enemy remaining.
Had such a solid understanding of the round and what to do, and it's just to clean up. Creamy will fall, and a 13-10 here on Sunset, Lauren.
And there's a lot to take away from that, I'm sure. And for both sides, there'll be conversations happening here. Great for Enterprise to get themselves back in form. However, the other side, Dynasty need to keep their composure as Corrode will be the third map.
Tout seul là-dessus. Ace, oui, c'est... Man himself is being shot.
Because I wanted this so bad, and it makes me mad that you're not the one tonight. Like bubbles in the skies above, somewhere in the clouds is my shining light. Wanna feel the freedom of choosing, 'cause I'm in this ship for life. Minding you. I
And my role is initiator and kind of flex, so a bit of everything. I play a Killjoy, I play Sova, I play Breach, I play everything I need to. From Sophie, has the return to the champion stage motivated you more for the upcoming Ascension games? I mean, yeah, it definitely gave me some extra motivation, seeing more so remembering how it all works and how nice it is to play on those big stages. So yeah, definitely gave me some extra motivation. From Yinsu, what is the spiciest thing you've ever eaten? I mean, I already answered to her on her stream, but I'm gonna say it again. It's really not funny joking about near-death experiences, because it's definitely the Korea pepper. I'm just eating some normal plain curry. All of a sudden, I take a bite, my whole head gets heated up, and I'm struggling not to pass out. So yeah, I mean, definitely the Korea pepper they snuck into my curry. From Kyumkin, during that amazing 1v2 clutch on Lotus, what was the emotion that was more powerful to you? The thrill of executing the play, which really started the comeback for the team, or the deep relief of not disappointing anyone, especially stepping in for Alpha? To be fair, I didn't have many thoughts going into that 2v1. I just knew I had a plan how to play it out, because I knew they thought I would go wrap around on the left side stairs, because I realized they know I could be anywhere, but other than that, many emotions went just a normal 2v1 really. I didn't have energy to focus on anything other than shooting, to be fair. And I did get some energy to speak in the last map, but it was a struggle. From Sergeant Baggins, not a question, just a statement. We love you, Doma. Thank you so much.
Hi! Welcome back to VCT Ascension EMEA. We have a little bit of a third mapper on our hands, a more competitive series after what we've seen in map 1. And it seems the tale for this one is you win your opponent's map pick.
Yeah, I mean, Enterprise seemed to not really be too phased at the beginning that they kind of got destroyed on their map pick, and then decided to have a pretty bad attack side. That's the only worry I have. Like, they like reset mentally, it seemed like, but then at the same time, was it a reset or was it just they're not very good at attack sides? That was my...
Or maybe both?
Maybe both.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I thought I was going to have to get ready to, like, get down and apologize to Dynasty for not selling them enough at the start of the show, but then Enterprise decided to make it competitive today.
I mean, to be fair, considering the amounts that they were able to take off of Enterprise and also just the fact that they won their map pick, maybe like a little small tiny apology would do. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Okay, that's more than I expected. But either way, I think as well we have to commemorate. Wow, English is difficult. Enterprise, because they were able to have a comeback after that first map genuinely did not go the way they expected it to. And also, to be fair, like, Dynasty didn't make it necessarily too easy on them.
No, again, though, I don't know. Again, like, I know I'm a bit cynical at times, but I'm a bit worried about Enterprise's attack sides in general. I know it's only match, like, the first day, but they're the kind of team that we're expecting as, like, one of the favorites.
Absolutely.
And I'm a little bit worried about this attack side. I think that it was a little bit stagnant on the first map. And here again, they struggle to get over the line.
Yeah.
For Corrode, that needs to change.
Yeah, I think, you know, they've had a good defensive side on this map all year. I think it was like 64% out of the 3 times that they played it. So we kind of already knew that they were going to have a stronger defense going into it. But I do hear concerns, Minnie, of like the calling and how it's being played out so far, especially when we start thinking about going to that third map.
Oh, this one was like generational.
Oh yeah, that was
so
insane
close.
from Waddle. Yeah, Waddle was really being kind of a nuisance for Enterprise, I want to say. Like, he's been really impressive throughout the series.
I think
so
it's
far.
someone we've not really highlighted too much, and he's been pretty good all year, really.
Yeah.
And even last year, I think it was Ascension where he was shining very strong. It's just that there's only so many slots into VCT to, you know what I mean? Like, this is like a platform to advertise yourself as a player, and Waddle has done that in the past. But there's only so many slots, you know.
I think he's doing a good job of it this year. Consider an opening match,
No,
like he's had,
he's doing it again.
Yeah,
and
I
there's
agree.
2 slots. Technically for like 10 players, you know, 10. There's 2 teams, so 10 players technically. But Zekalis are also 2 individuals that have done really well this map, and that's definitely what Enterprise needed because it was looking dicey
Yeah, I mean, this is the champs winning duo. Like, when you have champions winners on your team, I'm going to expect a lot out of your game. And it was these players that stepped up this series and really, if it wasn't for them, they would have lost this game.
Would you say then they met your expectations?
As players, yes. But if Zeke is the IGL and the attack sides are looking... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Individually, yes.
I don't even feel like they had a terrible map one. It probably just wasn't at the standard that we kind of expect from players like this that have that kind of, you know, experience and plethora of knowledge. So I think they definitely stepped up to the bar on the second map and remembered who they were. You know, that experience that they have and the achievements that they have together as well.
Yeah, sometimes the loss is a bit of a wake-up call in regards of remembering who you are. And as you both touched upon, like when it's players from this caliber, you want them and you expect them to show up from the get-go. Wasn't necessarily so the case on Ascent, but with this, they're able to push it all the way to Corrode, which is what we were looking forward to, because ultimately, if this was going to be a clean 2-0 from Dynasty, I mean, respect, but also at the same time, what went wrong there? But that's not the case right now, because Corrode is what we're going to be looking at.
Yeah.
So we've seen some changes here and there from both of these teams. Are we expecting Corrode as well to just continue with that narrative?
Well, Enterprise are pretty good at Corrode, and I don't expect them to change up because they've won quite a lot. And then for Dynasty, this is like a gamble. Like, they haven't shown this map yet. And so it looks like they've worked on this map in the lead up to this event, because previously they were just permabanning it.
Yeah.
And now they're letting it in as a third map, which means that it must be pretty high in their pool. Or they're a kind of team that looks at the VODs and kind of has recognized some weaknesses.
And the thing is, Dynasty were the team that actually had the decider between the last two maps as well, right? So they were the ones that decided, let's go to Corrode. So I'm excited to see what they've actually cooked up on that map. I think for Enterprise as well, though, it's difficult because they have been dominant on this map this year in the sense that they have not lost it yet. So if they were going to lose it, Dynasty would be the first to beat them on it.
That would be a statement to make. It's the start of the tournament as well. When it comes to, again, you're competing in your group. You want to be the top two because you want to advance into playoffs. You need to make it out of groups. And as you stated earlier as well, be like, you have to start on day one. It has to be an incredibly strong performance. And with us heading on to Corrode when it comes to the agent select, I am really looking forward to see Dynasty specifically and what they're going to be comfortable whipping out.
Looks like Dynasty are going for that Waylay KO style, which is, I believe this is what energy we're running at Champs, I believe. It's become more popular to have the Waylay with that KO combo. They could do like flash dash combos, and I think it really suits Dynasty as a team. In other maps, they're very like exec focused or very strategic, like scripted strats, and I expect them to come with this map with like those kind of fresh ideas that are very kind of like team synergy, 3, 2, 1, go, and then explode kind of ideas. And I think that could catch Enterprise off, albeit Enterprise are the favorites in this map, in my opinion.
Yeah, and Enterprise have decided to not change their composition whatsoever, which makes sense considering how dominant they've been on it. I want to go back to that potential, you know, Dynasty running the Sova. I don't think Waddle's an Odin player. Like, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I can't imagine him...
Really?
Is he? Odining?
Yeah.
That's a new word that we just came up with.
I think I remember, because again, I got off playing my boy Burma whenever I can. I remember thinking, I think Waddle's better with the Odin than Burma.
Okay. I was trying to think, like, have I seen him playing that? I mean, obviously we expect him to come out with that on Corrode playing that Sova, but yeah, I'm intrigued. I like the Waylay pick. I want to see a bit more confidence from Famzy coming into this map though, because as much as he had such a great map on the first one, I feel like we maybe cursed him a little bit by highlighting him so much, because he kind of, you know, dropped off a little bit on that second one.
I mean, on the Waylay and this style of composition, you can't have the game that he
literally
with.
Exactly.
Like, he is the, you know, you've got players like Astas running it because he's the focal point of the team. And so Famzy is going to have to, you know, he needs to be going in and not just dashing out because he's in trouble. He needs to be getting kills when he's going in, you know. But like, I really do want to reiterate though that this team, when I've watched them, I was very impressed by their kind of scripted strategic style when they have, you know, on some of their maps. And I think this is now where we're going to see some nerdy lineups and nerdy stuff, you know.
Yeah, Famzy specifically was a player that we did highlight, and on the first half of the second map, he wasn't necessarily quote-unquote online. But on the second half, he really locked in, but it felt like it was just a bit too late. But to me, that's also a worrying sign where the success of one team relies very heavily on the shoulders of one individual player performing, because it could be that they don't perform for a day or a map or a half.
I think it's the difference between his knee. I don't know what his Waylay is like, but I know that...
Well, he's never played Waylay.
Oh,
like,
okay.
this will be his first time playing Waylay in an official.
His Neon's a little bit worse than his others. I expect his Waylay to be fine.
Well, we're gonna find out exactly what his Waylay is looking like on this final map of the series, Kuro, to determine which one of these two teams, Enterprise or Dynasty, take the win in their first day. We're ready to head over for our last map with our casters, Pansy and Hypok.
Last map, Michael.
FUD map of the day.
I like though Mini started to actually get Billy's accent a little bit. Odin.
Odin. She's rubbing off on him.
Yep. Now, into this, no frenzy, so I'm already furious. Sheriff's, Ghosts, and that's about all she wrote. Thoughts on the Waylay?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we talked at great length about this recently, yeah.
But someone may not have watched, champs.
Massive fan of it, and I'm loving seeing more playtime, particularly on Crowd as well. I think there are so many possibilities.
Cutting through.
And again, it's going to be tough to bounce back from that Map 2 performance for Famzy, but certainly a chance here to be the front runner, the tip of the spear here in this composition.
They've already got across the starting blockades, but Famzy doing nicely. There he is! Well, that's one way to get back on track. Map 2, you can sooner forget now. Doing wonders. As it may just be the ace here, it is Famzy starting it off with a bang.
It's so poetic to start the third map with an ace like this. Beautifully done.
Wow.
Yeah, just fantastic from him.
And that gets the confidence right back up.
Yeah, the reaction is perfect as well. Well, maybe just answer the question in one round. Can you bounce back from that sunset performance?
Weapons hot.
Well,
looks like
yes. Can you follow through? Always the question.
We don't need to walk that against Classics, though, do we? Because how many of these round 2s have been flipped? Nothing purchased, though, for Enterprise. Tag that. Icy trying to predict swing from the other side, but I just don't want to see his life on a platter, as they are very much willing to chase him down if they got the chance.
Yeah, Doma tagged up, but I believe that would have been Creamy from top mid. Kilo's going to try and piece something together alongside actually, yeah, a few teammates now. Starkey has tucked himself in though. Potential to backstab. I mean, the snakebite could be
on the pop flash. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be rough for them. But they've mostly made it through. But again, in what state? Creamy able to farm up too. Zeke and Killers with not many upgrades to hand, and Tag going to find them very comfortably. So, ticking the box so far for Dynasty, not going to be falling for the same tricks and issues that they had in some of the previous maps there, and able to get themselves up to maybe a pretty decent bonus.
They look very well invested on the back of this. Famzy, obviously ace in the first and no further progress towards the ultimate in round 2, but still a note to be made. That will be online very early on.
Now, in these bonus rounds, they had been getting quite proactive, but with pretty much a very limited reward for Enterprise. The same incentive there.
Well, I think the big shift being the comparison from map 1, the confidence to take space away and, like you said, really dig deep in terms of exploration on the map. Didn't see that executed on Sunset here, so maybe just a few more feelers. Speaking of, Tag feeling the heat. 10 HP. Unconfirmed though.
Where's the final goal for Enterprise here? Looking like they do want to head towards B.
Well, it's Tyson spotted, but it's Keyless to come out worse from that engagement.
The knife catch then should have been a good few, so look at this mid-walk. They get proactive. They're toying with the idea, but that knife stalled them out long enough.
This first buy round for both teams very indicative of how this half will go. Enterprise Drifting back towards B.
30 seconds left.
Since the last 30 seconds of the round now. Execute going to come through. Snakebite goes in. Tag. Still at 10 HP. Not much of a chance here, and yeah, Zeke shuts it down.
Yeah, already going to find Tag and Creamy in the same spot as before. It's a quick clear for Starkey. Good sight hit. Final 3 though.
Tried to get ahead of that with a flash, but with Tag falling so early on, a little bit too late to try and make a play there. Famzy locked out behind this smoke right now. Zeke spamming into it. Maybe just looking to wrap for exits here.
Could be.
Try and keep them contained. I mean, this is the issue. If you're in towards elbow, it's so tough to make it out of this position. So Waddle's trying to pick up the slack in spawn. It'll be Famzy and Ticey to potentially be the benefactors.
Well, the paranoia there. Willing to invest on this, and
it's going to be perfect.
Yeah, very, very good. Oh my God, Zeke still got one. Maybe just around the corner further. I'm a little surprised, but did cost them a fair few of the Vandals and rifles, should I say, in general. 2 going down, but by all accounts...
Yeah, by all accounts, they've got away with way more weapons than you'd think in that situation. Like I said, the paranoia landing on everybody they're drifting out, but it's the timing on, I think, the 4th player.
I thought that was the coach Milan then. I read that.
Based in Milan. Based in Fnatic Milan. Brilliant.
Yeah, look, I didn't say I was smart.
Back soon.
I've read his name a lot more than, you know, geographically.
They get credit though. It says it went through a rebuild before Stage 3 and then winning that, so...
Impressive. Odin's out. See how he looks with that in hand. That's going to be Waddle, of course, the Dynasty side. And the pace and tempo from the Enterprise side, a lot slower than what we've been used to in this game so far.
Famzy going to get spotted on the retreat, but not tagged. Not interested in trying to pin him down. On the other side, Waddle will also note presence. So did you see a couple of times entertaining the idea of flanking through mid? Looks like it will just be a rotation. Still a question mark behind that second wall in mid.
Yeah, just that Prowler gone through towards A. It has pulled, I think it's Ticey heading that side, but we can see where the bulk of Enterprise are going. And Waddle's Odin is going to be forced off the angle. The Paranoid to follow, and this time Famzy cleared. Creamy. Oh, that was sharp shooting there towards Jas, but this is getting a little bit tougher now. Enterprise not having all of their bodies on the site this time. Killer's going to try and make the dive towards site. Ticey trying to get tricky with it. Not going to work, but the spam's good. Waddle's going to make them work.
10 seconds left.
Starkey going to struggle for this. Yeah, it's not fun to try and get that plant down on this one. Zeke's options, I mean, are pretty much 0, so going to go into the next.
Third will be found. Again, probably establishing some sort of control here. I have to see how the purchase will look on the back of that. Didn't know the credits coming out of that purchase. Yeah, but Waddle able to, again, the switch up being previously tag over, trying to play off a snake bite on this choke.
Early timeout. Waddle
able to, punish with the Odin. Maybe just an early check-in for Enterprise here. As noted, it's going to be, Doma that's going to struggle.
Both coaches really taking the opportunity to have a good conversation here. And again, considering round 1, we had Famzy getting 5, he's cooled off since that point. Yet to have another say into these rounds, but we are at 3-1, so maybe not as necessary yet, but you could have had that ult.
Well, we haven't seen them necessarily fully explore out on either side of the map just yet, which is where you'd probably expect Famzy to shine on the waylay. But for me, I'm certainly looking for, called the hinder on the pistol. Again, if we are going to see any set pieces, because the discussion from the desk going into Sunset was around the comfort, I guess, from being on a previous roster and, now you're on the role of your choice. Didn't really see it on the Neon, but
But if you can play the Waylay, it's a little bit more forgiving.
Especially
you know.
now, with,
exactly.
with where the game is currently.
Yeah, it's you got to show some of that versatility here. Outside of that, though, already seeing the Odin coming in, Waddle looking very proficient in that. Is worrying news if you're on the other side. Bit of a broken purchase, though. Stinger just for Doma. And Famzy staking claim towards B main early. This is very indicative, though, of a mid-piece of pressure coming in. So Creamy and Waddle gonna have to be ready for this. Creamy actually on guard now. Jas looking to be the one. Gonna spot him. There's not many ways out here for Creamy. He might be a dead man walking. Oh, he's taken down one with him, though. That's quite good. He looked dead to rights, and Famzy rolling it back a little to map one. 3 HP, still trying to pop off, but dealt with. Good trades. Won't be avoided. Waddle still nearby.
Just can't reset into a position to use his ultimate before falling. Waddle and try and punish once more, potentially on the back of a spam. And we'll find Zeke just desperately trying to clear some of these angles.
Spike planted. One enemy
There'll be no tag here, but Tice has picked up Doma. It's just Keeler's left.
And he's going to have to go nuclear to make this one work. And he does at least take down Waddle, but tag was right there, recovers the Odin, and everything's tickety-boo, Mike. I mean, Dynasty looked pretty in control here. This was a different look coming out from Enterprise, that mid-pressure.
Control being the key word, they look way more composed now in terms of handling some of these pops from Enterprise. Again, because they're finding kills on the way in. I mean, Creamy isolated here, does well to go down swinging.
Famzy's still finding one, though.
Spike planted.
I mean, also that could have been an absolute disaster. If Famzy gets comfortable in any position on site here, the ult would be so deadly.
It's true. And that's still in hand. So's Creamy's. And on the other side, closer you're going to have is Jas, maybe, if he gets that, or maybe Doma. But the buy's not really there to support it. So down on the Sheriffs, and just a Stinger in hand for Zeke. I haven't seen a straight-up test of this A approach.
I was just about to say whether or not they're now going to switch things up a little, force an adjustment in terms of this A site hold, now that tag has rotated. I mean, straight into the snake bite here. Ton of damage done on the back of that. No punish on the vulnerable, but really good chip damage.
And you're hearing an army worth of steps outside the front door. So calling in the cavalry. They try and commit to the side of the corner. Creamy with a pop flash and the swing. Tag's there to be rewarded. A lot more body toe and a lot more flashed up. This is so well handled.
Spike down.
They look very locked in here.
A beautiful pre-take here to prevent this Thrifty from getting out of control. Like I said, it's stung them previously. And obviously the confidence not necessarily knocked. What a catch, by the way. The cinematic view of the flash.
Beautiful.
I see you.
Observers working OT here.
Yeah.
Now
that they're not listening to us.
Yeah, they've actually muted us.
They've muted us. They can do their own thing.
Smart choice. On the other side, though, operator in hand for Jas, and that was key with him. He's been as much as even in the losses, he's been solid. He's been really, really solid for me.
But attacking Yoru up here.
Oh, do I think it's a good idea? No, but
really
I'm on
answer,
board.
yeah. Famzy potentially looking to explore on the back of this as the safety net, but will
Didn't
expire.
like it. Oh, you're a lucky boy, Famzy. You're playing with fire out here.
Almost on an angle that Keyless could have found.
They're playing so off mid too. No one in connector. Really passive hold top middle.
I mean, it creates a big question mark for Enterprise because it takes so long to shift walk through all of these angles on mid.
Now with the late clear probably being heard by, imagine, Killers maybe just within distance. Should spur them on here, but Waddle's timing is right again. And Killers does find Ticey. That was a pick up towards top middle. Jas as well, gonna find tag. Should be the green light to go, but where do they decide? Little pop flash and a little look, spots out a whole lot of people coming his way. Creamy trying to stall them. Back away. Sit on site. Looks like they picked the right target, but Waddle has been filthy with his work. Jas get to find him in time.
He's gonna spot him here, I think.
And Waddle can't do much about it. Just about gonna, oh! Does do something about it, hold on.
I nearly got a second as well.
Quick to business. Gilles, sharp shooting, leaving just Creamy alive in a 1v3.
15 seconds on the knife, does have the ult, but not really feasible in this situation. Doma now picked up the Odin. Creamy's probably thinking, yeah, better of this. Try and retreat here, maybe even just post up. Wait for an exit, but I doubt with the finances where they're at, it's going to be given one. Surely not, right?
Get back on site, boys.
I mean, he's drawn them in.
Yeah, he's done well.
They lose all.
Done very well, Creamy. You could,
Yeah.
in a loss of a round, you couldn't ask for a better outcome.
So not sure on the exact timing there on the angle. Couldn't see the blip of the blue. That's a throwback.
That's a vintage look from us.
Yeah, I saw him. I can't remember when it was. Whether it was a short or a TikTok or something of counting the beeps now. And I still can't get my brain to understand counting.
I can't count the beeps.
Counting the beeps. I still wait for the blip to.
Yeah, once the blip blooms.
Yeah, they're blops.
Oh.
The blip turns to a blop, and then you know you've not got it. That's how you know.
Oh, we got the as-fast approach. We do. Oh.
Well, he's out though.
Starkey also going away. Both of them going now. That was a bit dangerous over there. We can chill this one out for a second.
That almost seems like a set piece to find just one player though. So it's a massive roll of the dice. Not sure if Jas was fully noted, but seemingly not by Waddle crossing back over, knife out. TP away. Pit investing outside B here, and Zeke to put out a feeler. So we don't want to see him progress any further towards that. So Enterprise will try and look for something towards mid.
Bit of a different picture over towards A this time, though. Three very different players if they do continue on this path. GP.
Trying to fake out the TP into spawn to draw maybe a player away from A, but again with the smoke gun, actually all three members of Dynasty going to be ahead of that.
30
this is getting sketchy now. They're leaving us so
late.
late.
Yeah, well, Creamy and Famsy both have ults here.
I'm a little worried that Enterprise have left this down.
Famsy can send this here.
And there it is. This is time perfectly purchased, at least 2 caught. And with 15 seconds, Enterprise might be locked out of this site here. Slow and steady may not win this race. A little wallbang, I think, there from Starkey, but still, 6 seconds 5. Look, just for the denial on the... oh my God, wait, hold on. They've managed to stick this one. With barely a second to spare, ults galore. They've actually got themselves into an advantageous post-plant.
Starkey resets towards main as well, so he becomes the anomaly in this sort of situation. Oh, what a spam though, tag!
Oh,
He's found one as well!
Drop on the pit, it's on!
Zeke's got both!
Not even
get out of here! How's he got on both there? I cannot tell you. But they're back in the game now, 2 consecutive rounds. I thought this was done for.
I mean, once Famsy lines this up, again, buys loads of time, but I didn't quite note the position elsewhere. Because there was no capitalization on that. You see, obviously, Creamy waiting with the fragment. I don't know if there's a piece of utility or something that I didn't spot, but they're caught in this position just outside A where on the steps they can literally tuck into that corner. And because there's no swing, there's nothing going to get caught in Link either. It amounts to absolutely nothing. I mean, Keyless just rolls out the green carpet, puts the pit in, it wraps through default.
Yeah, and it's an instant timeout as well from Dynasty, and I don't really blame them either. That's going to be a frustrating one when you are so on the money for it, you're in the right place for it.
If that's a rehearsed sort of setup as well.
Yeah, something's gone wrong.
So like I said, there must be a piece of utility either missing or something we've not noted on the side of Enterprise that they just didn't follow through.
That's frustrating to see because, again, it felt like they had half of the right answers, halfway there to the solution, and then just couldn't quite get it. For the other side, I mean, dream come true. You're able to get on the site, get the plant down. Desperate attempt of a swing, but you still got the job, you know, sorted. It's now a shoddy buy for Dynasty. 1 Vandal, Stinger, and a couple of Sheriffs. Looks like that pendulum swing is certainly in effect now.
Ramsey's still looking to go forwards, as he did in the previous round. With the turning point of the half, really potentially, the Dynasty. And Ticey will be noted. Not sure if the ping came out onto Famsy there. I don't believe it would have. Yeah, I don't think it would be revealed from that position. Again, he's burnt the recall very early on.
That should be good audio cues heard.
But Enterprise very, very aware of the fact that somebody could be in a deeper position. Famsy, though, will hear a couple of steps. But maybe, what, 1 or 2 players noted?
This is still so tough.
I mean, Jess has got an
Sheriffs
operator
as well.
Jess is holding flank with an operator.
Yeah,
just giving up the angle now.
We're going to need some mad shots out of what? Creamy and Tag? That's all 5. They are very much here. Famsy! Oh, that's magic from him. Gets messy on the 3rd.
Oh, done the hard part.
25 seconds now. Do they double down? Do they go back? I like what I'm seeing in middle, though, from Creamy.
Well, Tyson's going to fake the steps away.
Oh, it's just brilliant, though. Sees this.
Oh, no, stop! Tag! You were teed up!
Oh, and now they're going back towards B, but time. This is going to be so close again.
10 seconds left.
Doma, don't go forwards.
Don't fall for this. No, smart work from Doma just to sit back.
He's on an angle that could be spammed, though.
And Hunter's Fury, that's going to get a tag at the very least. Follow up here, it doesn't matter. Ticey's dived in. They spot out Doma, 3 targets and a Guardian. The biggest gun here in this death match, but what can you do about it? Tries to dive in the smoke for a bit of safety, but surrounded. Tries to go down swinging. But Waddle gonna get him. And Dynasty, I mean, it was given to them a little at the start by Famsy there, but the rest, ready to go.
I mean, there's a moment there where almost the spam can come through. But the Hunter's Fury posted from deep finds the first tag, sets things in motion. Then I think Doma's just noted ahead of the flash.
Oh.
But yeah, this here, Ticey baits this perfectly. But Doma still spins on a dime. A crazy back and forth there.
Yeah. Still a close match between these two. And a similar predicament, though, on the other side now for Enterprise, right?
Yeah, I don't think I mean...
It's a lot harder to make
Dynasty
happen,
well, that's the thing. It was, what, 5-1, and then it was almost 1 round where the finances then were offbeat for Dynasty. Now Enterprise are going to have the same problem after finding a few responses. You're still at a 6-3. Jazz going forward desperately, trying to find something, Zeke, to follow up. But that's the spike now behind enemy lines.
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate. To almost leave it there. So Doma, clean work from Doma on 1. Couldn't quite get the conversion on the 2nd, however. And Dynasty going to make short work of what remains as Starkey, the last alive with just a ghost. And he's taking a walk.
Boring.
Boring.
I've been waiting for a boring moment.
You couldn't do it on the first couple of maps.
You couldn't.
That was beautifully done too. Completely caught me off guard. Cheeky, boring.
Still gonna go.
Oh. He's flying at me.
There's a headshot in there somewhere.
We show up now. We live later.
Okay. I feel like I can't have faith in any of these teams yet. It feels too.
that's so hard. Well, is that because of the flip on map 2? Okay, okay. So by comparison, from Ascent to Sunset, all trust.
Gone.
Gone. Fake comeback.
Yeah, not real.
Not real. Boring.
Oh, get me out. 7-3. We have operators on both sides. Ticey with 1, Jazz with the other. Waddle, it's Odin work, isn't it?
It's not pretty, but somebody's got to do it.
Oh.
Hasn't really had much impact in terms of the early round, which is where you expect it to be catching players. It's Ticey on the operator going forwards here. Able to slip away behind the smoke. Enterprise don't really springboard on the back of that either. No command popped here. Not sure why. It was off camera, but again, I don't know if there was steps noted or a piece of utility, or if that's purely just off timing, but...
Oh, this corner's ratty. Hello. Yeah, Famsy's been finding some corners to...
Found a wall as well.
Very serious. Okay.
That's got all three on the site. It's only Famsy that's not affected by this.
Oh, but Waddle's already been picked up on that, just above the smoke. Nice line of sight for Jas there.
One away from the ult for Famsy once more.
But they've been stalled out, a little bit harder to make the most of this ult now. Pop flash and away we go. It looks like 20 seconds. They've got to make it count.
Well, Tag's going to have the toxin back on this wall as well.
Famsy.
Oh,
look
that
at
is
these
beautiful.
flashes, man. That was so well done. Everything T's crossed, I's dotted. And Ticey with a paranoia and a bit of a hope and a prayer, maybe? 1v4. Have you ever heard of the Ticey 1v4?
Tell me the story.
It starts off, we're on Corrode, which is crazy because you didn't think you'd see him here. It was 7-3 on the scoreboard, and he gets attacked, right?
Was he?
Yeah, but it was fine. He was on 15 HP. Prowler came in, he wasn't fussed.
Does he wrap back mid? It's not this one.
Not this one. Next time. Next time. 7-4.
7-4.
Last round before the
Famsy, ultimate, 4-7.
Timeout. Sunnyvale.
Sunnyvale.
No, he actually can't.
But yeah, their ability to just get... It's almost the smoke being too shallow here. Okay, yeah. Calm down. Calm down.
Calm down.
It's almost the smoke being a little too shallow in the choke point there. That means that they can't really capitalize off the wall.
Okay.
They get a bit more of a pop behind the wall. I hope that comes through.
I really hope you heard that. That was nice.
But ultimately, after cycling these smokes so late on in the round, to still have to basically dry swing that Viper wall on main, which is why the flash is just timed to perfection from Jas.
What are we meant to see in this last round of the first half? I mean, don't mind seeing timeout this late, but it does feel like it feels a little too late in the day for me here. You almost want to kind of get into the second half at that point.
Yeah, certainly do. That's still on the operator again. Similar struggles, but numerically looking a little better than Famsy did on map 2. But like I said, it's probably a little harder to get the ball rolling here on attack Corrode on the Yoru with the op. Much slower burn in terms of the approach here for Enterprise, and found some success. I think slowing down the early round is one of not being punished as much by Waddle on some of these predictable angles. But having said that, slowing down is not the intention here for Jas.
Oh, but
he's noted.
This
He's noted.
is so hard. There's no way out of it. Just locked in the jail cell. Ticey's the one to kind of punish him and left on 10 HP. Sure, it's low, but he can live.
He can't get out.
Oh, just too little too late to try to evade the shot.
I think he actually doubled back into that spot, yeah.
The 1-for-1 trade, but you've got to look at the HP of Zeke. He also copped a load of damage.
Yeah. Flash out.
He's open.
He's wide open. Do have Famsy's ult for the retake. And he's going to reposition now towards mid to make the most use of that. But Starkey found a kill on Tag.
Yeah, the fact that Starkey was able to do that.
Wait, how many is that caught? Well, maybe not. Keyless.
Oh,
no, he's got a kill!
Come on! How has this occurred? It looked so desperate on the site. I can't believe the Starkey
where was
won that.
Where was the placement on main? So there was 2 kills that came through instantly on the back of that.
Yeah, so many questions that I don't know if we'll get the answer to. We can have a little watch of this replay, but we'll be back with the second half. It is currently 7-5.
Last player standing. That's going to leave a scar.
7-5. We've been blessed with many not so close scorelines actually on the half, and this one now getting a little bit closer, right? We are on that kind of tail end of the veto.
But felt like it almost shouldn't have been. There was a few that slipped through their fingers. Should feel as if there's a... Okay. I didn't hear what you were...
It's a song.
Oh, okay. But yeah, certainly should have been able to close a few more. A couple of really unfortunate scenarios.
Yeah.
But a convincing pistol in the first half, so let's see if they've got... Well, let's see if Famsy's got the same sort of approach here.
Let's go Famsy. Fancies it, doesn't he? Chomping at the bit, but there is 3 players on site. What util do they have left to try and work that out? On the other side, Doman wants to refight for this space, take a little bit more control away. Is he going to instantly adjust? So Famsy going to control the corner, send them back towards CT, pop flash, and that will be eaten with the smoke plumes just in time.
Well, big info on the knife though. Tag is so low in the corner here.
Just with one.
Oh, the body block!
Famsy doing it again. That's 2 already, a third. There's no way you're going to get all 5 both times.
Waddle and Creamy.
Oof.
Remove any hopes of another ace. But just around on the second half picked up here. A confident start here. See both teams posturing back and forwards in this scenario. The re-clearance in from Enterprise initially, and then
1 enemy remaining.
The favor swings back towards Dynasty. They capitalize. An awkward flash, a little bit of a body block outside the smoke, then the smoke drops. It's disaster for Enterprise.
Oh.
Well, speaking of.
And Famsy's going to try and keep this tempo high, it looks like. Build that ult a little bit more. See if he can find some more bodies to drop. There's 3 on this site, so some big potential to get a punish here.
Oh, that's a good catch.
That is very nice. Do they still check behind it? Famsy needs to be locked in on this. Does he get more? He should do. Ah, it's Ticey. And there we go. Famsy will get 1 there. If you get the plant, he's pretty much within touching distance towards the ult. Leave him just kill Ez alive. There it is. 1 away now, and let's go hunting.
Yeah. Not going to catch here. I think it's going to be Ticey to find this. Well, I was going to say Keyless was walking that way, but now will be noted. I mean, Famsy's on the world tour.
He is on the way
to look for this.
Ticey. No sweat in the end. This was... I mean, they're attacking sides, man.
Very convincing.
Yeah, I'm scared
round 2.
if I'm Enterprise at this point. You're coming in, I don't want to say like favourite.
Well, we're talking about set pieces around Famsy in the first half. Now, if he can just go ham on the attack.
Creamy's got 21 assists.
Dreamy. Out of the KO player. I can't believe he went with Creamy though. Over.
Dreamy.
Surely the HUD is big enough for Creamy Dreamy.
Maybe he's just trying to help us in a way.
It's not helped us.
No. Odin out in a bonus. Buy in play for Enterprise. This has got to be good. And look at these ults already here. Famsy straight through, but Starkey in a nice little position. Oh my god, the timing.
Pinged.
No. That's gutting for
Doma gets 2.
Saving his life pretty much at that point. And maybe saving the round. This is a 3v4. Creamy's trying to get stuck in on this one. Model doing the dirty Odin work, brings it back to a 3v3.
I think, obviously, knowing Doma probably still close by, Dice probably got a decent...
I think he did more damage, yeah. Not much at all, but Waddle back to his previous business, and that is devastating for Enterprise. Losing that one feels like you've just watched the game slip away.
Yeah. I think the issue being here is actually, who's up on the box there? Starkey, right?
Yep.
But he gets pinged here, but it's actually out.
Oh, he can't even deal with it though, can he? It's like, up in heaven somewhere?
Yeah, but the thing is like Famsy doesn't notice it because he's so close to the box. I think it's just out of his field of view. Regardless, though, Doma finding 2 in that situation.
Bottles up.
Yeah. But a beautiful reveal to set that in motion on the back of Famsy building a very early ultimate. Really loving how that's pieced together, actually.
Yeah. One noted so far. Oh,
testing the waters. Yeah.
I hate it.
Boring.
Boring. Odin, boring. We're idiots.
Zeke's going to have his hands full here. Potentially. Oh! Good for the first. Creepy, very. Yeah, say, is there anybody else there?
Oh, they are just
walking
raining
into
their way up here. Hold on.
Oh, no. Well, it's worked better this time. Famsi shot the body on the way around.
No! Stop it! Starkey and Doma, man! This is just going to compound those problems, right?
Flashbang.
Oh, dear.
Doma left in a 1v4 now. Sheriff in hand. Not much to say about this one, surely. And any progress towards the Hunter Fury in
would be nice.
Yeah, what feels like it might be the final few rounds here with how the second half has started.
Not bad, 2 more bullets to play with. I mean, did the best he could there. Not quite gonna have that ult, but only one away.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
And his confidence brimming now for Dynasty. A big switch up as well. This is something that's going to completely throw Enterprise. Just call the body shot again.
That is wild, mid-round.
But then follows up with a kill as well. If he had died.
I couldn't hack
no.
it. Especially after you've had like a shocker of a map too.
Yeah.
You've been absolutely...
He's gone from what?
Battered on Sunset.
No, it was like 2 and 14 to shooting bodies.
At 18 to 9. Map.
Gotta respect it.
Yeah.
No command here to open this round up. Jas gonna be tested, a chance to find the first, but a swing and a miss.
And Famsi hasn't been missing too much though. Starkey here, nicely positioned, catches Ticey. Gets himself out of dodge, but I mean it's not really safe on CT either.
Actually TPing into the knife suppress there. There's 3 people coming from spawn side here. Creamy's found another one, Doma will fall.
But it's just unpleasant to know you've got to try and get through this Odin. 3 players, 2 at least noted. Nice little swing from Creamy there. It's Famsi and Waddle claiming them, and Dynasty up to 12, Mike.
Yeah,
they look in form.
Yeah, in what feels like a blink of the eye. In 7-5 half, felt like they maybe could have squeezed out another 9-3 potentially, but 8-4 it certainly felt like. Not necessarily going to throw them off their game here. A pacey round 17 will put Enterprise up against the ropes.
25 assists for Creamy. This guy's nuts.
Yeah.
Make me proud.
Why does my KO not do that?
Yeah. I'm usually your KO. Famsi just one away from another ultimate here.
Oh, Famsi's going in as well, yeah, just confidence brimming. You said it before, and I think you were spot on. Doma desperately trying to do something. Starkey, great predictive adjustment on Ticey, trying to get out of dodge, but the Odin at least going to go down.
That's the ult, though,
Famsi now ready to go with the ult. Does he use it now? Is there a chance?
They could completely break their ankles here. They've slipped all the way back into mid, Lauren. Again, Enterprise are scrambling for this rotation.
They're
actually wrapping. They're actually wrapping.
Oh, it's audacious. And Tag got Doma. Jas desperately trying to tap away with the Tag, leaving just Zeke up against Tag on 10 HP. Zeke was the one who went on the flank on B main, so he hasn't been seen in a minute or 2.
But I think with their awareness to drift into the mid, that's got to be the expectation. Surely. It has to be. Again, not sure of utility being noted either side of this round. An awkward plant spot will create another question mark for Zeke, though, but Tag.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Could you imagine? 10 HP and a dream for Dynasty, 13 to 5. They utterly crush map 3.
What a way to turn things around. Another 13-5 in this series, and felt even more dominant than the first, Lauren, with Ascent being something certainly that caught our eyes.
And I loved how they did it. I mean, I can't really fault them. Famsi in the role he's comfortable with, looks great. Waddle on the Odin. I mean, roll your mind back to map 1 for that guy. He was absolutely nuts. We were complimenting the aggression on the defending side. And we've seen a very diligent attack here as well. We've seen the best and worst of this team, somehow, in 3 maps.
Absolutely. Credit, again, we noted it a few times, but Creamy doing absolute work on the KO in this final map.
Yeah, really well done to the entire squad, actually. I can't really fault them. And for Enterprise, you kind of saw what they were on map 2. You saw the best of them there, but then where was the rest? Where was that experience kicking in? I don't know. That, to me, worrying signs. But to put a pin in it, we'll be handing it over to the desk in just a second. If I'm not mistaken, Alberto, our lovely producer, are they ready? They're ready. All right, Alberto, we're gonna send it over there right now. Back to the desk. Guys, enjoy this one.
We are ready. I don't know if Enterprise was ready for today. No, that's really mean. Let's not kick them while they're down. Instead, let's talk about the winners. Dynasty, I don't think anyone expected that. Both of you were like, I don't know, but yeah. How does it feel to be wrong?
I did say at the top of the day, they was going to be the best match, opening match.
Yeah, that's because you were forced to.
I was forced to?
Oh, I thought you were going to start speaking about your pitch then. I was like, you're...
Both teams were... Like, the problem is that Enterprise, we have to put them on that pedestal.
Yeah, of course.
This is what Ascension's about, is sometimes there's players that you might not recognize who are actually very good, and their team is very good, and they come through and prove us all wrong.
Makes this, like, the proving grounds in terms of, like... Hi, guys. Great cast, by the way. It makes it the proving grounds in terms of these teams to be able to show what they're capable of. This map specifically, Dynasty just felt like they were very comfortable. And coming into Corrode, that was a question that we had, Billy, where it's like, okay, we haven't really seen them play it. Are they comfortable in it? Have they seen something from Enterprise that they feel like they can exploit? And the answer to that is yes.
Yeah, they were very impressive. I feel like they were just getting away with so much as well, though, and Enterprise were maybe caught off guard a little bit. I think that we've seen a lot of mistakes from both teams with the kind of first stage jitters in terms of like fundamentals. I think we've seen that all throughout the series, but this map in particular, I feel like every player on Dynasty kind of just showed up. It didn't feel as though there was any kind of hero that needed to take over the match, and I think Famsi was someone that we kind of said going into this, we were looking into, you know, how can he kind of get back to that performance that he had on map 1, and I think for a first showing on the Waylay was super impressive.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I think I was just a bit worried about, basically his Neon is a little bit in the middle, but like everything else, when this guy plays Jet, Raze, and seemingly the Waylay, he's just, that's what happened on the average for this map. I don't think it's particularly impressive, but then to come out on attack and be flawless like that, very impressive.
I think as well the opponents against whom they were able to pull this off makes that even that much more impressive, because you're coming into this is your first game. You're literally in the broom closet, as I just gotta point that out as well. It's your first game on this LAN. You're going up against players that have international titles to their name. You must be a little nervous, but you just come out swinging.
Yeah, I think as well, like as Minnie said, we kind of put Enterprise up on that pedestal because they won Challengers Stage 2 whenever the teams have competed interregionally. They have a star-studded roster. Like, you kind of look at that on paper and think, okay, they should probably be winning out this opening match. It should probably be relatively easy for them to be able to do that. So apologies for us having those kind of expectations, but when you look at it, that's just what you do coming into it. And I think as well, like maybe bombing out of Challengers Stage 3 so early for Enterprise is actually kind of gone against them, because they've not really been able to get those reps in a sort of official capacity in the same way that, say, Dynasty have by making it all the way to that grand final in Stage 3.
And it's a little bit more of that inter-regional approach as well between the teams, that when you're looking at Dynasty, they were able to get it because they went all the way to the finals, whereas when we're looking at Enterprise, they bombed out. But the bracket is populated. That's something we're going to talk about. And said, guys, just come on. It's okay. Don't worry about the cameras. Feel free to join. Congratulations. Congrats, guys.
Congrats.
Welcome. Grab a microphone. Please don't sit on it. Or do. I don't know why you would do that, though. All right. That was a bit of a trek. I know you guys had to like walk down the stairs, walk all the way over here, climb back up. So I'll give you like 2 seconds to catch your breath. Yeah? All right. You're good now?
Yes, I'm fine.
All right. So I'll start with you. How are you feeling after that win? Because there was obviously some nerves, I would assume, coming into this being the first official that you guys are playing now on the LAN. And it was Enterprise as well.
Yeah. No, we're definitely very happy with the win, and I'm glad we did it in the way we did. We struggled the first 2 games. We got a little bit stressed. The nerves came out, and I would say the last brack. I mean, not the brack, the last match. The last match was, we came together and we knew what we had to do, basically.
Same. Yeah.
Yeah,
Vamos,
like,
okay. Yeah, no, fair.
retweet that. Like, what brings
+1. All right, fair. He's talking about coming together as a team and just there being nerves and finally being able to find your footing. What was that like? Like, was it the coach giving a particular speech? Was it just all of you guys being like, all right, we're better than this, we can do better than this? What exactly was the turning point?
I felt it was just the first pistol round. Like, we had a very good success rate on all our pistols. So I think that really helped us set into the game. And like, that's why on Ascent and on Corrode, we were able to like, it felt like domination because we were winning the pistols and like, we were just feeling ourselves from that moment, honestly.
I wanted to ask you guys both about, stage 3 in the Spanish League. Do you feel like winning that this time around has kind of given you confidence coming into Ascension and, of course, making it to the grand finals of Challengers EMEA stage 3 as well?
Yeah. The fact that it was on LAN and we played the LAN first time as a team and we met each other, I would say that would really help us for this game, which is obviously on LAN as well.
I know Mini had like a very specific question that he wanted to ask.
Oh, nice. I do actually.
Yeah.
So you guys started the year, it was like a little bit shaky, I'd say. And at the end of the year, you kind of came out of nowhere and like did really well on stage 3. What do you think that the biggest changes were for you guys to kind of increase in performance?
I mean, we have a completely different team compared from stage 1 to stage 3. We literally brought in Cream, Ticey, our coach Bromas and Famsi into the team. For split 3, and we were all surprised like by ourselves how well we did and how well we actually naturally synergized together, and yeah, like building the team and stuff like that with me and Tag as the core. We just found a lot of success with these guys, and I was already like quite close to them and I knew they could step up, and here we are, like fast forward 3 months I think it's been, and we're doing really well, so I'm really
Is
proud.
it like a chemistry thing? Is like the vibes,
like
is it all just
the vibes, the synergy, like just, I don't know, like we have a good ethos in the team and we're just doing really well and we're just kind of like riding the wave at the moment, so yeah.
I have this theory, I keep asking questions, is that when I watch the VODs, you guys look like the super nerds. Like you're the guys who dry run a little bit more than the other teams maybe. Is that true?
Maybe.
He called you guys nerds.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. I mean, Creamy can even tell you, sometimes I'm up at 3 AM doing a random lineup just on a map because I forgot to do it, or like I want to have it for whatever prac.
Oh.
Sorry. And yeah, like, I mean, yeah, we are quite nerdy. Ticey's quite good with utility. Our coach Bromas is very good with like spoiling util and finding it. So yeah, we just use the resources online as well. Like there's plenty of stuff. There's no excuse to like not have good util, you know, at this level.
Waddle, you've been at Ascension for the past 2 years with different teams, of course, but what feels different this time around and having the team around you?
We've won the first game. Like,
I didn't want to mention being grouped at both of them, but yeah. I mean...
Like both Ascensions, the first one when I played with Focus, we played against, I'd call it the Prime Apex, like the one with Enzo, Magnum and stuff. They were probably like, no offense to the other ones, because they were good too, like the other iterations, but they were really difficult to beat at the time. The game's evolved a lot, but we lost that game, sadly, and it kind of like, we choked a bit against Gentlemates in the second one, but then fast forward to the next year, when I was in Desire, we choked again against CGN, so like, I guess there was a bit of like nerves and stuff like that as a team. So I feel like this time around, I was a lot more cool. I tried to stay a lot more calm and composed in like my decision making and stuff to make sure that players aren't choking and we just get the job done, because I do not want another repeat. Like that's so bad.
Well, your next game as well is going to be against Ulf. You guys have seen them play today. You've seen them play, I'm assuming, throughout the entirety of the year. Are you worried about them?
It's a rematch, hello, of the grand finals.
But are you worried about them?
No, I wouldn't say we're worried, but we respect them and we think they're really good. They have a talented young individuals. Yeah.
Do you from
no nervous though?
From the game that you've seen from them today compared to like the last time you went up against them, can you tell there is a difference? Do you see anything differently? Do you think there are more things potentially that you can exploit, considering you guys have been doing so well as well?
Don't want to leak anything, but...
You don't have to.
I don't leak anything, but they do have, like, every team has a DNA, I like to call it. Like, they have a DNA, so there's things that they will never change. And as long as we know that, we know what to expect, and we just have to play around that.
Pushes on defense. They just push on defense.
Yeah. I mean, cheers, Minnie, for leaking that.
I mean, everybody saw it.
Yeah, everyone
Like, we're all watching the same game, right?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't, to be honest, I hardly watched the game they played against Job Life, but because I was trying to lock in on our game, and yeah, I'm gonna check whatever I need to check and play my game at the end. That's the most important.
I just had one very specific question. So you left, you've been banning Corrode quite a lot this year, and now you left it in as like the third map, which is a bit of a surprise.
Yeah.
Was that something you really focused on in the build-up to this?
Yeah, for sure. Like, it was our first time playing it. That was our first time playing it together as a team on an official. We obviously practiced it before, but we were mainly playing Bind at the time. We didn't want to go into like that unknown territory when Corrode originally came out. But like, whenever one map wasn't like really working too well, we always knew like Corrode was fine for us. So yeah, I mean, we were happy to play Corrode. We've practiced it quite a bit. Don't know if I'm leaking anything there, but
Thanks.
I can say I guess. Like we played it and we showed it, so fuck it. Excuse me.
You're good. Don't worry about it. With that, though, we also have the schedule for tomorrow. From your point of view for Group B, is there any team in particular that you would like to go up against? There is BBL, and then there's Focus, Twist Minds, and Mandatory.
Who do we want to go up against?
Yeah. Or who do you not want to go up against?
I want to go, and I'll say mine off.
Okay. I mean, I would like to play Pacific probably, and Twisted Minds, I would say.
Is there a reason for that?
I don't know. I think Pacific, in my personal opinion, is the best team there, and I think Twisted Minds are just kind of good friends with us, and we practice them a lot.
Aw, that's nice.
I'd like to play against Pacific, and what I wouldn't want to play against is Pacific.
What? No, okay. You know what? Fair.
I get it.
I'm not even going to ask for an explanation.
Do you know what? I was expecting more fighting talk. The fact that we have like the Ulf Esports Dynasty rematch and like the fact that it's for a spot in that Ascension's final. Do you guys want to speak into the camera and give any fighting words for your opponents?
You actually did pretty great earlier against, Doma, so it worked out.
Yeah, do you have any
I was
words?
joking with that, by the way, Doma, so don't hate me.
No, you weren't.
No.
I don't even see what you said. What did you say?
I just said that you got carried. But he did really well. Like, honestly speaking, I'm mates with Doma, so I'm actually happy that he was able to like fill in with all that short notice and actually win against Paper X. Like, I honestly thought they'd get destroyed, to be honest. And what was the question?
The question was, do you have any fighting words for Ulf?
Final words against Ulf.
Yeah, because like it's for a spot in the Ascension finals. Like you win that one and you're through to one of the
You said they had some DNA. You're basically saying they're obvious.
No.
Come on.
In a way. But I mean, like, if you're gonna come at us, try now. Like, we're online now. We got 0 ping. Let's see.
Do you have anything to add?
No.
Whatever he said, retweet that. +1,
retweet,
right? Okay, great. Thanks, guys, for joining us. And once again, congratulations. You won your first game. We're going to be signing off, though. We're going to be back tomorrow again, same time, same place. So take care of yourselves, and we'll see you then. Bye.
Be there, guys. Be there.
Yes, you're free to go. Thanks.
Satisfying. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Down and out.
Spike. Poison's off. Spike down A. Ready.
Like butter, baby.
One enemy
Right
remaining.
between the eyes. One enemy remaining. Spawn. One enemy remaining. Remaining. Spike down B. Sir destroyed.